save drama for last, right? That's what sells the tickets, the big bucks, the views, the drama. And there was a lot of it here. Obviously, one of the big ones was if K-Top or H-Dope was going to play with each other. But no, these guys have been playing amazing throughout the whole time. So the Brothers of Destruction is definitely holding it down at EWC as they move on their side for sure. Man, but this is the deciding match, right? Somebody is going to go to the player lounge early. That is absolutely correct.
It's true. A lot in contention here. A lot of storylines being built. Again, Xiaohai being put into the lower bracket from K-Top at the very last game, the very last round in the Mr. Karate Mirror match. Now, looking into it though, I feel like Xiaohai, we've talked about his presence overall in any tournament that he goes through. He makes some very miraculous runs from the loser side, especially when we saw his most recent story right over at EVO Las Vegas not too long ago. What, about a week ago? I already forget how long it's been. But yeah, I mean, if anybody can do it, it could be Xiaohai as we get into game 1 versus Nai Wong.
We've seen the worst, man. We've seen Xiaohai come all the way from the lose. I mean, that's what happened at EVO. He actually had to reset the bracket, right, and actually take it all the way through. So he's no stranger to being in these difficult, tough times trying to get out of a bracket. Already starting, my man rocking Mr. Karate faithfully, aka the mask that looked like Barbra Streisand. Yes.
I like that.
Big nostrils.
I was gonna say, usually when it comes to the mask, I always reference Jim Carrey.
Hey, you know what? Funny enough, I forgot who actually did the custom, but put the green mask on.
I saw that. I saw the Ipkiss. Yeah.
There you go.
This colorway. That's what he's saying.
Let's go hit that slot machine. Oh no. Yup. To jackpot.
Ooh, give me that.
He was perfect.
I love how the people in the crowd are just like, you know, in awe. They're like, this is beautiful. This is art in motion. It's art of fighting. That's, come on, man. It writes itself.
They said, what? Let's go. I love it. Man, Steve says that's the sound of the police earlier. What you know about KRS-One, young man? With the Jalen Brunson as the ender.
Yeah, true. I always think that noise, like, it just reminds me of Kill Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time.
Oh, oh my God. How is this coat not falling off?
I have no idea. I was asking that, I think, earlier with El Colt.
Let's go.
It's got to be like attached somewhere.
Seriously.
There's got to be like a gold chain connecting it from like shoulder to shoulder. Kind of like similar to Krauser, but you don't see it. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows?
All right, back into the action. I'm feeling like the people in the background right now, seriously.
Yeah, man.
Every Drago stance that lands, I'm going to just hit him with the golf claps every single time. Oh, yeah, let's go. The stick work. It's that stick work right now. Go in hibachi style.
It's bomb right now, dude.
It's pretty good.
Ooh. I'm trying to walk back, or was that a counter hit? Couldn't tell you. A little bit of pressure over the lights. Caught him mid-air. Why not? Genshipu is always going to be landing one way or another.
He goes for the throw. Successful just to relieve some of that rev. Very nice. Oh, okay.
Definitely take that. Immediately stopping that forward pressure. My man went for the run immediately and got pressed. Oh, the meatball.
Even the fireball sound like a slap.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a lot of advantage here. Oh, wow, the tech chase. Oh, I thought he blocked in time. It did say a wild punish. Looked like he was still recovering.
That is correct, yeah. Still caught recovery, still caught the punish. Damn, that was actually close, D.
Dang. I can only do about 20 minutes on a Stairmaster. Xiaohai.
I'll tell you what, looking at that made my abs hurt.
Ow. That core work doesn't mean anything. Nai Wong is not deterring out of anything. He is going to wake up and show you that he is not scared of the offense. Oh my God. Black, he's got it. Black, he's got it.
Oh, he committed to it too much. He successfully broke the guard, but he committed into the rest of the combo rather than trying to find a way to kind of reset, get full damage, or at least like a hop into full damage. Anything.
He didn't follow the offensive script, man. Sometimes, so it depends on how low, because usually when you get good like guard breaks, people got to like kind of like auto time, but it all depends on how healthy the overheat bar is.
Truly.
It could be like a smidge off, and then you just get off a little bit in terms of your offensive sequence to get the proper guard break in the combo. But unfortunate for 9-1, but great for Xiaohai. He's still in there 1-0 on the side of Xiaohai.
Also, that was a sick sequence that we saw from that air JD from the side of Nylon, being able to get the full-on punish, and now that's the second time we've seen that drop, Yipes.
On Mr. Karate on top of that, which is kind of odd. It might be the jacket.
Could you possibly... Oh, not going to be dead just yet. Hold on. Let me hold that thought just a bit. Naiwang.
Is it clean? Put that in my back pocket. Yes. I'll put that with my noodles later. Throw it again. Here. Clink.
Oh, it didn't. No. There you go.
Oh, try to catch him on the back dash or maybe just poke it with his... Wow.
No
that
way.
clips jump backs?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yo.
It's been doing that all tournament.
Okay. I thought people were just trying to panic and get away from it, but he literally just sized them up for it. Lulled them to sleep with the fireballs, right? Just get annoyed to jump back and, of course, get sniped out. Shao Hai. Oh, but Naiwang is in the building, yes. This man looks like he's I don't know, violinist.
Could be.
Yeah.
Maybe a cello artist, perhaps.
Okay. I like that. Open hallways. Higher. Oh, yeah. There we go. Finally, the taunt to ramp up that rev.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
Rev it up. I get it.
I should have done that.
Right there with you, bro. Yeah, being at 40% could be pretty significant. Trying to go for any sort of XL route, forcing yourself into like an early overheat state, but not going to be the case. Naiwang pretty much aware of that. Trying to set the pace now, set the tone with Billy Kane as much as you can before the Tatsu comes out. You know what's going to be happening, right?
I'm so jealous. Spandy, man. Let's go, Naiwang. Yes, don't play with your food. Nice and easy. You want to tie this up. Keep it professional.
Nice work. You can tell the amount of stress both players are undergoing round after round, trying to make the appropriate reads. It's hard. It's very difficult to, man, because like you see so much control from the side of Billy. You think to yourself, it's like, man, I'm not even trying to play neutral like that.
No. I'm loving the pace that Naiwang's playing against Shao Hai, though.
Yeah, good call, too. Talk about it a little bit more.
And they jump in. He dashed up and then committed fully. So I like that. I want to say it's reactions. I'm going to say it was an educational guess, and it worked out. I mean, that is an option that is represented, so why not go for a jump? And that's classic in fighting games. But that's even more classic. JD into the guard console. Okay, I thought he fully committed. I thought he went all the way in the sky.
True. I mean, yeah, it's not mutually exclusive to have these type of like hybrid moments, hybrid thoughts, right? I mean, that's what's so great about fighting games. You make the educational read. You can also have the reactions to rely on just in case it works out or doesn't. But man, nobody could ever instinctually plan for the EX Tatsu. I mean, like, some can, perhaps, but it's not going to be like 100% accurate. I'm saying like 70. What was that?
I wonder if that was a bit of a wish punish, if you will, leading into something, right? Get him to overextend and go for a whip punish. I'm going to just call it a input error. But I like making it dramatic. You know, it's just so fun.
I like that.
You know? Going for the legs. He does have access to that power. That's not enough. No, actually, no. Yeah, I'm tripping.
He's definitely dead. He turns him into a super spicy meatball.
You know, sometimes I just don't believe when I see jabs. Like, I would think it's just super scale. Because, you know, Final SVG is just scary. I just automatically feel I get a power-up every time I rock it. I'm more of a middle SVG kind of guy, but certain matchups I do go final.
Yeah, I think if the life was a little bit further out, maybe in like SPG range, or even like just at like the end of the brick, I think maybe he would have survived.
I got you.
Maybe.
That's a fact. Dang, what happened to your life ball, bruh? Come on, man. Can I see your life insurance, your health insurance? Blue Cross Blue Shield, PPO. Sheesh. This man is going elevator go.
Not the PPO, brother. He had to pay the premium and still couldn't afford the rest of the bill.
Sheesh.
Ain't no way, man. He didn't even want to stay in the room, dude.
I love this music. This is opera. This is music to my ears. All those sound effects, it just means big business. My man is in tune. Let's go. Look at the spacing for Shao Hai. Looking for those crouching light. Like, if anybody understands how to approach Billy Kane, it is definitely Shao Hai.
Yeah. It's so different. It's night and day between the two characters, right? Billy pretty much feels like a full orchestra, whereas Mr. Karate is like the one-man band. So many different ranges that he could play from.
So much talent. How can you spin that like that? You know, I used to try to do that with a broomstick. It just doesn't hit the same.
I don't doubt that. Not even for a second.
Small household, I might break a couple of things while I'm doing it. Okay, the 2H, wow, the jump in, but wasn't in range with the crouch light. Unfortunate.
Oof. In the mix.
High dodge.
Yeah, if the character's facing the screen, that is indeed the high dodge, or if he's standing. I definitely fooled myself earlier.
It's all right. Hey, I like the lights. Oh, that looks annoying. I hate getting hit with that. Oh, nice challenge. Okay. Bring it down on the percentage side of things on Shanghai. I see the decision making, of course, plus some big damage. I want to know what's going to be the okie dokie. The hypothesis will be getting checked on the side of Nai Wong. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh,
it caught at the tail end of it. Nobody dropped it. No way. Oh, my lordy. Even if it drops, why not go right back to it? Hien Chipukyuk is going to be the MVP of that round, no doubt. That is insane. And you could tell his soul has left his body.
Bro, did you see how Shanghai looked to the side like, yo, are you serious right now?
Bro, have you seen Nai Wong when he got hit by it? He was like, ain't no way you did it again.
Yo, man, get fighting games. Stop. Even when the combo drops, it just those little scenarios when they unload life is just so exciting. It's crazy. I mean, I don't like sloppy work, but hey, at the end of the day, you know, you got to appreciate it that he came out of that on top, right?
Winning is winning, whether it's an inch or a mile.
That's right.
Can't not like Brian, dude. Dude, I almost had you. You almost had me. Never had me.
Man, it's working the traps, the lats. That man know how to swing the kick. Oh, man fit.
And he got legged in check. Okay. Ooh. Little leg raises.
Come here.
I don't know about all that one. Big punish against the sweep. Being able to start with crouching C, that's a lot of damage.
Crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Break. He got no meter. He's gonna eat this full price. This guard break is on the house. Oh, actually, no, he gonna kill you. Oh, break. He's got it. Oh, just chip him out. That's disrespectful. I was about to say.
If that worked out, if that was like mistimed, or maybe like it moves his hurt box away from the fireball, I would have been very thoroughly surprised. Shanghai now looking at match point to qualify out of pools. Qualify out of groups, excuse me.
Damn, he stole a turn. Man, he did what you do to your little cousins. When your little cousin wants to play on your console, you just like unplug the controller and just hide it, make it think like it's working. That's how it's looking right now for Shanghai. One player game action. Nai Wong, though, got him in that corner position. Of course, Shanghai's pushing himself out of there immediately. The neutral jump target combo, godlike, level 1. Are we going to do it or are we going to save it for the kill? I would do it, bring that percentage low, but I respect that he wants the guaranteed kill.
Oh, you tried to JD through it. You tried to guard cancel through it, but the rev blow covering his tracks. Shanghai, one more sequence, especially after the spicy meatball. He's going to be able to build for himself. No shot.
Bro, are you telling me you blocked the time? Psych! That should be enough up to the level 2. That was clutch. That was so cinematic. I actually thought he was going to recover in time, but no, still catching him on the stance cancel. Wow.
Terrifying.
Okay. What do you know?
I'm glad you called that.
Let's go.
Let's go 4Cs. Spicy meatball. Ooh, again! High percentage shot. Oh, give me that. Slapstick.
Okay, the jabs. I swear, Rev Guard just works a lot better on jabs than big buttons for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's just because it's less block stun, so you like get pushed farther. Not too sure. Okay, safe jump stuff. What are we gonna do? No, not even. Conditioning stuff. Get down the ball for me. I'm talented with the pole. Yes.
Resume.
That's it.
Oh, Lord. I can't believe he hit that. I can't believe he hit that. There's no way. We're bringing it 2-2, perhaps? No shot. You're within throw. Oh, the reset was there. Shanghai was ready for it.
Oh, man. Good times ahead. Oh, just run up in his house and throw him, and we tying it up. Deuce, deuce. Shall I say they are taking a crap on each other here?
Double deuce.
Double deuce. Yes.
I can't believe it right now, too.
Yo,
leaving him within throws range. The reset also Shanghai also being able to tech at the last second, or at least from the previous one, I should say.
So we're going straight to it. I actually thought he was going to switch into Billy Kane and just hit him with the good old pad in the mirror, but wow, the empty jump just out of range on the 2H and got a whiff punish already. 29 hits, 33 on the money.
Yeah, I think he went for the special move, right? It's kind of like pick the anti-air.
I think so, yes.
Yeah. I can't ever remember the name of it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Suzume Otoshi.
Listen, we learning as we go, baby. I mean, listen, I've been playing this game for forever, and I still don't know all the names of the moves.
I just say upstick sometimes.
That's it. That's it. Take him to the billiards.
Oh.
Let's go. That range already with a crazy lead on the side of Xiaohai. Trying to get even on the side of Naiwang.
Yeah, you got it.
With grace, jumping in with the green stuff, and at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Come on over here. Level 1 now. You're almost close to the 90%. Don't even play with your food. Super Hinao. You putting yourself in danger like that? Oh, he just got it. The meter build.
No, he could have gone for the hidden gear.
100%. Oh my God. Break is wow. It just ran up and through.
Way.
You serious?
That is wild. Xiaohai is he's getting shook a little bit. This is match point for Naiwang, starting up pretty strong too.
Yo, that man had his chin, the chin on
Oh
Naiwang.
no.
Tech, oh, he wasn't close enough. That was so clutch. You needed that to establish some momentum here, Xiaohai. What are we gonna do? Cross over to the mule kick? No, the close roundhouse. How dare you try to jump or backdash? Hey. Oh, I like that. No! He was off. Wow, still in turn.
Again. He's stealing second.
Oh my God, this is when you gotta take it serious. You better lock in Xiaohai. Naiwang with a chance to take him out. He got no power. He got no power charges though.
Try to JD perhaps?
He's dead. He's dead, and there you have it. Naiwang taking out one of the killers of the tournament. Are you kidding me? Xiaohai is just feeling defeated right now. I don't blame him. Obviously, he tried to go for history. But
can you believe that? The story behind that, yo, Naiwang? Insane.
Taking out one of the juggernauts.
Are we really experiencing reality right now?
I know, this ain't no simulation, man. Look, oh, he was biting his bottom lip, passing him that. I understand, I'll be upset too. But you know what? Humbled as always, Xiaohai is always in the war field. He's always in the field, always seasoned as usual. This is freaking crazy, man. Shout out. Okay, well, we're going to have some words with Damascus. I believe we are next to the crusher here. Damascus, man like Damascus, take it away.
Yes, we are. Yipes Rob told me to stay safe. I gotta cover the bald head, but it's absolutely incredible to see this key. No one expected this key to be crushed so early, and it's Naiwang pulling up right there. Naiwang, you can't get there, getting your safety instructions done, because this is not a key we expected to see crushed so early. We expected this one to be part of the trophy, but instead, it's Naiwang pressing this button. No need to wait, hurtless and ready. The key is popped. The dream is destroyed. Xiaohai is out. And Naiwang takes that key in victory. Incredible performance by an unlikely player, the one who was known as maybe the guy who taught Xiaohai to play Billy Kane in the first season. Naiwang, ridiculous performance. He will continue his path as Xiaohai, one of the absolute favorites, is out of the tournament. What an incredible match. Let's take a look at the highlights for the match.
What? Again?
Yes, I cannot find it. I searched and it's not there.
Let's go. Let's go to some places and check around.
Okay, I mean, let's go. I mean,
I'm sorry, man.
man, did you really do this on purpose?
No, man, I didn't do this on purpose. I just lost it. Oh shit, the controller. Oh man, the controller.
I'm going to show you exactly how to find your controller back.
Oh shit, we got distracted again.
Yes, we did.
RB takes his position as we are back here at the Esports World Cup. It is the end of Group Stage D. I am Rome himself. On the other side of me is the Delicious and the Vicious. What's going on, man?
Damn, I'm both now. I'm rolled up into one package. I like that. No, I'm very excited to see it, right? It's all come down to this, the final moments of phase number 1. Shadow X versus RB. Who's going to be the main qualifier? The first qualifier, I should say, coming out from Group D. And it's been pretty hotly contested, right? We've talked about our main focuses of the day. Group A and to Group D. We just saw the conclusion between Chris G and Reynold. A little bit of a heartbreaker, I will say. Both technically coming in from Cali. Although, you know, Chris G, he's always rocking the New York in his tag. But again, watching Mitsuhashi versus Senaru, that one actually was quite the surprise seeing it go 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise for sure. Mitsuhashi is dominant as he can, and obviously seeing Senaru run Mr. Karate, but Mitsuhashi, I think, is the best player when it comes to fighting karate. We'll talk about that much more as we get to it, as we rock into this matchup. Shadow X also playing Rock Howard himself, going up against RB. RB back on the Gatito. I love seeing him play this character. It's been a while, but he made the switch back and obviously got him here to the EWC.
Here we go, game number 1. We've talked about the characters on the screen. Already off to an aggressive start. RB does score the tick throw.
Does, and right now, just, you know, trying to get out the corner there, great position. You know, Rock players love throwing out that EX elbow from afar, but the big old stop sign says RB.
That's wild, too. He didn't really have to tech chase. He was just kind of waiting for the proper meaty timing, and it was up to really Shadow X to figure out which side it was going to be on because of that short, shallow roll.
Absolutely. Wake up DP. I like it. First one already to establish that I'm not going to be afraid to do it as you're going to rock yours. I'm going to block it, and this should be the first kill. RB putting down Shadow X in his first round.
Damn, that's crazy. You rock yours, I'm going to block it. That's actually a really, really great thing to kind of, you know, shadow a little bit. Like, you kind of set the paces like, you know what, I'm going to throw out this DP. Let's see if you actually kind of get antsy for your own. I really like the tone that RB's been setting thus far.
I agree. Also puts emphasis on just how scared even the high-level players can be in that corner, right? Always trying to find a way out. We've seen so many neutral jumps earlier, and obviously the DP from Shadow as he's going to try to see if he can break down the offense. Shadow, obviously one of the best grappler-style players. He usually plays grapplers in other games and likes to put an emphasis on Rock's grab. You'll see some tick throws here, but RB might be aware of that as we see these two being super committable until
non-confrontational for the most part, right? The biggest thing that we just saw right now is Shadow X kind of committing to that jump, that airborne approach. Definitely going to get checked by RB.
I like that too. Going for the backdash there so he doesn't get hit by the overhead. The full link off the counter hit fireball. Lovely stuff.
Ooh, the delicious link. The hot link's already being cooked up. RB, the first time we actually seen him take significant damage, but it's now RB catching the counter hit. That was a very close C. Catching Shadow X flinching, more than enough damage in the tank as well. You're going to build up. Yes, sir.
Doesn't even need that extra bar, Vicious. We're taking that to next round.
It's kind of wild, too. I'm pretty sure he could have still extended and built up into, like, even to a red line if need be, but I like that. The damage calculation was there.
That's a cold killer, man. You know when to stop, right? You know not to overexert. And save yourself for the next game. Good, quick one for RB. See if Shadow X takes into this next matchup here. Maybe some findings. That was a great far D. Finding is open and off the whiff throw.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Shadow X not going out without a fight, but still the JDGC. RB still intact defensively.
Got him in the corner. Go for another throw. Now this is where it gets scary. Do we go for the hat trick? Of course we do, but the backdash unfortunately doesn't get.
again, catching him flinching up close. We still get the close C conversion. Hella damage incoming.
Absolutely. We're going to the next round again. ShadowX unable to find his footing so far in the set, even though we see glimpses of brilliance, right? The far C counter hits, able to get him in and some of those elbows to close the distance, but really, RB is just so tactical in his approach coming back at him.
Yeah, tactical in the approach, but also really patient in the neutral, right? He's forcing a lot of errors throughout the entirety of the set so far, and now we get that early sequence of offense. RB, are you gonna go for a tick throw? What's the setup like? Damn, no, a slight delay with the Rev right in front of him to the Rev guard, just kind of tantalizing ShadowX.
Masterfully done. Finds his way out though. Great Abare from ShadowX, 2A. Going to enable him to this is the right again. Caught off at the seams. The offense from RB, making sure that ShadowX does not get any confidence boost back into his system here. ShadowX being so persistent, eats a grab, and this is actually going to do, I do believe, even after the damage scaling, oh, he's going to spin one. I thought he was going to go for the two there.
I think it's totally fine. I would have also agreed with you, trying to see the red line damage. Oh, Lordy, tell me that wasn't the hotness.
It's like that? Okay.
It is like that. You in the streets, baby.
Yo, RB stands for real belt, because that was super Fatal Fury right there. Taking this one into a game 3. Man, ShadowX, this might be a fast one. No way.
Might just be. That was really, really convincing coming in from RB. Okay, Playboy, I see you.
Man, ShadowX taking a deep breath in between that matchup here. Going to the character select, which I do agree. You got to take some time. You need to figure it out, man. You don't want to go down to the sharp. We talk about, obviously, Group A being the death pool, but this pool is just as stacked as we've seen some players earlier making their way on through. ShadowX wants to extend his life into tomorrow. Don't want to have to fight out in an even harder bracket.
I could see that. A lot going for RB right now. The first time we've seen, okay, ShadowX getting started yet again, getting a pretty significant punish at that.
Yeah, great combo as well. Keeping it simple here. Has enough bar. And one of the things about ShadowX too, he's really good at the guard cancels. We haven't seen him apply that much often though. Really just been getting frazzled by the offense of RB. These throws, man. I did talk about how good he is at command grabbing, but RB obviously throwing some hands on him back. That should get no punish. The close D was a little too slow.
Flashing a little bit of the back turn. Oh, Lordy, the wild punish. Me and El Cole have been talking about that normal for the whole tournament thus far. That is a far-reaching wild punisher.
Oh, his fingernails, man. He reaches so far to reach that into the throw. We got to get optimal damage here. RB is not going to spin the bar. That could come back to haunt him. Obviously, I think we spin the super meter there. Thankfully, though, right out of range for the EX hard edge.
Round 2.
My man RB is making all the right reads as well. He has just been avoiding some of the big threats that ShadowX can present. But now we do get a wild punish start against RB from that far D.
Yeah, neutralizing the range really that ShadowX likes to play in. And that's really what's coming up so well for RB. RB looking to try to wrap this thing up quickly. Try to go for the guard cancel right there off the flow of the fireball.
I like calling it the air fireball. Why not? You know, stomping the fireball.
I call it dive kick sometimes, but right now we are diving in, big damage. Now this is crazy. We got that bar. Here's the 50-50. We going high. Goes for nothing. Tries to bait out, but ShadowX doesn't bite. He's over at that time. The command grab to scare him into jumping. RB with the sickness. He's going to take this one 3-0. What a filthy game from Southtown's finest.
Man, I haven't seen him take this much control since the olden days of him playing Street Fighter 4. This guy has been commanding the screen. He has been forcing so many errors throughout the entirety of the series. It's been rather impressive. RB, he's going to be your first qualifier out of Group D. Impressive play all the way through.
I love that you said forcing errors too. ShadowX usually really calculated and tactical in his approach, but RB just neutralized. Oh, that pulled the plug literally, did not let him get a chance to start his offense in most cases. And at the end right there, that sequence, the command grab to fake out to get you to jump, to go for DP break, saying, nah, bro, hold this checkmate. You have no way out this box. You're locked in with me.
Yeah, and it's kind of wild too. Most of the time when we see something end into a super, we were expecting maybe like a high, low into whatever mix-up, etc. No, he'll find like a string and then go into a command grab and then force you to guess afterwards because of the back turn stance cancels. But either way you spin it, man, RB looking rather convincing. I have no doubt he's going to continue moving on pretty strong in phase 2. That's been just the beginning so far of Group D. We'll see what happens even further
What's up, everyone? Welcome to day 3 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves live from Paris Esports World Cup 2026. Has been extremely exciting. 2 days already done and dusted. A couple of favorites out of the tournament already. Shanghai out of the tournament. Everything is up in the air and there is a trophy to be taken. I'm Damascus. I'm super excited for today's action. It's going to be 16 players down to 8 in the stage 2 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But of course, it's not only me. The other half of the half duo is on the stage. Rob, how's the stage looking?
It is looking phenomenal over here at Damascus. As he said, I am Hollywood Rob TV, and we started here at EWC with the 32 best Fatal Fury City of the Wolves players in the world, and we are down to just 16. Ladies and gentlemen, we are one step closer to crowning our ESPORTS World Cup 26 champion. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road.
Vitality was top 3 in the leaderboard. They did great in EWC 2025. So in 2026, we will try our best to get even higher. That means we will try to get the trophy.
2B comes out right back and forth. They're swinging her pockets.
I'm loving this pressure from H-Go right now. This has got to be it. Spin the bar, young man.
Since last year I did not qualify for EWC 2025, this year I'm coming with the mentality to become a champion, and I didn't come this far, just only come this far. My line for me is to become the EWC 26 champion and support my team to the fullest.
Welcome in, everyone, to day 3 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at the ESPORTS World Cup in Paris, France. The Allianz Vault has been intense, and now we are in our playoffs. It's 2 groups, and only 8 move forward to the finals. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out by the end of today's action. Welcome in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama, Tasty Steve. Good to see you, boys. Logan, how you feeling?
I'm great, man. Looking forward to another big day of playoff action this time. You know, the drama was there day 1 and 2. It's only going to increase now as we hit those pure knockout stages.
That's right. Crushing keys all the 2 days, Steve. We're going to do it once again.
Yeah, man, we're back at it once again. Look, I love hearing him say that, look, I want to be the EWC champion. For a game like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, competition at an all-time high. Once again, no scrubs playing this game, so you know it's the top of the talent.
That's it, top of the talent. And top of potentially the club championship is Vitality. 3rd place last year. They've got some great competitors still in the competition. We're talking K-Top, we're talking Finrich. Luckily, they are on different sides of the group, so they don't have to potentially play each other. Maybe they can both make it in the finals. What do we think about Vitality's chances as it's playoffs time?
I mean, you know, you look at the caliber of quality they've got there. We know that Fenrich is a contender. He might not be coming into this a favorite, one of the names at the forefront. K-Top, really, really impressive performances, though. The form is what matters here at the Esports World Cup. Going in, the expectations are what they are, but as we've seen with a couple of other results, form on the day is what matters.
No, that makes a lot of sense, man. Finrich is one of these players. He's been on the stage before across multiple games. And on top of that, he's got more than what it takes to get it done. I mean, obviously, he's got his work cut out for him because all these guys are dedicated players at this case. And we're seeing a lot of these players being represented in a sense like we've never seen before because they've trained to get up to this point, and now they're this close.
Now, let me ask you, boys. K-Top beat Shanghai yesterday in his respective group play matchup. And, man, he did a phenomenal job. You know, I think he wasn't on a lot of radars. We knew about the Twins. Of course, H-Dope unfortunately eliminated as he has been crushed. Did K-Top's stock go way up? I mean, especially after beating Shanghai the second place of last year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going into this, we had Evo just a couple of weeks ago, and he got cleaned out 3-0 by Shanghai, and it was in the Karate Mirror as well. So the form was definitely not on K-Top's side. It was a very, very incredible result for him. It went all the way down to the wire as well. That single pixel, that's got to be, he's got to feel blessed.
Blessed indeed, Steve. And we're going to be talking about him all day long. But the club championship race is still underway. It's only week one after all. Trev, get me caught up.
Team Vitality made a big investment in 2026. They started off by signing the 2 Greek twins and then adding Fenrich when it came to Season 2 of City of the Wolves. The 2 twins weren't really the cream of the crop when it came to City of the Wolves, but after settling in Team Vitality, they seem to be absolutely flying, as K-Top managed to make it through to day number 3. Fenrich joined him in that position, but their biggest rivals remain Team Falcons, where 2 of their 5 players managed to make it through to day 3 as well. Zhao Hai dropped out the competition early, and that was super surprising as he was one of the favourites. Vitality's biggest issue still remains, with Reject having Lagia still in the competition, and obviously the fan favourite Goichi and reigning champion still a big issue as well. We'll see how things plan out for Vitality in day number 3. Let's get into it.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the ESPORTS World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the ESPORTS World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Yesterday, we watched one of the titans of this tournament fall, getting his key crushed after losing back-to-back matchups, and it was Zhao Hai. This was a big turning point in our tournament. The question was, who is going to challenge Goichi? Because Zhao Hai should have been the favorite to do so. Let's discuss it. Zhao Hai eliminated second last year. I mean, ripples throughout our entire bracket.
I mean, look, one of the best players when it just comes to fighting games as a whole. I mean, the golden child, if you ask a lot of people who play these games. Zhao Hai was always at the top of the podium to make it. He's always done a great job of showing up at these big spots. EWC has a history, though. The EVO champions, those big last year champions, sometimes they do not even make it out of group stage. This is just another example.
It is, and Zhao Hai, again, a heavy hitter. And the question is, who takes his spot? Who's the one to potentially challenge Goichi, to potentially win the championship?
I mean, I think you've got to look at, the prize fighter himself. Lagia's a big threat, the reigning SWC champion. Mitsuhashi took him to the wire at EVO as well. That's definitely a player to look out for as well.
A lot of players to look for sure, but we got to get you caught up with what ended up taking place yesterday. Logan, what ended up happening? continue to advance. How far do they want to go?
Bonjour, good morning. We're coming to you here from a cafe as we grab a coffee ahead of day 3. Last night, the streets of Paris were crazy, and so was day 2 as the group stages concluded, Rome.
Yeah, we got to see some great players from that group stage, starting with Reynolds, making it through the loser side, representing America, dazzling with that Krauser, and of course, Mitsuhashi, the karate killer, showing his experience in that matchup. But the prize fighter, the man with the million, Lagia, on his way here, looking for a victory of his own.
That's right, Shadow X and Kindevu surviving and keeping Falcons in the hunt. And of course, Europe holding on. We lost one of the twins in H-Dot, but K-Top, a huge performance, taking down a big scalp in Shanghai. And we've got to talk about Shanghai. That's the story of the day.
K-Top sent Shanghai to the bottom, and of course, Naiwang ended the run of Shanghai. Shanghai is no longer in the EWC.
It's a big shock. Shanghai not making it into phase 2. Let's hear from the man himself to find out exactly what it was that went wrong with his performance.
Where in the match does Shanghai feel that the control slipped away and what the cause of that was?
回到我们现场来，我们知道呢，今天的这个比赛是非常激烈的，但是呢，暂时你没有赢得比赛。我们想知道，在这个比赛过程当中，有没有哪一点你觉得可能失去了控制，导致这个比赛没有成为最后的赢家呢？
首先输的第一场，可能是我血量计算错了，就是剩一丝血没有做好，然后后面被翻盘的那一下，可能平时自己没有遇到过，然后没想好怎么去破，然后有几个招也是平时没有遇到，就是这个角色新出来，不同人不同样，导致都没准备好，就是我自己练的跟别人练的就是有不一样，所以都被打中了。我会好好去总结的。
Well, I think during the first round, I lost because I didn't calculate everything correctly. And then later on, I lost because my preparation, there is still some gaps. This is a new character. People practice it differently. Maybe there are some gaps in my preparation. So I will reflect on this and summarize it. Hopefully, I can do better next time.
Hey, welcome back in, everybody. Hey, it is, like I said, a lot happening, especially over the past couple of days. And it truly has been exciting for Shanghai. Unfortunately, being eliminated, that's going to open up the door for anybody to take his spot to challenge Goichi or anybody else who ends up making it to the finals. But it has been an exciting turn of events, and our opening ceremony was quite the spectacle. We brought out the drums, we brought out the dancers, the intensity. These guys give it their all, and you're going to be seeing this throughout all of our Esports World Cup shows, and they truly do put as much heart as we do on the desk into their performance. They were doing backflip spins, they were fighting on stage. I don't know how they can do this level of athleticism, Steve. It's beyond me.
You talk about the drums. Somebody was getting beat up, bro. Somebody didn't make it all the way through. Shanghai, unfortunately, one of them. But we've been crushing keys all weekend, and it continues.
It does continue. We've crushed 8 so far, 8 more to go until we get down to our finals. There's your group of competitors. Of course, some of them have exited. Some of them are still here. Now, again, let's go back to the question, who challenges Shanghai? Because we're about to hop into Group B. We've got some wonderful competitors who are looking to make it until the very end. Starting off is going to be Nemo as well as Shadow X. Shadow X, a lot of hype around him. How do we think the first series is going to end up unfolding?
Yeah, I mean, I think they met at Combo Breaker, right? Nemo had the edge. That was only a 1-2 set. Nemo just edged it 2-1. Nemo's looking in great form, though. He cruised through on the winner's side. Shadow X barely made it through, keeping the Falcons' dream alive. You have to look at Nemo there.
Yeah, you do. And I got to say, too, for Nemo, how far can he go? Shadow X, especially Colt, was losing his mind when he ended up winning. Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of our players. Reinhardt, who'd you run into?
It's day 3 here at EWC. ネモ選手、よく眠れましたか？
よく寝れました。
朝ごはん何でしたか？
パンとヨーグルト食べました。
今日頑張ってください。So you had bread, yogurt. Reynold, how are you doing today?
Doing well. How are you?
How are you feeling about the win yesterday, man? It was so hype on that big stage.
It was good, but we could do better today.
All right, I like the attitude. Good luck, man. お、三橋さん、どうですか？
まあ、バッチリです。
本当？優勝あり？
あり。
How are you feeling? He said, I'm feeling really good. And I said, can you win? He said, I can win the tournament. 金デブさん、good morning, good morning. 今日は元気ですか？
いつも元気です。
何時間眠れましたか？
いや、でもそんななんかあんま寝れはしなかったです。
なんで時差ボケとか？
なんかいつもあんま寝れないんで、ちょっとゲームもしてたんで。
So I asked him, were you able to sleep? And he said, yeah, I could sleep a bit. ありがとう、金デブさん。I was able to sleep a bit, but not as much as I wanted to. He's still ready for the day, though. I mean, he's pure professional. That's what all these players are. Hello, K-Top. Good morning. Hello. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really amazing.
Super amazing performance from you yesterday. Were you expecting to do that well?
I feel that I have a lot of expectations. I'm confident in my gameplay, so I'm gonna try my best and see how it goes.
Awesome, awesome. Sounds like a good plan. スコア選手、おはようございます。
おはようございます。
Good morning. How are you feeling today? 今日は、
はい。
調子はいかがでしょうか？
体調バッチリです。
あ、そうですか。昨日いっぱい練習しましたか？
いっぱいではないですけど、まあ満足のいくぐらいは練習して、はい。
じゃあ今日ぜひ頑張ってください。So I asked Score, how he feels about his practice. Did he practice a lot yesterday? He said not too much, but he got enough in to feel confident and ready for the action to come.
Thank you, Ryan Hart. We're about to head to the stage. Steve, real quick, though, I want to get your perspective. Lagia, Reynold, they're going to face off later on today.
Man, look, I know Lagi on the other side fighting my guy Reynold. We go back a long way. Shout outs to the house. He's a long-time training partner. My heart says Reynold. Competitionally-wise, money-wise, he's looking at Lagi, But Reynold, you got my vote so far.
Does he know the matchup?
That's the real question. That is the real question. But that's a two-hit tank you fighting right there.
Yes, sir. I'm hyped for some Krauser. Looking forward to that one.
It's going to be an exciting day for sure. Plenty of matches to take place, and we don't want you to miss any of them. Make sure you're staying tuned and get involved in the chat. Let us know who you are thinking is going to make it all the way through today's competition into tomorrow. If you want to be risky, let us know who you think your champion is going to be. We've got 4 great matches about to come your way. It's going to be Group B. Let's get day number 3 started. Stage, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime here at the Esports World Cup. We are down to our top 16 competitors and one step closer to our best player raising this EWC 26 trophy. Yesterday and the day before was absolutely insane. Already losing Xiaohai, which is absolutely unbelievable. Damascus, I'm hyped up for the action.
Everyone is hyped, Rob. It's been an incredible first 2 days. Xiaohai out. As you said, Lagia and Goichi, the other 2 favorites, are still in, and we're about to see them today. We have 2 groups today, 2 groups of 8, and that will boil down to a top 8 for tomorrow. But without further ado, it is time to welcome the first group of the day.
Lagia!
And up next, the hype man representing Krauser, Reynold!
Multi-game specialist, VX Bow.
From one multi-game to another, Vitality's very own, Fenrich.
From Taiwan, RB.
And the master is there. He's the one who took out Xiaohai, Nai Wong.
Japanese fighting game god, Nemo.
And representing Mexico with the crossed arm stance, Shadow X.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are our 8 competitors from Group B, and it is showtime. Let's send things over to our commentators.
And welcome back to day 2 action. I'm excited, and I know everybody at home is excited. This is IFC Yipes, and of course, joining me is my brother for the first time, El Colt. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, yeah, the voice is loud, the accent is thick,
yes,
and the hype is boiling under the skin. I am your friend and brother, El Colt Yipes. So happy to be here with you.
Yeah.
Alive in the making, I would say, but right now we are about to see the upper echelon, the cream of the crop. about fighting games. And look at them, everybody bringing their personality. These are the weapons of choice. Shadow will be fighting no other than Nemo. Both legends, of course, in different levels. Shadow, very well known in the Mexican community as one of the bastions, like a complete supporter, because he's also a tournament organizer. And of course, Nemo, what cannot be said about him? He has taken so many names under his belt, Jack.
Yes, man. One of the best in the business, man. Listen, I like that I'm getting more acquainted with Shadow X. I mean, I've heard the name. I've seen him play so many games back in the day. But obviously, the highlight for me is not only his skill, but the way that he has the Mexican style. Yes. First time I actually seen that was in my arcades. And, of course, my guy, Seth Killian. Shout out to Seth Killian. But for people that don't know, this man plays cross-on because he's a lefty. I know it's probably useless information for some, but it's very interesting to me considering that's heavy in the arcade culture.
Yeah, the forbidden technique of the cross hand. Shadow, of course, coming to represent Team Falcons. What a draft. And Nemo, with the Zol, trying to prove that he is a legend no matter what game he is on. I have known these two players, admire them in so many ways, and it's going to be too hype. They are finding their place over here as we have been enjoying a fantastic history over here. The city that once hosted the peace of the world, the city that delivered us also the human rights and the liberation movement is now watching these champions battle each other, my friend.
Yeah, this is pretty sick, man. I mean, shout out to Nemo, just crossing over. Whatever he feels that he likes to play, he's going to compete at it at a high level. So I definitely want to see this. I know Shadow X has a lot of respect for Nemo, so this is going to be an exciting match. I want to see that Rock versus Mr. Big.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a great matchup. But Nemo's road here is one of my favorites, considering the fact that, you know, he retired a couple of games just to take this a little super serious. He took the coaching route in the other game. If you follow. But, yeah, man, this guy is here to play both legends on the stage, of course, and they're trying to continue the historical runs here at EWC 2026. Who is going to be crowned either a new champion, maybe there's a repeat, who knows, but that is the whole point of the story that is being told today.
And today, of course, Jibes, is a clean slate. Past does not matter anymore. We are all starting as if no mistakes were committed yesterday. That is also very interesting. One of the options that this event, this new phenomenon of esports bringing fighting MCs delivering, and I love it. Of course, this will push the players to the highest of stakes, and also because we can only brag about beating the best when the best are performing on the most, and that you love to see that you are just as good as your opponents. So of course, letting these players to perform as good as possible is just fantastic. So here we go, the thumbs are up, we are ready to rock. IFC Jibes all the way from New York. I am so happy.
Yo, come on, man. This is going to be vibes, man. It's like two uncles just kicking back, watching the couch, man. You just turn on the controller, man. You turn on the TV, and you see some great action, whether it be cartoons or fighting games. That's just my speed at the end of the day. Well, our speed. Yeah. Or cooking shows.
As you say, these two are veterans, right? Like, they have been in the circuit so long.
100%.
Big exemplars of their communities, and we are finally here. That you can see it. Here we go. This is how the second stage starts. Let's rock with the Rock and the Mr. Big.
Opening gambit time. Sausage links already for the overhead. Big damage incoming, of course. Low on the rev, so he can. Okay, he's gonna go for a setup instead. Trying to bait out something, of course. Another throw established.
Where are the techs? Let's see. The pressure is on. Nemo trying to do something. Shadow press a button and the punish is here. He has to shake it. He has to provide some kind of offense right now. He's going to escape. Oh no, Nemo is working on the perfection, on the golden letters. The electroshock to the heart. Nemo with a complete display right here.
Man, I thought that was a hood perfect for a second, man. Shadow X looked like he was just a spectator there the whole time. He's gonna have to wait. He's gonna have to wake up here. All right, trying to establish a little offense on the side of Shadow. There you go. Okay, caught him teching possibly. Nemo does like to challenge a lot with buttons. No matter what the game is, he likes to delay his button presses a lot.
Testing his opponent, that for sure. The hard edge immediately to the face. No scale. Good damage for Shadow. He decides to keep things cool yet and all the way to the top like a meteorite with the rev blow from the air. But same side. This will be enough to kill. Are we gonna make the boys blood? No, Shadow White. Okay. I was maybe jinxing it a little bit, but no. He's good enough to say stop it.
We like to call that a commentary spell.
Yeah, the commentary's curse for sure.
Yes. No, that was a blessing. He finished the job, so it's all good. Negated the curse. All right, here we go. Wow, wake up, bust out. Gotta keep him on this early on. I like the empty jump into the low. Big damage. What's the safe jump? Oh, I like that. That definitely looks like a crosser. Very deceiving, considering that he's going for the cross.
And he's mixing a little bit of a wave. Nemo press a button, and in mid jabs, my friend Shadow is going for the offensive, crossing out, getting out of there, no wishing to maintain the corner, allowing Nemo to get a little bit free in the middle. What does Shadow want? Oh, the counter hit, not enough for a wild punish, but still great control. Those back dashes are gonna be very dangerous in the future, but now Shadow takes the game number 1.
I like his neutral jump usage just to bait the forward H's, man. So that's all about. Nemo likes to establish that mid. Very, very annoying. I mean, of course, you're trying to always walk back, but that forward H is there. But I like how Shadow X is navigating through the screen with Rock Howard.
The counter. What will be the adaptation, the evolution for Nemo? Of course, Shadow is a beast of his own. I have seen him beat some of the best in the business in terms of money matches. Like, he's a money match monster, loving the long sets. And of course, right here with the first 2-3, it's not as long as used, but of course it will be part of the game right now as Shadow tries to control any kind of approach on Nemo with that far D.
There it is. Okay. Oh, that forward fist, so annoying. He's trying to find that pocket. Wow, waited for his good old turn to get a big old roundhouse. The igloo buttons is getting used here. Man, I swear that always looks like he's going to cross over on the tech. Love the tech chase, but of course, Nemo getting his offense off. Here we go. It's going to be a throw. No, catches the back dash. The target combo into the overhead. Sneaky. Are we going to spend this? All right, we got him in the SPG. Now we got access to the
no
flow.
Respect. El Cero Miedo. Oh, and then we go with the Shadow Magic overhead into the command throw. Those are the tricky stuff that Shadow X can bring into the mix. Just love to see it.
That is the good old-fashioned Kara cancel. Psych I lied is what I like to call it.
No, perfectly fine, bro. Like throws don't lie. That's for sure. And you're gonna get a big punish over here. Of course, Mr. Big, one of the biggest damage dealers in the game. You have to be careful. Wow. Look at that one frame cancel in order to bring the wings out. The blood is boiling, my friend.
That was godlike. The GCs is out here. Wild punish with the Psycho Sausage links. Now we're gonna go for another throw, the tech chase, but he ends up crossing himself over, putting himself in the corner. This is definitely pretty rough. Nice.
That was delicious. Let's see, he has 1 bar. How much does we have to spend? Nothing. He wants to keep it cool. Shadow with another empty jump. That's gonna be it. The Shippukens from the air. Twice he has gone for that setup. Twice it has opened up Nemo.
Yes, this man is in full control. Shadow X. You know, people on Twitter were saying, "It's the X. Does it mean the cross arms? Is it part of the lore?"
No, it's because
that would have been cool.
It's because of the blue bomber.
He's a big fan.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
I'm gonna ask him after this which one is it that he likes the most. I like personally X.
Also, shout out to that mysterious chatter Shadow C. There is a Shadow C out there too.
But the zero.
Yeah. And both of them very good friends. But let's go.
Let's go. Here we go.
Because this is El Hijo de León trying to prove that he is a world class. Of course, Nemo, a complete beast. If there is 1 point left, Nemo is alive and he's incredibly dangerous.
He's definitely gonna have to wake up here. He's down a powdery donut right now to Shadow X. So Shadow X could take a lot more risk if he really wanted to. So he's gonna definitely take his time to fill this out. Jumping target combo. Beat of the drum. Mr. Big. Got a power charge available. Absolutely. Don't ever be cheap on the first date. I'm pretty sure this might be possibly the first time these guys meet. Nice challenge here from Shadow X. What's gonna be the mix?
You were talking about some Onk wisdom. You are completely right. Never be cheap on the first date.
100%.
Amen.
Yeah, man, don't give her the salad. You know, give her the full course.
Yeah.
Want a steak, she's going to eat a steak.
And some dessert.
You know?
Let's see. Ooh, what a trade over there. Of course, the damage is on Nemo's side. La Cancel, good backdash over there to get out of the problem. No allowing anything. A bit of a pasta, some scramble from Shadow, and Nemo is capitalizing the most out of it. Choke on some plasma.
I like how Shadow X just did not like how he got hit there. I think he tried to guard cancel, go for the super, but like nothing connected, right? So it just came out regardless. Uh-oh.
This is for sure. Practice. Las del pizarrón. Perfectly executed by Nemo. All science well applied. Look at that. His life and kicking always dangerous. This man is bringing it back.
These guys are sharing the same brain cell when they're drinking water. I love it. Every match, it just leads it to dehydration. You know why? Because the salt is building up. But I like that Nemo is actually taking control here of the match. I did not want to see a 3-0. I always like those long sets. Hopefully we get a game 5. Oh, Shadow X just takes a deep jump in from the trampoline. Now here's the setup. What's going to be the meeting?
This corner has been a problem for Shadow. Oh, the wild punish is going to hurt as hell. You were going to hear the drums of liberation being perfectly applied here by Nemo. Keeping it cheap. Not having money to spend. A little bit of a mix-up over there by Nemo. Shadow is pressing buttons, mashing to survive. Nemo, of course, is going to watch those openings in his defense. Gets the round.
Yo, Nemo is barely blinking. I'll tell you that. I love how he plays. He's just super aggro. It's up to you to figure it out, man, because I promise you, you're not going to discourage this man to keep the offense going. Shadow X back into this corner, selling the good old goods. Oh, that
was a setup. He knew he was going to jump, catching the landing after the hard edge. Oh, Nemo with good defense options, but in the end, he's only human. Got to get open up. Fighting it up. Hard edge. No punish, of course. That's the green beauty.
You gotta love it, man. Did not go, well, went for the high dodge, but no counter hit on the side of Nemo. That's all right. He's still in there. I like the ref guard alleviate just some of that. Yes, backdash. Get some espacio. He's looking for that forward 8 for the big dash. There it is. Oh, he missed it just in time. Almost. He actually almost did that.
Oh, what a pause over there. Nice. And we are gonna get the golden sparks. Not enough to kill. Very, very close. Shadow trying to survive right here, 99% of hit. That's gonna be incredibly relevant right now. That's gonna be a kill, yes. Shadow cracking up. Nemo, as you said, he's pressing a lot of buttons. He's testing Shadow, and he right now is biting.
Yeah, he's known for the scramble, no matter what game he's in. I didn't like that preemptive buffer right there on the side of Shadow X. He probably thought on the roundhouse that he was going to hold up to try to hit him with a short hop, so clip him before he goes up there. But that was like a heavy commitment to that, and he pays dearly. Now it's 2-2, just like that, Colt.
Just like that, as we were saying, if he is still with one round, he is going to be dangerous. That's the legend, one of them gods, of course. Let's see if Shadow can gain that the status of God Slayer, because he indeed is a player. Yeah, there you go with the command throw all around the world, James.
Already seeing the fuzzy guards on the side of Nemo-san. Loving the defense. There's the standing roundhouse. You're trying to rev it up, I understand. Wow, the high dodge was not a counter hit. Now you are going to pay with your life.
Why not extend it? I don't know, but here we go. Ooh, wake up super, the option of the champions. All the way from bronze to the top, James.
That is the option of champions, absolutely. The wake-up super, yes. No snooze buttons. Okay, blocked in time. It wasn't a big button, so no punish. The rustiest of elbows. Clean display there from Shadow X as he's at match point.
Using the spacing in order to make the EX hard edge safe. But look at that Nemo going forward with the dash into the D. That's a lot of damage. Ideal opening over here by Nemo.
Okay.
Force to force, legend to legend. Their tales will be told by their people, Jive, that's for sure. Shining Knuckle.
There it is, the dab into the Shining Knuckle. Empty lows just not working out there. Yo, I should see a lot more throws from Shadow X. If he's going to jump in and go for empty mixes, he definitely should just establish a throw from time to time. Ooh, the big boot, big shoes. And we got a power charge available. We're going to use it. Yes.
Arranging a storm just like his daddy. He's going to get punished there. Yes, of course. And we go with the Shadow Magic. That it is. The Lion is running, one more hit. He jumped, that's not gonna hit. Where'd you go? Shadow X is gonna take it. El León ruge. Ay!
Let's go, Shadow X.
He knows what he has done. He knows what he has done.
Oh, he knows what he's done. This he is representing.
This is a life-changing match. Oh, that's my boy.
Let's go.
Te quiero mucho, Tío Shadow.
Damn, bro. This man's getting me emotional. I love when people just get emotional for big wins. This really means something. I mean, look at that. Putting his heart on the stage and finishing the job against Nemo-san. I know Nemo-san wasn't feeling that, even though he was gaining his momentum back in the match. But Shadow X, he had what it takes to finish the job. Pardon me.
No, man, like I am having that same stuttering right here, right now. And you just love to see it. We have to witness it again. But guys, we need a little bit of breather after such a high stake. We'll be right back.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a good one. But yes, guys, kick back and relax. Don't go anywhere. Just enjoy the highlights.
And we are back, people. Aren't you not entertained? What a way to start the day in this stage number 2 of the EWC City of the Wolves. Oh my God, 2026. I am shaking, guys.
It's okay.
I am shaking, not only for what happened already, because what is next. RB will be facing no other than the God Slayer.
Yeah, that's the proper title to give Nai Wong, and it's kind of crazy because it's in the lore. Apparently, Nai Wong was the one that showed Shanghai how to play Billy Kane, so it's kind of poetic in his own right because he kind of had him. I guess he kind of had the download on Shanghai a long time ago in terms of habits and stuff like that. But that's here nor there. We're moving forward. Nai Wong definitely earned his right to be here. RB is one of my favorite players. People don't know. In the past games, this guy was a DLC legend. Like, no matter what game came out, whoever's a cool DLC he was playing, he always displayed great tech. I know he plays the Gato now. I actually thought he was going to be like playing Krauser or just stick to that lore, but I love how he plays Gato. So I like that he found something that keep him comfortable so he can stick around and keep playing some City of the Wolves.
And RB showing such an amazing growth from the past years into this EWC. To be honest, he's playing on his, what I consider his best level on this game right now, and it's a complete threat. As you say, his Gato is incredibly oppressive. He's always on you. He's always tearing down that flesh, just as his name would say. So we will see what the Wonder Kung Fu Master can do against the criminal, el criminal.
I see you, man. But definitely, yo, so, man, big out to Shadow X first and foremost. RB was the man that set the man to the loser. So I know there was a lot of pressure on Shadow X's back to perform well. So hopefully maybe down the pipeline, if RB wins, they get a run back. That would be pretty legendary. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like I'm give you wrong, but bro, and that salt, that extra sodium always push the players forward. And you want to see it perform. These two players with a complete road of victory all the way here. RB with no losses. His opponent, of course, a little bit of a stutter at the first part of the tournament.
Okay.
But he took the biggest of kills yesterday. He has the biggest crown to hang on his wall right now, and of course you want to ride that kind of momentum forward.
Yep. And here comes the good old poker himself, Billy Kane versus Wolfgang. Yo, I knew he had one in the bag. Though I'm telling you, I like how I was just mentioning it, right? I had no idea. I was like, man, I would think that he would play Krauts, and here he is on the grand stage. You saw a great performance from Reynolds last night against Gumi, which is pretty exciting. Of course, Krauts, we call that man the double-barrel shotgun. 2 hits is all it takes to put you in that final SPG. That all depends on what's the starter, though. If it's lights, sure, it's still gonna hurt. Big heavies, counter hit, jumping roundhouse, it's going to lead to some big-ass damage. So let's see how we perform here. RB, the debut, for me at least.
It's going to be so interesting, my friend, because of course Billy Kane can dominate that middle range, but we are going with the rough stuff, the beefy hits, the disrespectful movements, catching the jump, and this, you know already, this is going to hurt so much, going with the blitz Baru, one side to the other, boy, and then you are pressing buttons, the flesh is being pierced, look at me, man. No barrel spent like that. That's a lot of confidence by RB.
Well, he already know he got most of the momentum, but due to the fact that he was using all of that rev, that is why he kind of slowed down a little bit. But right back at it, Naiwan looked like he finally plugged in his controller. Are we going to go for a level 1? Absolutely no, not yet. Okay, we're going to go for the setup. We needed the tech chase, just backdash. We're going to keep him clamped into this wall. Look at that, close to the overheat. This is going to be troublesome.
He's going to be it. How are you going to get out of there? With the maelstrom, the tornado, not going to respect anything. Of course, that was a guard break risk. But in the end, RB spent the bar and is able to survive. These two players are playing greedy, guys. They want their rockets full, and you're taking them out of the sky.
That was godlike, the anti-air. Oh, that looks like a mid, but it's really a commando. That is pretty scummy. Wow, the whip buttons go low, threw off the JD timing. All right, he's going to set him up. Oh, that's my favorite.
That's going to hurt.
Let's go. We got the power charge. Spend that. Yes, the category 5. Beethoven would love it. I wonder if he's like listening to classical music while he's spinning around like that. But this is a grown man we talking about here. Yo, Krauser on the stage, piloted by RB. Okay, so we got 2. Damn, I thought Reynolds was going to be the only one. But at the end of the day, though, I enjoy some good old spoopage. I mean, the thing about Krauser is he does have the fire gameplay, of course. It's one of those things where if you want to zone out with him, you can. But the ultimate bait is to hit him with the roundhouse version of the axe kick because it is plus. But the high dodge was there from Naiwan.
Yeah, the fact is, as you are saying, like the tomahawk kick can really catch you out and you can convert of almost any air-to-air in this game with Krauser, right?
Yeah.
So, of course, that is one money maker right there. Oh, we're going for the throw. That's so disrespectful. That one hurts. And the cross up. Oh, no. Naiwan, what's happening? You have to respond. Another one.
Let's go. That's going to be a command throw? No.
I felt it too.
I know, me too.
In the bones, the fright, the scare rising up to the spine, but now Wang said no, cero miedo. I am here to contain. I am here to push forward and trying to gain a little bit of space on the screen and the middle range with the far D. No! Why are you jumping, bro? No brinques, no!
That was ridiculous. He dashed up. What an anticipation for the jump in. And mind you, a lot of Billy Canes like jumping from that range because of that far H, right? Feeling real safe. But no, RB shut that down completely. Plus frames already. Stop trying to challenge. Naiwan already learned from his first time. So I love that he got that good defense. He's definitely aware.
You are saying you have to respect the Kaisa. You have to know the frames. You are into the mixer, la envolvente. The vortex of the king is here. Oh! I told you, every single air hit is going to be converted into extra damage. Oh, he's trying the shenanigans.
He was trying to whip it, go for the overhead. You can definitely link it to some shenanigans as well. Like that, huh? Ooh,
oh,
nice.
Delicious, tasty. Of course, Krauser cannot do much out of the cancel. Oh, the tidal wave.
Love it. Right off of the JD, the guard cancel. Okay. Wow, that was a deep crosser. Man, that actually looked tough on a taller character. That's very ambiguous. Okay, looks like he was too high to even get a conversion, but now he's in that overheat. No suntan lotion available. He's going to break. He's got it. Try to mash. Try to do something to get out of harm's way. No power charge on the side of Nightwing, though. He can't finish his play. One more chance here for RB.
Is RB so? RB is that smart? I think that I don't know if I am going to speak some crazy stuff. I believe he allowed himself to be hit by the parade glitch, by the turns, so he will get some extra scale to the damage. Knowing that his guard was going to be break, he damage, forcing it to lose, to gain some scaling and survive the combo. If that got the move, my God, RB, what a madman.
Okay. JD on the Sansetsu Khan. Gotta love it. Okay. Oh, that is plus. You gotta respect me. I mean, you can high dodge it. I'm pretty sure you could 2H it as well, but obviously you want to keep it a little safer with the high dodge. All right, going for the rev. Oh, get up off of me, bringing that percentage down just a little bit. I haven't seen the overhead like represented yet in neutral. Sure in feints, but not like in an actual mix-up. So
I love the big beefy far C from Krauser. It's never used, right? But every time it shows out, oh, so good.
Yes,
but let's see, middle of the screen, getting that extra damage from Billy. Now we are playing in the land of Billy. Now, and even if he's down in health, he feels in control. How is RB gonna do? He's trying to go for those anti-airs, not landing them, and the pressure is on. Watch it, the fever is coming.
It really is.
Oh, what a touch under.
That is the proper way to punish that. A big drop there from RB, and we got all the cash.
No.
Oh, that was raw. I think it did say counter hit at the beginning, I believe. He did check on that, I believe. Could be wrong here. But that was good stuff there from 9-1. What a way to wake up. He is down 2-0, so he has no choice. Oh, try to hit him with it, of course. I'm pretty sure if 9-1 pressed something, that would have worked. So I like that empty jump. Of course, frames.
Right now, Krauser, with all of that bar, he is dangerous. He is contagious. He can give you fever in a moment. 1-2X. Using the invincibility frames in the perfect way. Wake up super. No, no, no. See, now Wang is learning. He's downloading.
And that's how you learn, man, at the end of the day, man. Listen, RB, I like that he's taking those risks. He knows he's up 2-0, you know what I mean? But definitely don't get overzealous. He's trying to get that big counter hit on that axe kick. Ow. Hold on a second. Damn. Hold on. Absolutely. The category 5.
Are we going for the fever? No. Everything calm. Using the crouching A, the crouching B in order to control everything. Canceling, going for it. Oh, maintaining it positive. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That was tricky. Changing the rhythm, Jives.
Gotta be careful, Hoya. Oh, immediately using all of his resources to finish the job. There was a clutch moment there where RB was trying to hyper defense the Sansetsu Khan and hit him with the big gold plasma, the clapback. I don't know all the names of the moves, so.
Don't worry.
The plasma, just call it the plasma.
Is he staying with Krauser? Will the king will stay here? I will give him another chance. Yes.
I'll give him one more game. Yes, exactly.
We will see. There is thinking on RB, but his crosser has been showing that is, of course, of royal quality.
I love that Naiwong is staying in that little bit like far, like mid-range, obviously, because he could reach with his pole, right? But he's keeping it in harm's way. That way, RB can't throw no fireballs, right? Obviously, a lot of the Krausers, well, the ones that exist, right, throw fireballs to condition you, force you in the hand, then get hit with the heavy axe kick for the counter held. Just big damage, or just plus frames in general.
And he has also been working in not jumping that much. Like RB was able to capitalize a lot out of mistakes in the air. So we will see. We are staying with the man of the blitz ball, with the Jet. No, this is no Jet, with Krauser. Shout out to my Final Fantasy fans.
One of my favorites. One of my favorites. I ain't gonna hold you.
Are you gonna laugh? No. We're staying in the game.
That's right. Wow, that was a hard read there on a up command. I'm not too sure what he was looking for there. The high dodge. Beautiful stuff there from Naiwong.
Now Naiwong is on a passive seat, making RB to make the big risks, taking the big risks. And RB is falling, but watch it, because Krauser, of course, in one touch, he can change everything. Another one. Perfect reactions, perfect counterplay, and he's capitalizing the most out of it.
He's not conditioned. Then, again, credit to Naiwong. That's one thing that I highlighted. He's staying close to him. He can't even throw fireballs comfortably. So there it is. I think that one move just getting taken away from Krauser just off of those high dodges might make RB switch characters. That is, of course, if Naiwong scores this win. I'm not counting RB yet. Counting him out, excuse me.
Right now, changing into the far right, but at the moment that he stayed into the safe range of the far C, we are going to see the punish lights in the sky, fireworks. Here we go.
Okay, Naiwong, I see you. Damn, RB got that face like, man, I think I should have went Gato.
Let's try it next.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on.
We will see. Starting with the throw, like the old classic way, pushing it on, trying to gain the corner. Yeah, I am feeling it. Times I think we will gonna see the Kung Fu Master next, but right now Naiwong is feeling hot. We know that he's incredibly dangerous. Pressing buttons, no.
Yo, my man Billy's treating this guy like a pincushion, bro. Oh my God, he don't get to play like that. Perfect dish. Perfect dish. Oh man, I smell it bubbling from over here.
Get some blink to this boy. Right now he is showing in a perfect synchrony with the golden of that trophy, my friend. That plate, that key, those golden letters, they go a perfect match. We will see. I think that now we will see the Kung Fu Master. Of course, I think RB believes it's a bad matchup for Gato. He's trying so much with the Krauser because of that.
Okay.
But in the end, with the kind of offense RB was showing yesterday, I do believe RB can bring us to a game number 5 that would be spectacular for us.
Yeah, we'll see. He's thinking about it. He's really gazing into the character select screen. So, man, I would like to see that footage. I'm not gonna lie, just to see the character select screen, just to see who he's hovering over. No, and he's gonna commit into the Krauser. That's it. No more chances. This is full commitment, and of course, Naiwong probably salivating in that decision. He's like, yes, I can play my game how I want to. He's keeping him at bay, man.
I will always respect a man who sticks with his guns, but we will see, because right now I think that Naiwong indeed, as you were saying, has his number. It's reading the mind, but we will see if he can deliver. Okay, trying to get a little bit of late, and finally being able to establish something, but the spacing, the perfect control of the middle range by Naiwong is on point. Where are those anti-airs? He knows that he's risky. Going for the overhead, of course, is going to be punished.
We back in that range. Holding that lead is Naiwong. He's like, please cross that land on the sand so I can just hit you with the good old Facebook poke. Oh, annoying stuff there. Wow. That good old clap. Oh, he's delayed button to getting exposed. This is the double barrel shotgun. He's loading them up. Big damage incoming. But hold on, 92% on the side of RB. So he had to close, he had to slow it down a little bit before he went into that overheat. And of course, Naiwong sees this, putting him in this situation. He's got it.
It's gonna, no, why? He didn't want it to spend it. He didn't want to get into overheat himself.
Yeah, I think it was more. I think he was more scared of the wake up supers as well, like mashing in between. Oh, nice. It wasn't a count hit. We still got a chance.
Well, hit completely cool down.
Oh, casually just run up in his crib and just put in his hand in his pocket. Wow, he wasn't ready for that dash, and he just cooled down too. But I like that from Naiwong. He had to be aggressive because he was in overheat. So why stay still?
And RB works so hard. Oh, okay, here we go. This is what he needed. RB tried so hard. He worked so hard to get the corner. Finally gets it immediately in this round number 2, but now Wang is fighting his way out like a complete hooligan, just as Billy was designed to do.
Look at that, just prowling, scheming on his opponent. Look at this. Oh, wow, he woke up with a bunch. I think he tried to hold up there. That wasn't even a counter hit. Absolutely, he does have the ball. Can we spend this, please? Let's call the policia. No, not even. I think this should be enough. Let me see. No, not even. Pixel. No, not even. All right, safe jump stuff.
Oh, he tried to go with the super armor, but it's not gonna matter. Man, Nyai Wang in such a teardown scene yesterday. What a way to contain the momentum, to keep rolling that massive wave from taking out Shanghai. And now RB is in loser, in the lower bracket, sorry.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That is like a power up, right? You beat a guy like Shanghai, you get hit, you feel like you can make it far. I mean, he was already down 2-0, so impressive for him to adapt accordingly and finish the match. It was all about patience and being aggressive. That was it. I think the first 2 games he was being too defensive just to get a little bit of a read on RB. But man, credit to RB, man. Good guy, good competitor. But yes, guys, please enjoy the highlights. We'll return in a moment.
We book ESPORTS World Cup.
Welcome back to EWC for some Fatal Fury action. We are live at Southtown. I love this neighborhood, considering we're seeing a lot of nostrils on this screen in just a moment. You already see our next match that's coming your way. VX Bow versus Fenrich is going down. They prepping to get in their buttons set to obviously continue on for the path to become the EWC 2026 champion. This is going to be an interesting one. Now, I know there's been a lot of talks, Colt, about Mr. Karate. You know, for better or for worse, but for me, I can appreciate this. I come from a world where mirror matches and top-tier characters don't matter to me. It's all about the player and the passion. Who wants it more, Colt?
Degeneracy. Degeneracy, the game. That's where you come from.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But right now, as you were saying, you have to prepare the eyebrows, keep them sharp, and rise up those bigotes, those mustaches, because it's the moment to wear the mask, it's the moment to look with style to drive the Ferraris, because you for sure know that this is going to be the mirror match that everybody has been waiting for. BX Bow against Fenrich. Of course, we know Fenrich from many, many games.
Yes.
A complete legend. One of the most, I'm going to say, endurant players I have seen. Some of his runs have been some of the hardest and longest ever in many kinds of fighting games. And now he is also a main character of this roster of stars in the City of the Wolves, let's say, telenovela.
Okay, I love telenovela, so we can have that conversation all day. But we got a job to do. VX Bow, very impressed. Again, I was bringing this up earlier. I think it was in day one, I believe. The fact that this guy plays so many fighting games at a high level. I didn't even think he committed to playing this game, but that's for a story for another time. Big combos, of course, into the re-stand. Oh, the back throw. This is what he wants. I like that he backed up and then hit him with the delayed fist. Damn, that hit from that angle. Those are some cool and good slaps on that hitbox.
He's telling, learn to play the character, bro. Such an interesting way to start the round for Fenrich. Just sending the chart up and immediately going into the card cancel, capitalizing the most out of it. Respect me, boy. But perfect defense over here. I know what you are doing. I know who you are. I am yourself. Look at that perfect execution, even with overheat. This is a man who doesn't care about wearing any kind of cooldown. He is ready to rock.
Man, that's Fenrich is so good with those guard cancels, man. I had a privilege to play the guy. Everything got exposed when I hit him, but I got single hitting moves. But the multiple hitting moves, the fact that Fenrich is always ready, there it is. I love it. I like how my man Vicious is calling it a spicy meatball.
The Haoshokoken, the signature of the family, an adoptive son, of course, of the Sakazaki clan. Let's keep rolling.
Smell that lower.
Here we go. The full curse. Yeah.
Full damage incoming. Now that
he went for the tricky stuff, not going for the extra damage. And right now he's gonna get into the Dark Supreme counter, making waves. Bringing the pain, Haoshokoken.
All right, hit him with the meaty stuff. Oh, nice technical there, Fenrich. Answers back with the Tatsu, but just throw him in the trash with the back throw.
Watch it with the clothing, bro. Like, those are expensive.
Grab them by the buttons, right? Go get it tailored. Nice uppercut. All right, we're going into the corner, of course. Once again, this is what every fighting game player wants to be, to control the neutral. Here, have a seat. He's trying to tech out of there, but the back throw to put him back into the corner. VX Bow has the momentum on his side. Okay, I thought it was going to be a DP. Maybe didn't want to challenge the JD. We got so much meter on the side of VX Bow. Is he going to build that second one, of course, for the next hit for the kill?
One mistake and you are gonna get into the hit. Now the perfectly prepared Dragon Punch. My man with the hand on the trigger, just pressing it in order to control Fenrich. I have to say, it has to be stated, BX Bow getting completely steamrolled on the first round. What a mental fortitude in order to turn it around, right? Yeah. Knowing that, okay, this happens, it's only a glitch. It's going to be fixed immediately with my gameplay, and that's the kind of statement you want to read in these kind of scenarios.
Seasoned veterans, these guys on the stage, but definitely momentum is back in the house of VX Bow. So let's see if the jolly one, Fenrich, can get some footing here in this matchup while on landing, but the DP wasn't close enough. And there is the Drago. I think I'm going to count it. I don't know if you count it right now, Lazarus, but I'm going to have to say 7. maybe I'm wrong here, but I mean, he's been exceptionally well VX Bow to get the perfect parry, if you will, to get the counter into the combo. I love that stuff. Love little intricacies when it comes to defense. The fact that you got JDs and that makes it pretty strong.
And the excellence detail that we'll see Purdy's do in the mirror match for sure. But now again, Fenrich gaining the momentum, blocking the cross-up, going for the full damage. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if it will be enough to kill it. Going to be very, very close if he wants to spend the bar. No, he's going to keep it simple.
With confidence, but Fenrich put himself with a high rev, so he has to be careful. I mean, it's cooling down now, so he's good. Final SPG activated here on Fenrich, so we got the glow. Bruce Leroy. What are we going to do here, JD? No, the command throw, the Stairmaster. That's big damage, of course. Can we get the Super? Do we need it? Meterless?
He wants to keep it simple. There we go. I'm going to take home all the money. Fenrich, he has a wallet full of money and was unable to spend it.
There it is. Run up in his house and tell him what size is your shoes. Wow, he tried to hold up there, so he just ate a full-fledged close fist.
He's in his mind 3 out of 3. Perfect predictions on Wake Up by BX Bow. And now even going for the backdash, getting the wild punish, having everything to make this 2-0. And he's even gonna finish it with the Salty Super. Eat the full course, boy. Finish your plate.
Good stuff. Yo, VX Bow is looking phenomenal right now.
Yeah, he is steamrolling for it right now, and that's something very few people in the FGC history could say.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's already up 2-0 against Fenrich, one of the killers of this tournament. So he's taking some time to collect himself to just lock back in. We back at the opera. Everybody in the background is just enjoying themselves right now. Okay, there it is, the glow right back at you. This hand of mine is glowing red.
Oh my God, Fenrich is waking up on buttons all the time, and VX Bow is reading everything. That can be very, very dangerous for the player of Vitality.
The perfect stuff, yes. Find some footing here, Fenrich. He's getting mauled in this corner, my boy. Here we go. Big damage. This is what Fenrich is all about. He loves milking every single combo, no matter what's the hit, what's the starter. Right back at you.
Oh, Big Bow has the resources, Jibes. He's gonna let him feel no big mistake. And French is going, oh, you're giving gifts? Perfect, bro. He's no Christmas, but I'm going to take all of them if I can.
Yo, I might sound crazy when I say this, Cole. I think that DP needs a buff. Nobody kill me on the stream, please.
No, come on, bro. Like
it don't reach. I'm seeing the combo miss a little bit. You know, give him a little.
It has a very. The thing is, Rom described it perfectly yesterday. It's slender. It's a slender DP. But don't ask for more buffs for this monster of a character. Don't let the beast be unleashed again.
Let's not call it buffs. Let's call it a little bit of help. You know, it's a little bit of help. Oh, the Tengu mask is out here.
Positive adjustments.
There you go. That's a better one to call it. That's actually better to call it that way. There we go, the throw. Fenrich is in off of the top. Oh, the Stairmaster once again, and we're gonna extend that, of course. Oh, higher the setup, more frame advantage.
Yeah. This is what I want, face-to-face immediately. Fenrich, when he feels the fires of elimination burning his back, he's fighting back, and what an opening there. Make him doubt, make him consider the possibilities, and I'm gonna run up, check you up with the down B, the 2B as the kids would say, and finish the play, finish the job.
You know, I'm starting to learn how to be one of those kids. I'll be saying it from time to time, but then I'll be snapping myself back into reality. Keep it classic.
You have to bring, oh, that combo was so skibidi or something like that.
Oh, no. You know, I seen that meme. All I seen was a face in a toilet. I don't know exactly what's the correlation there. I don't get it. But it is what it is. All right, the good old jacket. The Kenneth Coles is getting stretched out right here. He wore him in. He broke him in. VX Bow is getting his maul on. How are we gonna tech chase right here? Let me see. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the hardest of knockdowns, or soft knockdown, I should say.
But great way for their Fenrich is not only escaping the corner, but also maintaining the full control and pressure. Now, what's the move? No Drago Supremo yet. These two have been very careful on using the counter stand so far. There you go. No, that was a bait. You were afraid, you jumped, and you get the punish. Ay, apesta miedo.
He was looking for the neutral jump. He was looking for the neutral jump punish too. That's why I like that little stance cancel into the grab. So very nice. The Drago into the stand. Sorry.
The mind games into the mind games, bro. Like bring it that slap. Fenrich fighting back. Oh, sharing the neuron. Let we go.
That's right. He said my ACL is healthier than yours. Let's go. Like that, alleviate a little bit backdash just to create some space. What a one-hit confirmed. That was full commitment, like a great relationship. DP, no, we out of there. But he's so graceful, wow.
Oh, he knew immediately into the throw, opening up with the overhead, but he's unable to confirm. Now escaping the corner. Fenrich with his life on the line, playing out of his mind, trying to survive, but he will need another opening, Jibes.
Okay, absolutely.
Oh, he can't!
Now, mind you, I like that he did the tick. He did close light kick and then go for the leg. That was the perfect range to clip him from backdash and holding up. Oh, trying to check something. Fenrich just take a full-fledged jump in. Okay, already down a quick 30-8 and change.
Oh, no respect.
Absolutely not at this point. Oh, if he actually just regular jumped there instead of running and then jumping, he actually would have got the cross up there into some big damage. Hit him with a mule kick, why don't you? I haven't seen that yet represented.
Fenrich come out swinging. Oh, catching the jump, but missing the combo. Maybe a little bit too far. Nice. 100%. Preventing the throw. He has all of the bar, a little bit of heat. He doesn't want to extend one more opening. That's what Big Smoke. Oh, that's not gonna hit. He was ready. Oh, it does! He was pressing buttons, Jibes.
He's gonna hit him with the part in my back right quick. All right, it's not gonna kill, but we got some swag though.
Wear it, yeah.
All right, now we both in the final SPG. We are about to see the blow. Oh, nice! Right back at you. Oh my God, Fenrich. He got no meter to kill, but what's gonna be the Oki hit? Can he actually finish the job? Yes, he can.
It will. BX Bow wanted to skip neutral, and Fenrich said, no. You are going to learn the lesson. You have to play the game to win the game. No skipping neutral against me. The counter stand is gonna get it. Oh my God, what a match. 2 for 2 in line for these great players. And now you can see BX Bow is feeling the hit. That's not the same face we saw before.
I promise you, that smile is not under that mask. On both masks. There it is. The DP. Real early. Okay, I thought he was going to preserve some red, but no, we want the softest of knockdowns. What's going to be the tech chase here? Oh, thought he was going to move forward. Oh, I thought he almost had to punish. That was the right idea to size him up, VX Bow. The momentum is on his side. This is looking heavy. I think we're going to see a wall jump here from Fenrich. He's going to look for the pocket here to get up out of here. No, goes for the Drago, of course.
Not allowing anything. And VX Bow, look at that, just being patient. You're going to make the mistake, bro. I believe in you. I believe my read will be there. And VX Bow on match point right now. Oh, you just love to see it, Jipes.
Damn, that happens so fast.
Same side.
What happened? The way he whiffed, that it just led to that. VX Bow again. First blood. There's gonna be a throw and a half. No, the DP, no respect.
Cero miedo.
Cero miedo.
He woke up just like that. Oh, you're pressing buttons, bro. I know you are antsy to win. Fenrich punishing that ambition and maintaining the momentum on the corner. Let's see. He jumped, but he was unable to cut it.
Oh, right back at you.
He's gonna survive. He's gonna survive.
Well, he has to do something because that rev is very high. Wow, he committed. I'm pretty sure he was trying to get another juggle so he could just fully commit and use that meter.
How are you gonna close it? How are you gonna close it? Even with the fevers?
Really? You're just gonna run up in the south? Wow, that's super greedy. Mad ambitious there with the command throw, but a good snipe out there from Fenrich with the backdash to avoid it completely and finish the job. Oh my God, game 5. Last round. That's one of my personal favorites here, Cole.
This is where the hands start to shake, right? When the heart starts to beat so much that you can feel it even in your ears. The fingers are pulsing. Look at that perfect wild punish over there. Sadly, he cannot perform as for more. But watch it, because VX Bow is in a hot. He is in the fever situation. Fenrich could change this in a moment, escaping it, but VX Bow was more than ready.
I cannot believe you was ready. That's two instances. At the beginning of the match with the top two and hit him with the HD TV, and of course already sniping Fenrich off of the wall jump and just finishes the job. Dominant performance from VX Bow. I actually thought he almost lost that. He definitely had all the momentum swaying in his favor. Of course, Fenrich was stepping his game up as we was going along, but VX Bow finishes his play and shuts that door for Fenrich. Beautiful stuff there for the Ops.
So close over there, Fenrich. Vitality has to be proud, but of course this man VX Bow from the start, he came out swinging from the start. He said, I am the man to be beat. I am the target, and as that, with that responsibility, he is going to make it out from AG. VX Bow will be staying on the upper bracket. Look at that, man, the Dargo Supremo. But after that, we will have to be right back just in a few moments. Stay right there.
Welcome to episode 2 of Southtown, aka Bus Ass Town, and it looks like this going to be served piping hot, considering that we got a fire match on the screen right now. We got Lagia versus my guy Reynolds, and I gotta be careful because, you know, when it comes down to the commentary, you gotta be careful in terms of being biased. You know, obviously you can have your favorites, you can show some love. Reynolds, my guy, man. Listen, we was outside, we was chilling, enjoying the weather in France. We was actually watching France versus Morocco yesterday, which was pretty cool. And the day before, we was actually eating some escargot together. So we actually had the finer things in life.
You were tasting the snails?
Yeah, man, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. At first, I was a little bit scared. I was a little bit worried, but I was like, wow, I'm actually eating a snail right now. And it's all because of this guy's confidence, and he's been showing it throughout the whole tournament. Of course, Lagia, the SWC champion, is here in the building to make a statement and try to add another piece of gold in his collection.
I love the way that Lagia has established this character, man. Always there, always study. Coming out for the big events. I like to call him the shadow boss, the one that will come out after you defeat the final one. He will come after and show you that maybe you were not good enough. But of course, in front of him, Reynald, former Evo champion, the guardian of the stars and the stripes, in many more times that I would have liked to seen, to be honest. But this man is one who will be able to disrespect any kind of opponent that faces his way.
So the thing I like about Reynolds, he plays off of your fear a little bit. So like if he knows that you're trying to avoid, let's say for example, a command throw, whatever the case may be, he's going to just take a full commitment. He's gonna full send a dash and go for the legs, go for the low. So it's all part of his conditioning tactics. Reynolds is definitely confident coming into this tournament. I mean, we already know who's at stake, what's at stake here, and he knows who's in front of him. But I spoke to him, and he said he is very confident going up against Lagia. So I'm pretty sure Lagia feels the same.
Yeah, man, you just love to see it in this moment, in this stage, on the summit of the FGC.
Yes.
These two amazing champions facing each other in order to move forward. And this is only the first round of the second day, bro.
Okay. I mean, hey, I like that. It's early on, man. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying what's going on. To all of my wolves out there.
Yeah, let's be howling.
Let's
be howling.
Okay. Damn, look at their keys, dude. Yo, look how pristine the keys look until you just get lost, until you just get washed. Man. Can I get one of those? Man, just hand. I'll actually take the pieces,
I want some
too.
pieces.
Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah. I'm like, this is my favorite player. He's already out the tournament. And there it is, the pick. We got Gato taking on Krauser. This is going to be a doozy. You saw Reynolds, great performance against Gumi. That is why he made it his fault. He's here today. Now let's see if he can finish it off against the likes of Lagia, already with the armpit plasma. Yes, just throwing the fumes, trying to condition him early on with the plus frame axe kick. Beautiful spacing here from Lagia. I like how he nodded his head. He was like, yep, I knew that was going to happen.
I am into your mind, and we're always only starting. Let's see if he can keep up those reads. The bleed will keep coming. Reynald trying to maintain some space in between them. But look at that. Lagia is trying to, the moment that he will, he's keeping the middle space on, but the moment that he sees an opportunity, he will be dashing in order to use those long-reaching normals that the Gato has. Ooh, that was a chance for a crouching C, I think. But then, there you go. Like, this is again fluttering like a butterfly, stinging like a bee style from Lagia that we showed yesterday.
So right now, what I want to say, oh wow, almost got the punish. Maybe with a light starter would have been a little better. Wow, damn, no. Damn, that's a big knee. Sheesh. It looked like, and mind you, this man is so agile. He's actually just trying to rev guard dash under the jumping, but the knee is always met with Lagia's face. You know what I'm gonna love from Reynolds, just to highlight, he does this thing where he does like a max distance sweep, and you can punish it, but a lot of normals can't reach, and then he's gonna get a big fierce starter. So there's gonna be a point in time where he's gonna pull it out just to condition Lagia.
We will see expert analysis from IFC Jives about the knowledge of the players, staying on the same side, going from the throw. Let's go, Lagia, trying to bring up the momentum. Now you were pressing buttons, boy. The close D is going to allow the stairway to heaven to finish the combo, and Lagia now brings the battle into Reynald, knowing that, that Krauser will have problems in that pressure unless he wants to spend some cash.
All for the rev. I like that. Rev him up. Lagia closer to that range. Wow, just running up. Nice dash on the, wow, that was so clean. Are you sure you're blinking, Reynolds? I don't think so. That was reactions. Category 5, missed.
Why now? Why here? Why today? And of course, Lagia is going to take the chance. Oh, that's a big miss. He has to shake the judge. You can't be thinking about that mistake.
Man, what a challenge there from Lagia. I'd be scared to death to press a button. There's that sweep already represented, but he just landed it, so it's all good. Holding that lead is Reynolds. It's the fill-out round. Oh, I love the fact that it's 3 out of 5. Oh, yeah, let's stretch these matches. This is going to be cinema right here. Okay, first blood here on the side of Lagia. I say first hit.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go. Elevator go up. What's going to be the setup? Overhead? Absolutely.
Yeah, you could feel it. Let's see, Lagia. Are we going to climb? No, we're not climbing the waterfall yet. Oh, and no reaction over there. Maybe he could have punished it. Great, but it's escape from the corner by Reynald. Going for the throw.
Digging in
the
guts.
blender.
He is digging in them guts there with that grab. Oh, wow. He thought he was grounded. That was the right idea. He probably tried to get the air juggle there on the counter hit. Oh, big buttons getting displayed. I like how he chose to dash in instead. Reynolds looking for that whip punish for the Russian roundhouse. I think he's going to hit it with it.
The blitz ball's okay. Let's see the approach. Trying to go for the all. He's going to catch his ankles. He was not blocking low. Lagia is going to take the game number 1 with the breathing guards.
Okay, little
but
adjustments.
It's close. I like it. I like it. As you say, I hope this goes the 5th game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Man, so credit to Lagia, man. So one thing that he did, he blocked that cross roundhouse and then immediately dashed in. He wasn't even trying to test the range in terms of trying to punish it. So he just went for a frame trap instead, or a delay, if you will, off of the dash. But man, Reynolds, he's scheming. As you can see, you seen him walking back. That's why Lagia landed those low hits for the finish, right? So I think he's starting to get a little comfortable. But as long as he don't get fussy, he should do good here. But Lagia is in full control, holding this corner control.
Oh, that neutral jump was dangerous. Lagia was expecting it. That's for sure. Now more punish, more damage. Of course, the extra defense of the SPG is going to come on in clutch for Reynald, but let's see. Nice, using the guard concept into the rev blow, but just to get a breathing space, because right now the big man is feeling oppressed. No, of course not.
Load up the double barrel shotgun. This is a sawed off right here. That's hit number 1, and he had to do it because the rev was a little too high. Reynolds, we're going to go for the setup here. Wow, wake up buttons not respecting the delay side of things on Reynolds' side. Oh, nice.
So across it, but it doesn't matter. He's going to catch it. Let's see. No respect yet again. Those are 2 out of 2. First with buttons, then with super. Lagia is telling us that Reynald.
Oh, that's the counterput with the commando. That was ridiculous. What can he do
3
for
out
the
of
finish?
3? No! The first one, he pressed buttons. The second one was the super. Look at that little smirk. Oh, he's failing himself. And the third one, Lagia finally respected Reynald and he pays the price.
Ooh, that's a gambler right there. My man was using commandos as a counterpoke. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Lagia, I'm pretty sure he noticed it too. Like, wow, you really? Yes. Oh my God, he's looking for that wild punish right here, Lagia. Look at him just feigning those fireballs. I'll be flinching too.
I love the patience. I love the patience. Reynald is playing in order to make himself feel dangerous. And look at this, of course. Lagia is a man who will be able to solve the enigma. Air to air, sadly, nowhere to confirm. But here we go. The blender is on. The king is rolling.
Yes, big damage. Put him in the SVG, so he gotta watch out for the glow, the rev blow. Oh, caught the backdash. Oh my God, he's getting nasty. He's getting nasty. I'm sorry, I love digital violence.
You go with that boy.
Oh my God.
And I'm fully feeling it. Oh, Lagia, the far-reaching palm. Talk to the hand, he said. But it doesn't matter. There is still 2 mix-ups that Lagia needs. What's the option for Reynald? No respect. Come over here.
What's that? He was like, what's that? That's ribs? What's that? That's rice? What's that? That's risotto? With every punch, just digging in them guts. Damn, I'm loving the decision making here from Reynolds. He's playing with his heart. A lot of the decisions he's making is just based, again, off fear. He tried to walk back looking for that whiff punish, but guess what? There was a command throw or a regular throw waiting for you. In this case,
that's a man who rides the vibes. That's a man who can tell what his opponent is feeling. And of course, he is making the most out of it. But let's see, Lagia and the fundamentals. Lagia and the offense that got to say one side to another. No, don't touch me, you dirty hobo. I am the king. Wash your hands.
Yeah, I swear, this is lore. Him and Reynolds and Krauser has the same exact hair right now. Damn! All I see is Hugo. All I see is red. Oh! He's trying to catch a backdash there. That's why he went for the dash up into the jump. Reynolds. Okay, here goes Lagia. And we got a lot of cash. Are we going to try to even the score right here? Are we going to go elevator, go up? No, we're going to go for the hard knockdown. The command throw, first one represented here. Very sneaky here for Lagia. Elevator, go up to bring that rev low. Yes. I think it's going to be overhead. Oh, which command throw again? He's probably going to do it again. Oh, the knee.
The empty. Oh, let's go. For the guard break, so important for Lagia in order to tech. He has been seeing all the shenanigans from Reynald, and he is able to react. There we go.
Lagia with the good check on the dash. Okay, like the rev. Let's get the hell away from me from that big old roundhouse.
Where'd you go?
Nice. He's in there. He's feeling it. Watch the toes. I like the rev guard on the side of Lagia. He said, get the hell up off me as well. I need this espacio, por favor.
Reynald is getting the poke, like he's winning in the spacing. Finally, Lagia is able to confirm. Of course, the hit from Reynald were unable to get more blood out of them. Ooh, oh, yeah.
And that was one of those instances where Renault reacted a little too late, but overcommitted anyway. The fact that Lagia woke up in that scenario and got a punish was amazing. Elevator go up. This might be an overhead, or it's going to be a wake-up super. Yes, but it was a safe
jump. Perfectly planned, perfectly executed by Lagia, the sensei. Lagia, the senpai, showing us that he is indeed that kind of beast. When Reynald was playing at his best, when Reynald was bringing the hardest of reads, Lagia just said, now stop it. I have my game, I have my style. Oh, the big hand is not gonna reach.
That was so ambitious from Reynolds. He had the right idea, but he just wasn't close enough.
He landed it, to be honest. Like Lagia could not react. He freeze as they say, oh no, and now the neutral jump. Lagia is starting to solve the problem, the equation, guys.
Yes. Go for the
oh
frame
no,
shot.
again.
I'm telling you, minor instances here from Reynolds. He has the right idea, but he's just not in range, and Lagia is always ready, and he puts himself at set point. He's gonna have to clean this up, man. Reynolds, how are you feeling? Pressure is on.
Oh, Reynald, I think he's trying to condition Lagia in order to jump a little bit more, but Lagia has boots of lead right now, and with a perfect spacing, the wild punish is gonna deliver a big chunk of damage to Reynald.
It's gonna be a meaty man. Command throw the overhead. No, I love it. I forgot that he can even whiff go low. He can hit them with the feint. There it is. Get comfortable.
Let's go. I want more games between these two legends. The sweep, big sweep over there. Patience by Reynald. He's on the final SPG. Let's see. What a good spacing move. No pressing buttons, knowing that he will get the maximum damage out of the landing. And he delivers it. One more mix, Jipes.
Oh, the JDs, you gotta watch out, because that could be a JD into a DP break. He gotta be careful here. Ooh. Nice catch on the back. If that was a counter hit, he would have got some big damage on the juggle. Oh, I like that. There it is. Gotta be careful. As long as he don't overextend.
He's jumping.
He should be okay. Lagia, both of these guys in their final SPG, so much power charge on the side of Lagia. There's the hit from Reynolds, and he stays alive. Spend all that cash to designate that as Reynolds. Still in there, still alive.
Clutch games right here, not cracking out, pushing Lagia to the limit. I love this part about Reynolds. Never surrendered. That's the kind of attitude many of the champions from the Stars and the Stripes have. And he is representing right now for sure. In the center of the stage, the Blitzballs are starting to burn. Patience, Lagia jumping, going for the RC. The cross-up is here, but the setup was done.
Man, Krause looks gangster. There we go. Try to hold up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the delay stuff. Sniped it, Reynolds. No combo, though. No rest. That is unfortunate. Puts the ball in Lagia's court. Immediately, elevator go up. What's going to be the setup cross-up? All right,
the money right now. Come on. Don't keep the bars. Don't keep the bars. This is extremely close. Oh, Kaiser wave.
Well, the delay go low. He's trying to confirm. Wow, instead of counter poke, he goes for the dash, and then he has all the meter in the world. That is unfortunate. Call him on the back dash.
The Thunder Sykes are going to finish the king. Oh, no. Lagia, so clutch, able to maintain his cool up to the end. Jipes, talk to me.
Oh, my, I'm a little heartbroken, man, just low key. The thing was that we had the right idea. He had the game plan throughout the whole course of the match. In certain instances, he wasn't close. He was trying to backdash to get some space. A lot of things that Lagia was doing, which was kind of, I want to say it's crazy. It's just more so in terms of a counter poke scenario. He didn't want to play the range game. He always took his turn by dashing in, which is kind of bugged out. Caught my man Reynolds trying to be on the defensive, looking to size up that axe kick, and he got exposed and it finished the job on the side of Lagia. This man was clutched thick and through. So, but yes, guys, stick around.
What a thing. But yeah, everything is all done for you guys. Stay there, Jipes. Thank you very much for this. Gracias, de verdad, por mostrarme el camino.
Bueno, gracias, primo.
Stay there.
And welcome back in here. Look, today is well underway, and it's been just as exciting as the previous days. Group B, no eliminations yet, but they are coming up. Hey, I'm Taylor Reflections Nope. We got Logan Sama and Rome on the desk. Let's start breaking it down, boys, and take a look at our bracket because, well, again, we're heading closer and closer to the elimination matches.
Yeah, I mean, you see the matches, the competitiveness already. We got some 3-2s happening for majority of the matches. The last one was a 3-1, but everyone, I believe, is going to go to distance.
Yeah, quite close, isn't it? A lot of 3-2s. I feel like obviously going through the groups, we had a lot of 3-0s. That's to be expected. But Logan, the competition is now getting stiffer as we get closer to finals days tomorrow. We take a look at the opening matches.
Yeah, we had a couple of curveballs with character selections as well. It's cool to see RB bringing out the Krauser. We had VX Bao out karateing from Rich as well. So I guess all of the tricks are coming out of the bag at the moment.
That's right. Well, I mean, what a better time than right now, of course, trying to avoid getting your key crushed. Finrich, though, he just played a massive battle. Unfortunately, ended up falling a bit short, but he's not down and out just yet. We had Ryan Hart on site to hear how Finrich was feeling after that matchup.
The karate showdowns continue here, and this last one did not disappoint. Fenrichi took on VX Bao, went the distance, 3-2 the scoreline, but Fenrichi unfortunately unable to get success right at the last quarter. 惜しかったですね. So I said it was really close, and he said, yeah, there was just one more step to get the victory. なんていうのかね、3-2で最初の頃はすごいなんか押されて、で後から分かってきたような感じがしてきて、勝ってそうなところで結局負けてしまって、なんで後から分かってきたんですか？
自分自身どんどん対戦していってお相手のやること癖とか分かっていくプレイヤーで、途中から対応していけたのですが、やっぱ最後の最後でVX バオさんが強くてちょっと一歩足りなかったですね。
So I asked him about his gameplay, and he says that he's the type of player that is someone who looks at the opponent's playstyle and understands what to do afterwards. He's not someone who starts off as strong as he can be. He understands what to do and adapts, and he really likes those longer sets, best of fives, first to threes. But VX Bao was just too strong on the day, and unfortunately, he didn't have enough time to get the win in the set. 続いて、やっぱり思い出して考えてみると、何を変えればよかったのでしょうか？
やっぱミスター空手って当て身がとても強いので対応しないといけないのですが、自分がちょっと対応の選択肢が少なかったのもあって、もう少し当て身からの投げとかに対してなんかバックジャンプとか増やした方が良かったなと思いましたね。
So I asked him, what does he think he could have done better? Having a few moments to think about the match, how could he have changed things up? And he says, against Karate, I could have had better options against his counter, Atemi. And instead of what he did, he just feels that he didn't have enough options, enough answers. He could have done back jump instead of what he did, and things like that. Because Karate has the throw as well. He has the jumping kick. There's scary options. So he's thinking about planning new countermeasures to deal with Karate's counter. Thank you guys so much for this interview. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Reinhardt. As always, Finrich, even though he takes an L, he still is super positive. He broke it down. He's going to come back even stronger, of course, in a loser bracket in just a little bit. But let's start breaking down our first 4 matches of the day. We started with Nemo versus Shadow X. Again, one that went the distance. It went all the way, 3-2 win for Shadow X, who's been making great headway in this tournament.
Yeah, it was an incredible bit of grit. Nemo almost brought it back and turned it all the way around, but Shadow X closed it out in the end, really showcasing some true fighting spirit.
And a big one for him too. Nemo was kind of saying he's going to free him up, that even though he played Gumi, he knows the matchup. But Shadow X coming through, the Falcons is soaring.
Soaring indeed, and they need that, right? Because they did take some heavy losses during the group play, so all the Falcons help they can get, they will take. After all, they are the club champions back-to-back years. This is just week 1, so winning here would be huge. You'll see a lot of disappointment today, but of course, when the keys are crushed, that's when you're ultimately out of the tournament. There's still a chance to come back. That was only our first series, but we had 3 other incredible ones ended up taking place, and the next one coming up was RB versus Nawang.
This is where we saw that interesting character pick right on the side of RB.
Yeah.
No one expected the Krauser. Was obviously putting in a lot of work here. You can see these beautiful confirms. So many times Bailey was reaching with that far stick and would get punished from far out there, but eventually Logan, he was able to just catch back.
It was a set of momentum, right? Because you could clearly see that the pick caught him off guard. RB was flowing. He was putting Naiwang in difficult situations, but eventually the adaptation came. RB started playing very passive, like he was waiting for counter openings that never presented themselves, and he wasn't able to change his strategy up, and Naiwang just closed the door on him, and that was, I mean, you saw how the last game ended. It was a shutout at that point. I was really surprised that RB didn't go back to character select after it went to 2-2. Very shocking.
And of course, next matchup with VX Bao going against Finn Rich. It was a close series, but AGAL ultimately ends up ahead, moving forward, one matchup away from securing a spot in the finals. And this was a fun one because we hadn't seen Mr. Karate at Rome, but then we get a mirror matchup.
Yeah, we do. We got the mirror matchup on display. VX Bao, not known for aggressive characters like this, but he showed today that he was the king of karate.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with VX Bao. He's definitely having a breakout tournament. You know, he's been there and abouts in the top 24s. Now he's focusing fully on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and he's been very impressive. Of course, you know, he comes from a community with such a high pedigree in SNK games in China, and he really showed out there a fantastic professional performance against a player with so much professional pedigree in Fenrich.
And of course, to finish off at least our first four matches was Lagia versus Reynolds. And of course, we wanted Reynolds to have a great series, and he did. But for US, we're hoping he can break through the losers. But Rome, he still has more work to do.
Look, man, I love Reynolds as much as the next guy. I love the flag we rep, but we gotta always factor in, man. The man with the millions, the guy comes to collect always. Lagia, the prize fighter, gonna find a way as you see him cutting off Reynolds at the seams.
Yeah, great reads as well. You know, Reyno wasn't able to run the same stuff that had worked for him in previous matches. Lagia is just so composed all the time and closed that set out in an emphatic fashion.
Yeah, and that was just 4 of them after all. We still have plenty more to get through, and the ones coming up will be 2 winner bracket. However, then we'll be crushing some keys. Now, this next piece is a fun one. K-Top tries his hand at speaking French. Let's see how it went.
Hello, I'm K-Top and I'm a player for Team Vitality, and I'm going to play French Fury, and I'm gonna answer some French questions. The first word is papillon. Papillon is, I think it's, it looks like a butterfly, so I would say it's that. The second word is gribouillet. I have no idea, to be honest, but I have to go with maybe gadget. The thing is, I didn't know what scribble means, so I was... the third word is shoo-shoo. I assume it's train, the answer A. I thought like shoo-shoo, you know. So the fourth word is pamplemousse. I think it should be D. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Oh my God, that's nice.
Boy, he did a lot better than me. I'm not going to lie. I thought Choo Choo was a train as well. So shout out to K-Top. His French is much better than mine. Hey, it's time to keep Group B going. Damascus, let's keep the party going.
Hey, thank you, Taylor. We had exciting first matches, but now it is time for our first qualifying match for tomorrow's finals. Tomorrow will be top 8, and right now there's a golden opportunity to be part of the winner side of tomorrow, to select your own opponent. Massive, massive advantage on the seeding side. And we got on one side, of course, the master, the one who took Shanghai down, the one who taught Shanghai at the beginning of the game, representing Weibo Gaming, Naiwang. And against him, it is the boss of Mexico, of course, representing Team Falcon, Shadow X. Big match coming up right now to qualify our first player, and it's going to be Vicious and Tasty Steve on the commentary desk. Guys, take it away. Fun match incoming.
The town. You already know what it is, baby. It's City of the Wolves, and I couldn't call it any better than with my brother, man, Tasty Steve, as we get ready for the rest of Group B.
Group B is definitely one of these matches. We're going to see some crazy matches. I just love seeing the regions go head-to-head. Very strong regions, respectively, in KOF, in City of the Wolves, or just Fatal Fury, going head-to-head here. And this time, like we said before, first of qualifying matches. Let's see who takes it. Nawang, Shadow X going head-to-head with The Rock versus Billy.
You're damn right. We're bringing it all the way back to Season 1. When was the last time you saw this matchup?
Okay, here we go. And once again, already getting that first extension with this combo, and now he's stuck in this corner. But Shadow X has such a great call on when it comes to defense, especially versus a character like Billy. Like you said, all the way back to Season 1. But he's still getting opened up, though.
Now we got SPG range for Shadow X. The fact is, though, Nawang has so much life ahead of him, and he's going to be playing back. And he's going to be at that pretty much focal spot where Billy wants to hover around. Up until this point, though, Shadow X, we've seen how sneaky he can be on the offensive side. Gives a little bit of delay just in case, because Nawang does have a super.
Nice pickup here. Raging Storm, not going to use it just yet. No. Little feint here. Wake up, and it was a panic super. Not going to get it done. Just far standing C into the hard edge. First off, Shadow X drawing first blood.
And you saw a little bit of that hint, right? He was weary of that meter down below against Nawang. He was waiting for some sort of wake-up opportunity. And now a big counter hit to start.
All right, gets the feint. Full-blown, nice, stuck in this corner, and you see him neutral jumping. We've seen it a lot this weekend, especially in the corner, neutral jumping, calling something out, and then getting the big hit on the retaliation. But a strong series fights back to the middle of the screen.
Yeah, this is exactly where Nawang wants to be. We're starting to see Shadow X slowly rep up, right? We see that gauge slowly filling up because of the fact that Nawang gets to be a bully within the mid. But now Shadow, let's see if he can close the gap right now. He's throwing out the fireballs right now. He's trying to keep Nawang away in that distance so we can get a big opportunity to jump.
And we can tell right now, Nawang's been really good at kind of scouting those jumps to see just in case, but now we're not seeing it at all. We're not even seeing a high dodge. Shadow X got him on the ropes, finds the hit, and Nawang just challenges, gets the super back to the middle of the stage, and you can see he's slowly but surely starting to figure this out.
Now we force the overheat. Nawang on the offensive. As long as he finishes it up, can he clean it up with the ignition? Best believe he should. No, he's not going to be doing it. I guess it was going to kill because of the SPG extra defense. Totally understandable. Didn't need to be overzealous about it because of the fact that overheat was the factor against Shadow X.
Nice pickup, man. Using those long-range buttons from Billy. We know that that's one of the strongest parts of his gameplay, that range game. He's got such great far buttons and special moves as well. And he can close that distance if he chooses to use the extension. Here's a throw. Spend it all.
As you should. Bring him to the corner as well. Gets the setup. No button still from the side of Nawang.
Nice, JD. Close deep from the Rock, trying to make something happen. There's the 2C, gets the hit knockdown, and now he's finally able to fight back.
What do you do about this, though? Shadow X currently on SPG. We do get the punish.
Oh, not sure what that was. Backdash almost got caught by the close C. Counter hit on the stand light A.
Oh, and you know the jump was there because of the fact that there could have been a command grab. Shadow X has not been shy about it, but now we get the hidden gear super to finish it off.
Doing tricks on it. This dude cooking him up right now. Billy Kane gets the closeout. Okay, Nawang getting the first game.
And he has been so sturdy. In terms of pacing overall, right? Although these are very close matches, close rounds, he has just been so, I want to say, like, conscious about when he chooses to go in, right? He's taking very close attention towards the rev meter a good amount of the time and then starts his initiation.
I mean, and this has been typically the name of Billy's game. He kind of like zones you out, does not let you get your game started, and that's a lot when it comes for a character like Rock because he controls that range pretty well. He's got great fireball options, and that's why you see Shadow X starting to go more for the jumps because he knows Nawang is paying attention to it.
It's true.
More neutral jumps. Once again, the pace of this game just slowed down. Now that they've been initiated, they know what they're both looking for. Nawang still keeping it slow, though. Nice little feint there.
Damn, he went for a micro step, close D, and it's still connected, but it didn't lead to much, thankfully so. But Shadow, he's still trying to maintain his position. He's trying to stay as close as possible. But now the opener now for Billy, being this far away, being able to harass with C, being able to go to quarter circle forward afterwards to follow through.
I was just about to say, using that far C, especially from Billy. And look at that, just stand light, just poking from so far away. JD on both sides, and my man hitting the guard cancel to get the Reppuken to the corner. Raging Storm.
Showing up, you saw the reversal. Wait a minute, but he dropped.
Speaking of reversals, Nawang still fighting back. The Red Blow gets the knockdown, tries to go for the mix. The JD's not gonna be enough. Nawang picking it up again. And every time Shadow X gets within striking distance of closing out, Nawang answers back with something big. And this time, big damage cash out on the side of Billy.
A lot of clutch rounds coming in from Nawang, being able to finish off just what, barely with any life left.
Just to follow up. You can see him teasing with that 2B.
Oh. And catches the backdash yet again. Another similar sequence from the side of Shadow X.
Noticing that he's backdashing quite a bit with this Billy. Not when he's in the corner, though. He does a great job of holding his ground, exactly like that. Doesn't want to corner himself and give Shadow X that time to turn on the offense. Trying to keep him mid-screen.
Also trying to check the move with Nawang. Just going for the approach. 2C just hits out of nowhere, seemingly.
So much range, right? He's using it as a ground poke, right? I was talking about him using it as an anti-air. He's using it just to keep you far. Oh, jeez, this dude, not only every time the Rock is in this range where he can typically get something started, whether it's just fireball, some of these far buttons, the far C, far D, he literally keeps Billy right out of that range. One of the shining examples of what Billy is good at. What do you do here if you're Shadow? Having such a hard time just getting past this landscape, man.
Even trying to throw out the fireballs to set the pace, even going in for empty jumps in anticipation for any of the anti-airs just in case. It's been very sturdy for the side of Nawang, right? He's made the appropriate calls defensively, whether it's active, whether it's passive. He's made the right decisions so many times over.
Not sure what he tried to do there, but it looked like the guard cancel got caught if I'm not mistaken, but
I'd agree with you.
Nice catching that, and now he's using it as an anti-air. Mixes it up with the throw, and this has been the story of his game plan this entire weekend. Sprinkling in the throws, seeing how you're going to play on defense, and then just taking advantage.
Oh, he has been invited to the party many times over. He has just been so in command. He doesn't need Sean Connery to say welcome to the Rock, because he has just been dominating this matchup.
Yo, close D. Oh, and he's trying the JD there, and it is just not going his way. Shadow, this is not good. Stuck in this corner. He's got the bar, but he's not going to be done just yet. He's going to need a prayer. Oh, okay.
Leaning on the way down. That was a counter hit.
Nice. Didn't get the extension. Keeps the corner, though. Wow.
That was sick.
Nice. Wait a minute. Raging Storm, but he's an SPG. You got to be careful. We've seen Nawang do a great job of fighting back, especially in one of these situations. Jump D, not going to do it, and then goes for the throw. He knows that he's looking for these buttons to keep him at bay. He's not even going to get him a chance. Now mixing in the throw, there's a knockdown.
Yeah, especially with that much life left as well. You're so reluctant to even actually use your defensive options, whether it be an invincible uppercut, whether it be a high dodge. It's very difficult to call in that moment.
I mean, but if you're just looking at what's happening, Shadow X's defense, his JDs have not been on point versus Billy.
Pretty imperative. I mean, he had one guard cancel in the previous round. Right now, Nawang is not giving him any sort of remorse. Now we're getting the throws and the mix. It was a little bit of a dash up into neutral throw, but still causes Shadow X to flinch.
Gets that close C, full extension on the combo. And once again,
the tech chase. Immaculate call out. Nawang with a flawless record going in to phase 3.
First qualification match is going to be Nawang going head-to-head, taking out Shadow X. And, man, you can see him still scratching his head like, man, I did not know what to do to get inside and break that defensive line that he had on display with Billy. And now when you can see it starting to affect him now as he gets closer and closer to that big, big #1 spot in the top 8.
Amazing fortitude both on defense and offense, honestly. I think he's made all the right calls in catching what Shadow X wanted to do and really pretty much enforced his will towards the end of that set. As you take a look at how it's kind of gone through it, so many rounds came down to the wire, as we can even see it on the replays highlighted. But even towards the end, like, he's put it all together so damn well, Steve.
Man, you can see Nawang just like putting it together in his mind. Like, what do I need to do to stop this guy, Shadow X? If he got in, if he got the hit, the mix was pretty good, right? Stand A, even like some crouch Bs to open him up. But even the conversions didn't help him out. And that's what I was talking about. His JDs in the corner versus Billy, they were there sometimes, but not there all the time. And every time he was like, oh, you want to give me this space? Right. I'll take it. But with that being said, we got more games coming up. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves continue on the other side of this break. EWC. We're getting back to it, and once again, the city of the Wolves. And now we got Lagia, VX Bao, more Group B action, and this is going to be a banger. Look, like my boy Yipe said, VX Bao, my man's ready, loaded, but this, speaking about loaded, my man's loaded with cash. Lagia is up on the stage, and we've seen how easy it has been for him with the Gato, the damage output, the scramble. He's been so good at it, but VX Bao showing how Mr. Karate is one of the reasons we're seeing a lot of mask in the City of the Wolves bracket.
That is true. We've seen the pacing from both ends, right? We saw the matchup between VX Bao and Fenrich being able to go over that mirror match 3-2, but the other side, Lagia, being able to adapt to the different looks that Reynolds was giving him, whether it was the command grab threat, whether it was playing within the footsie range, whether it was just kind of slowing it down and going for the axe kicks. Lagia had an answer for it all in pretty much due time. Now, I want to see if, with that kind of knowledge, with that kind of information, if VX Bao is going to press the issue offensively with Mr. Karate.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Pressing it in versus Mr. Karate, well, versus Gato, is actually kind of scary because he's got like these far-reaching buttons, stand C, far D. These are all going to clip you in a lot of situations where Mr. Karate loves to operate, right? So that means you have to bet a lot bigger. However, VX Bao has done a great job of showing that, look, if he gets that spare hit, that random scramble hit, he's still going to be able to execute, take you to the corner, put you in some of these reset situations where Mr. Karate deals a lot more damage, but that goes a little bit harder when you're fighting a character like Gato. He's got the damage output to match you, as well as that scramble is going to be a lot harder to deal with because he's got mobile jumps, he's got a flip, and he can throw you. Like, he has so many options where he can approach you from.
Yeah, and if you looked at the kind of defensive options that Gato does have as a character in terms of his kit, right? The way it was utilized by Lagia, it was more out of desperation. It was coming in from maybe in between strings, maybe on wake up. You're looking at maybe like an ignition, super. You're looking at a DP. You think about those kind of things, right? All those defensive options are heavily committal and heavily punishable.
Yep.
You see it on the other side of Mr. Karate, though. If he goes into EX stance, he has the world,
yeah,
right? He can
that's
throw
true.
that in between strings and kind of just not really care about it. He's going to follow through regardless. So those are going to be like some of the biggest issues we're going to see. Like, what's going to be the defensive choices being made while the offense is starting to gear up?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And also, he just does a great job at like adjusting on the fly. Like, there's a lot. He will press on the brakes a little bit, wait to see what you're going for, and just kind of adjust, whether it be a neutral jump to call out the command throw out of stance, or just making sure he doesn't engage when he sees the leg. When he hears the hey, he's like, you know what? Hey, I'm going to stand back. So I'm really interested.
I don't want
no parts of that. Hey, no. I don't want no parts of that. But we're going to see exactly how this plays out. I'm going to tell you right now, we've been seeing over the weekend how these matchups have progressed. Obviously, Mr. Karate, one of the big guns. We got a lot of mask out here. However, we've seen a lot of these top-tier players really start to figure out one of the best game plans on dealing with a character like Mr. Karate.
We'll see if that comes to fruition for the side of Lagia. I mean, VX Bao, multi-game specialist, not even just from the SNK side, but just all throughout the FGC. Can he have a different look, a different type of perspective that Lagia is forced to adjust to? We'll see if that happens.
Yeah, as we get further in, obviously, you can see it right there, the shiner on the stage. We're going to have a champion here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. EWC, man, never fails to deliver. When I tell you we get the best players in the world to display some of the highest levels of fighting games action. But here we go. We're going to get into it. VX Bao, Lagia, locking in. Let's see what happens.
So we'll see who's going to be joining in for that next qualifying spot alongside Nai Wong.
Oh. And look at this. He's already kind of playing back. He knows what's on the line, man. It's kind of scary fighting Mr. Karate no matter how good you are. And he loves the challenge with uppercut, I started to notice.
That's totally fine because you saw Lagia kind of commit to the normal after he actually got hit. He didn't realize that maybe the jump reset was going to happen, right? So VX Bao on defense, he's starting to move a lot, right? Oh, that overhead was mad meaty.
Oh, wow, and look, and you just saw him try to reach for it. That's exactly what I was just talking about. The way he adjusts and calls out the options out of stance. He's like, yeah, we know you want to use it. We know you want to place it, but what am I going to do to adjust against it? Whether it's neutral jump, whether it's backdash, what a call out there by VX Bao, though.
Yeah, narrowly avoiding the timing on that command grab. Pretty important to establish right now. VX Bao, let's see if you can get your offense going. Lagia's been rather patient in the Reynolds matchup earlier. Okay, what a call out against the overhead.
Just to pick up full extension. Big damage on the board. This is exactly what I was talking about out of those scrambles. Got the counter hit, but he didn't believe. And you can see VX Bao committing to that follow-up out of stance.
Times over, light into the ignition. A little bit of a frame kill. Tried to force a button out of Lagia by delaying after the run.
You can see him using that close C. Got the hit. Lagia in SPG range, so you really got to be careful. Extra defense options mean nothing and gets the super. This is exactly what you need if you want to take the wind out of the sails of a guy like Lagia.
I'm loving these lights into super immediately just for the kill. Doesn't have to risk anything else. VX Bao tying it up immediately, but look at the meter down below, right? Lagia can get pretty explosive on the punish, which he does get. You tried to steal neutral without any sort of flash behind it. Nah, son, you can't do it regularly.
What's crazy is he definitely could have just canceled it, and that's one of the first time we've seen people react and actually punish it properly. And look what it got you. Now you're in the corner, and yeah, you're clocked in for SPG, but the next couple exchanges could be the end of the game. Wake up 2C? Are you crazy? All right, here we go. Cadillac kick, take him back to the middle of the screen, I'm assuming, after he uses the red blow. Bong. And look at that, SPG right on the table for Gato, and he finds the hit out of stance. He ain't got no bar, though. So I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill.
Hold on now.
Yes, he is. He
wait
got
a minute.
the bar.
Hold on now.
Oh, my God.
That combo wasn't even close to over.
Jeez. He got that bar in the middle of that bad boy.
He was reloading.
He was
ready. Don't you know his name? VX.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. That's a double barrel. I should have listened to Yipes. He was right. Lagia taking a drink. Look at the rebuttal from VX Bao. That was definitely looking like a pace of a match that Lagia we've been seeing all weekend. VX Bao turning up a little bit and actually getting the game on the board.
You guys thought VX Bao was a tourist in the city of the Wolves?
Nah, man. He's one of the Wolves.
Give me that.
Nice little reset here. I like that. And he still got the JD on the close C.
You saw it coming, right? It was just a matter of time before he catches one of your further normals.
Just
Reset
got a
again.
bar. Just got a bar. Yep, there's a reset. And look at this. Lagia definitely not engaging with this thing. He knows, and gets the perfect one at that. He's got bar. And that means he's going to have an ability to close out, but he cuts the combo short.
Maybe he was weary of the defensive aspects that you get, or the increase of defense from the SPG. It's the only thing I can think of right now. Counter hit, nothing but for behind it.
Chester in, cancels, he's in overheat, and just goes for the ramble while punting super. He's like, I don't care what it takes, I want to get the round. And if you get the lead versus Lagia, that's something you can write home about. VX Bao looking real good right now.
Damn. The idea of even qualifying over the current SWC champ is a pretty significant deal, all things considered.
Wait a minute. A different look for dealing with that stance. That Draco dash up throw this time around. Typically, he's been laying back.
And he's so tricky with his movement, Steve. He's been kind of teasing the idea. He's like, you know what, I'm going to dash up just outside of range to see if you're going to press the button. But he does so, he actually runs into the far C.
I'm glad you said that, though. He's using that far D target combo with Mr. Karate, and it's really helping him out. But not helping him out right now because the damage is not on his side. Wake up, crouch B gets to confirm.
Threatening with the stance yet again. Now, running up and getting some of these throws for the positioning. The jump reset saved Lagia from destruction.
This is going to be a lot of damage. Not dead, though.
You're in within throw range.
He did it twice. Repeat offender. You could go to jail for that. Hold on. Big damage. He's got the bar. Listen for the bong. That's another one.
That's
VX Bao, though.
Nah, they didn't catch him the first time, right? He had no prior charges. Even if he did, the first one was a misdemeanor. And he was in the woods anyway. He got a permit for that.
Some would say outside the jurisdiction, but of course, Lagia, thinking about it, scratching the chin. I'm wondering right now, how do you approach this? Obviously, VX Bao has definitely been showing how strong he is in this game for quite some time. Far C cancel into the super G.
Nasty. It's hard to approach. It genuinely is, right? That's why he's been the talk of the town.
Gets a little charge there as well.
Yeah, reducing that rev gauge.
Little feint. DP lets you go onto the other side and the full conversion as well. But look at the life bar.
Damn, he's well-traveled. He went from the East Coast all the way to the West. He's bringing it back, round trip. Get that mileage up.
Look at how much more active he's being on the offense now. He can see the blood. Hold on, Lagia finds a hit. Gato No stranger to the damage.
Sir.
Red blow to get the knockdown.
Oh, you tried to press a button, not against close D.
He's got the bar. One, call the police. My man's still alive here. Spins it all to get the round. And look, obviously, I want the momentum. It is Mr. Karate. So look, we don't even want to give him another chance.
Damn. Right through the sternum, too. That's the sound of the beast. I'll tell you what, Lagia, you're starting to see some of the questions we had earlier about what he's going to do against a very aggressive kind of player. Guess what? He's now showing even more of the defensive systems going on, right? He's got the guard cancel.
Guard cancel, DP, gets the combo off of it. I like that. Keeps the ground under control. Oh, my God. Oh, the cash out. He does it, gets the knockdown, and he makes you stay in his corner. And then he mixes in the throws. This is really what I've been looking at from VX Bao.
Totally fine. He was sitting on 2 bars for a hot minute, Steve. So it's just a matter of time to kind of like empty out the tank a little bit. Have some, you know, a little bit of leeway for a life lead.
Oh, nice exchange. No wild punish, so he's not going to be able to get the follow-up. Wake up uppercut no matter what, though. Farsi into the lunge punch. Oh, get the crack. Oh, what? He gets it on the other side. And he's got a bar, too. This next exchange could be something crazy. He woke up and did it. He's like, bro, respect the slacks, bro. And he's got big damage. He might have 2 at the tail end. Gonna use 1, though.
A little awkward, too, because he was at 99%. I don't know if he was able to excel into another round, into maybe a hidden gear super, but he's saving it for the next round. If he even gets it, if Lagia lands a hit into hidden gear, it might be over. Like I said, if he lands a hit going into hidden gear, no, it's going to be the Reb.
Oh, my God.
I lied to you. I lied to you all twice, by the way.
Jeez.
You know, I always doubt some of like the players' intentions
Every time.
because of the SPG defense. I'm thinking to myself, oh, this hit's going to easily lead into a hidden gear, right? Fortunately enough, Lagia caught VX Bao waking up with buttons, waking up with violence yet again. The big counter hit.
I'm glad you keep pointing out the SPG. The SPG, the defense bump you get, it definitely helps you out. You really got to be careful when they close out. So a lot of times they're going to see a reset, right? Unless they know for sure it's going to get the kill. Nice delay right there. Tries to use that far D. Nice cancel. Once again. Mixing in the throws. VX Bao giving you different looks.
Oh, you tried it, Lagia. Just sticking to the Rev guard. Damn, that hit! Below the belt!
Lagia going back on the defense now. We've seen him kind of approach a lot more versus VX Bao, but him going to this counter stance, being able to get these big extensions, put Lagia back on the ropes. Worked out this time, though, resetting the throw. Momentum in his favor.
Yeah, pretty much low enough to avoid it.
Wow, almost got out of there.
Oh, it's so awkward in the scramble. Just the threat of the stance over and over again. Counter hit 5A!
And the thing is about these scrambles, I'm telling you right now, you got to have the execution, but I'm still going to give it to Gato. The damage output and just the buttons he can put there to make you have to play around means his damage cash outs after a scramble definitely go in his favor in a lot of these matchups.
And it's so easy to go into any sort of light exchange, into an uppercut if you're close enough, being able to break off of that as well. Getting full extension, full damage output, as you were talking about earlier.
Bro, he's going to use Far D and now Far C. Lagia runs into it, so this is going to give him an opportunity, and he's real close to the SPG, but he drops the combo. Wild punish on the side of Lagia, and he's got this corner position. Look at the damage he's going to get from this. Real close to that SPG. Now,
that was meaty as hell!
Oh my
Linking
God.
it into the uppercut. My man's got mad meter as well.
Bro, tried to take the mask off in the world of luchadors. You can't do that, bro. And look at that bar over there. My man's got a lot of meter. Red blow so I can get the reset into the hidden gear. Whoop, whoop. Call the police. Punch him in the chest. Big damage. Hey, look, I can't leave the mask behind, though.
That ain't no luchador, Playboy. That is pure Tengu madness. Mask on. God, he's cool.
He's so cool. He's so cool. Not even just in the looks department. He even dresses cool. That's my kind of character right there.
My man be kicking, too. All of his kick animations. So sick.
They don't call him Funky Garcia for nothing.
That was
That's
a
what
giant
we call
pierogi he just threw up on the screen. Did you see that? That's crazy.
I like this staggered offense. Jump light in the air exchange.
Ooh, give me that. Oh, I thought it was going to be more than that, honestly.
bro, they are swinging up close. A little rev guard action there on the side of Lagia. Big jump in, counter hit. See, tries to reset for the throw, but Lagia was ready. Wild punish on the far D. Big pickup, big damage. Oh man, this is not looking good for VX Bao. And slowly but surely, my man Lagia is fighting back his way back into the set. The overhead again, resetting the throw out of stance. And I got meter too. You should be dead. I like the extension here as well.
All the way up. Just enough damage. Shades of the Reynolds match where a hit actually landed trying to go for some sort of reset. But Lagia, ever so ready.
Some of these exchanges we've seen that worked out for VX Bao, him committing to uppercut, especially after some of these exchanges, only able to get a follow-up uppercut if it gets counter hit. Right. And you see Lagia not hitting buttons in a lot of these exchanges.
Damn, he caught him on the startup of the fireball. I couldn't even tell you if that was supposed to be like a feint, any sort of bait, but the timing was just perfect for Lagia. Oh, that was mad meaty.
And actually jumped over it this time looking for the stance. I like it. He's like, you're not the only one with stance.
Give me that break.
4D, JD, hold on.
Can't do that. Being able to get a punish fast enough, also get the lunge punish.
Oh man, tried to meet him in the air. And look at this is the scramble damage that I was talking about. Lagia ready for it.
Gets a setup after this. Dash up on the other side.
Wow, faked him out. He went for the throw last time, saw the jump, walked forward, and then hit the actual button. This is real. Dude, this dude Lagia is showing you it all.
Yeah, man. Threat of the back turn stance. Oh, lordy. I feel like it's going to be just as effective as seeing the Draco stance, right?
Well,
not as many options, let's be honest, but the threat is still pretty similar.
And just what Lagia has shown on how he's dealing with it, right? He's showing you that, look, I might engage, I might not, I might dash up and hit you with the throw, but it doesn't stop VX Bao from using it, right? Which is a sign of a good fighting game player, one of your biggest tools. Jumps out again, catches him in the corner. Lagia is checking all the boxes. You will not get away, and look at that life bar.
But we'll do it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wakes up with the 5A. Dangerous territory, perhaps. VX Bao still has about 2.5, maybe a touch and a half at this point.
Oh, catches you trying to get out of there. I didn't say you could leave. Does he use the bar, though, is a real question. SPG to go back down? Yes, he does. This next exchange could be curtains. Fake him out, hit him with the Stairmaster, bro. Beat the slacks.
What did we say? Touch and a half. A
touch
full
and a half.
sequence into the command grab. Excellent calculations coming in from VX Bao. The damage is so needed.
And he hasn't represented that out of the Draco stance too much in this matchup so far. So it's good to see.
Again, caught him flinching off of the back turn stance, being able to wave him down.
Big damage. Real close to that 50% mark. Finally blocks an overhead. Teases the option with the Draco stance.
Now you got to think the next approach. Do you think Lagia is going to go for any sort of fake out into a low? No, still going for a meaty.
Catching you reaching. Knows VX Bao's reaching the end of his rope. Knows he's going to reach for something big. He's got the bar, not going to get the kill, but this next exchange should be crazy, and VX Bao's got a lot of gaming to do. He bet his life on an uppercut, and Lagia knows it's time. Goes further into this bracket, and he's getting closer and closer, and you can see how ecstatic he is. They shake hands, but the winner is going to be Lagia. He's getting closer to putting another check in the bank right now.
And you couldn't play it any safer. My man ended it with a sequence for the safe jump, and you knew VX Bao in his heart. He's like, you know what? If I'm going to die here, I'm going to go down swinging.
I mean, look, it's not a bad bet. You got Mr. Karate, you got the DP confirms into the conversions, and we've seen how it's worked out and in some of these other matchups. But Lagia, obviously, we've been saying it a few days. He's going to make some plans to get around it, and he showed so many different options.
And it's wild, too, because when you think about the overall results, that was a reverse 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. Am I tripping?
Dude, he was already down. He was up 2 games, bro. He brought it back. That's Lagia, bro. He's been here before. He knows exactly how this works.
Yeah, man. It's so wild to see the adaptation from Lagia. Amazing, amazing ways to catch VX Bao. Actually, an amazing way to kind of catch a lot of different looks in your offense, right? Because of the threat of the command grab. It works both ways, but Lagia being able to get it and initiate it more often, I feel like that's what set him apart and really excelled him into the next phase. Lagia, your SWC champion, moving on into the top 16.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We've now reached elimination phase for Group B, and man, it's gonna be breaking my heart to say it. Nemo versus RB. Only one gets to continue moving on here in the tournament for EWC City of the Wolves.
Elimination. Look, stings a little bit more here at EWC because you got to watch your property get crushed, and then your opponent gets to do it. I'm telling you right now, I don't know if we can be friends after this. I can't watch you crush my property, my dreams, my chances at a top 8 here at EWC, and then be like, hey man, good games. I don't like that. That's not in me, bro. That's not in me.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're here on the desk with me. I'll tell you what. Going into it right now, we've talked a lot about these players over the course of the last few days, but you have to understand, these two are legends in their own right in the space of the FGC. As a matter of fact, I was watching RB highlights just the other day outside of some of the SNK games, and man, this guy he could ball.
Yo, look, first and foremost, the thing is, these are very similar waters for both of these players, right? Very neutral heavy game. You really got to understand the system, especially if you want to elevate the game plan. JD is there, that just defense, knowing SPG and how it works. These guys have acclimated perfectly to this game to the point where they have an opportunity to stay alive and get closer to that big EWC prize pool. And as well as, we talk about the team aspect here as well. Put their team up on the map.
True. Going into this next match, though, we were so used to seeing RB play the Gato in the previous days. Up until this point, he actually flashed the Krauser in the matchup against Nai Wong. Will he be going back into it against Nemo's Mr. Big?
Nemo looking real good. I feel like just Mr. Big, and we looking at the scope of things, really does kind of fit the pedigree of a player like Nemo, right? Great buttons, has options on wake up as well, very strong options, and he's got great stage carry where he can keep forcing that pressure. But of course, Gato on the other side of RB, bringing him back out. We've seen what this player can do. What we've seen what this character can do is all about how you fight the neutral. Interested to see how this matchup is going to go. Gato versus Mr. Big. Big buttons on both sides. A little slower on the side of Gato. A little bit more range on the side of Mr. Big, though.
And I love the fact that he's able to gap close with that frame kill, being able to just slide across the screen after a knockdown to continue on with pressure. Very similar ways of kind of getting their offensive started from both ends, right? From both Mr. Big and Gato, but we'll see how this plays out. I think RB has solidified the Gato. Let's find out. Yes, indeedy. Game 1.
Once again,
he is chasing him down, brother. I didn't mean to interrupt. My man was dashing up. This is definitely Nemo.
And we've seen this before, right? Wow, just DP actually got over this fireball, it looked like. And there we go. I was wondering if we were going to see it. Early representation of the back turn stance and gets the throw early on. Oh my God, that dash.
Oh lordy. But even more so the rev guard.
Okay, and this is exactly what I was talking about. What a chase after the knockdown, too.
Ooh. Give me that. The big punish. No pun intended.
I see what you did there. Okay. I was like, when are they? Oh.
Big pun, baby.
Oh, once again, he finds the hit. SPG is there now on the side of Mr. Big. And look, RB's got a bar. Rev blow for the knockdown. The feint, but goes for a jump. Looking for a DP, maybe a super there. Oh, no.
No. You got to end the route now. You're in overheat. Oh, he's got it for sure. Nice ignition. Right into it, too. Nemo would look like a pretty solid start in that round. RB just bringing it right back to him. Why? The command grabs.
I was about to say, bro. And just challenging with DP. A lot of instances where Nemo thinks he's going to stay on the ground. Another great way to call him out. Wild punish. Big damage coming up, too. I feel like this dude, RB, just keeps stock. He just keeps one just in case he gets that big hit.
Oh, of course. He's always going to be locking in with the chamber. The amount of damage that got to... Oh, wait a minute. The empty jump low? Nah, that was a counter hit, too. That wasn't Nemo not blocking. That was him trying to press a button upon landing to catch the recovery. Oh,
you're
no.
Certainly dead. Most certainly dead. RB running over with the Gato.
Damn. Gato hit you with the Jackie Chan, the twisting tiger.
Yo, he hit you with everything, bro. I feel like I'm watching an old episode of Jackie Chan's Adventures, bro. It's crazy. That's why I feel like this character really works out for a player like Nemo. He gets the knockdown, he gets to force the game even more so. And Mr. Big's got some good buttons as well.
Yo, the tech chase. The way he swings around the batons, man.
Oh, man. That dash out of the corner from Gato. What awareness.
Oh, you were swinging for what now? Into this crouch C, hold that.
Not gonna spin it just yet. DP ender.
Oh, lordy.
Counter hit, neutral jump again, but he wasn't close enough to make something happen. Chases him with the fireball, rev blow to get the big hit.
Let me see what you're about, bald fella.
Ball fella.
I can't, you got it. And the electric boogaloo to the end. All right, Nemo, I see you, bald fella. Let's go. Steve. Why are you singing that, man?
That was for you and Damascus. It was Mr. Big, it's you, and then Mr. Damascus.
Shut up, man. Triumph, don't say anything, man. I know you watching.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Man.
Oh, nice! That was sick!
Oh my gosh, all the notifications!
Oh no!
What a call out. Nemo looking a lot better in the second game.
Give me that.
Oh, dashes out again and just wake up uppercut on the side of RB. He's trying to take his turn back. Look at him dashing in.
Jesus! Right on the dome. The rev blow!
Sprinkles in the buttons, gets the knockdown, trying to close it out. He finds it after a scramble.
Damn,
Nemo, what an answer back after that first game that seemed like it took forever. Nemo answers back quick.
Always pulling all the tricks from the bag, man. He's got the Santa Claus colorway for a good reason. He's got the old Kris Kringle on RB.
Oh, that's actually true. He's got the white beard and everything. Okay.
Just needs to put the hat on, bro.
There has to be an outfit now. I know they can do it.
It's kind of similar, right? Like
It's very similar.
Come on now. Come on now.
He's bringing the gift of crime, though.
The gift of crime.
This is the bad guy that keeps on giving. I'm gonna break in again. That's Mr. Big.
Don't bother locking the door.
Don't bother locking the door. I got my own key.
I just want to keep buying new locks. What is happening?
This guy Nemo, though, doing such a good job of fighting back. One game apiece already.
And his pants are white? Come on, man.
Telling you, dude.
It just writes itself.
Okay, not sure what he was looking for there, but RB's really been going to these uppercuts quite a bit. What a chase after the tech after knockdown. Oh,
what a check. Yo, the activity of the dash under over the jump.
Literally took the word right out of my mouth. Chesterfield once again catches the backdash with a fireball. And I love how Nemo is disengaging and it's giving him a lot of opportunities to get big damage.
Oh, it's in his name, baby.
Beating him like a drum. A taiko drum, that is. Nemo finds another hit and the closeout. Wastes no time. Will waste the bar, and I don't blame him. Trying to get the lead in this set, and he does just that.
My man hitting the Nick Cannon, the full drum line.
The full drum line. Don't you ever play on my drums. Oh.
The disrespect. What a scene, by the way. Maybe biting the strap on his helmet.
My man was so mad. Speaking of mad, Nemo knocked down in this corner.
Oh, you just ran into it.
Big jump.
Oh. Dashing on up. The challenge.
Wow.
Oh, fighting right back as Nemo swinging away. Oh, yo, that was kind of sick.
Wild punish gives you a combo extension because of it. SPG on the check-in. Nemo, what are you going to do? Close D. Rev blow cancels into the super. RB ready at every turn. And what an answer, especially because we've seen Nemo go to that a couple of times with that rev blow in high-pressure situations. RB calling it out with super.
Damn, son. Already to the west side of the corner. Nemo in dire straits. Wakes up with a super. Does find the connection.
Oh, the jump over. Side switch. Wants to keep the corner. There's that fireball again, just in case RB was thinking of backdashing. Spins it. Puts himself in the corner. Little rev guard on top of that.
Oh, both are starting to rev up as well. Just about 50% for RB. Nemo is trying to move on forward to reduce it. He finds a hit.
Big hit at that. Big hit at that. SPG. Dash up. Kind of staggering that offense.
Also trying to
gets the hit and the confirm.
The 3-4 to the screen. Psycho sausages. That's crazy. Shout out to Yipes for that one, by the way. You never heard him call it the Psycho sausages?
Bro, not before this weekend. I had not heard.
This is again. Tell me that's not the same kind of thing.
It is exactly it. It's exactly it. Sprinkling it in. Oh, the jumps starting to wear down RB now.
Brother, he's whipping him with the beef jerkies.
Damn, the double Slim Jim?
Yeah, he's like, they're yours? Yeah. Both of them? Yeah. Set him in place. Oh,
side switch and a rev guard. Yeah.
Oh my God, the timing.
Counter hit. Rev guard not gonna keep him away.
Oh, that was a little awkward.
Gets the hit. Nemo ready in these exchanges. I was talking about how RB and Gato have been ready. Nemo forcing these exchanges, and he's got RB on the ropes. Ooh, as soon as I say that.
Pretty long-winded over normal, right? Oh, give me that. Lunge punch. Get the cut. All the way down. What's the chase?
Close D. Has a pretty good vertical hitbox as well.
Oh, and he's starting to stagger his normal, Steve. Command grab.
Back throw. Big combo. He's got the bar, too. Is this gonna... No, he's still alive. Hold on.
Overhead? Oh, I would have thought the same thing.
Gets the hit. That's a big one. Yo, he's got both, bro. He's got both. We might have to call the police. What? Big damage on the board. Look how he beat my man like a taiko drum. The cameraman getting some, too. Yo, around his neck?
That's crazy.
Yo.
Would you wear those shades, Steve?
I don't think I could pull it off. I ain't got the head for it, dude. You could, though.
That's mean.
I'm just saying. You can do it, though. That was me pumping you up. You can do it.
That's crazy.
I do that out of love. Big hits right now, Nemo.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Have I ever steered you wrong with fashion? I'm just saying. Nemo gets the pickup again.
So much damage being exuded from the side of Nemo. Again? What was that? 2C? 2C as an anti-air?
Multiple times. The wild punish means you're going to get a follow-up after it, especially if they're floating, and you get the knockdown in the corner. Calls it out RB once again. These exchanges are definitely starting to go his way a lot more. He says, hey, you want to scramble, Nemo? I can do it with you.
Give me a command grab. Oh, you thought. Maybe Nemo thought the same thing. The stomp. No conversion out of that. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And look, he's working on it. He's got quite a lot of meter over there. This next exchange on both sides could be curtains. It could be a round, or it could be the set. Hold on. Hold on. Nemo. Uh-oh, Psycho Sausage just let me in there. Oh, what a JD. And the DP is going to do it. He spins it all to make it count. Nemo going to extend his life and go further into this bracket. He's going to take out RB. And I just love to see the representation of these guys. Multi-game specialists. But Nemo, 3-1 over RB.
Man, him fully committing to COTW. Getting himself a full-on residency in the city, and it's paying off dividends. You see he's slightly elated. We're kind of starting to see a little bit of emotions coming from Nemo. But hey, big ups to RB, man. I love seeing him play. Come on now.
Oh, man.
Come on now. I'm sure he's pretty excited to do this if you couldn't see it yourself.
Look at the strut that he's skipping.
That's crazy.
He's skipping too.
He couldn't be happier than this. Nemo about to shatter a key, stay alive in the tournament. It is time for the first key of the day to get destroyed, to the delight of our Japanese contender. Nemo pulling up with the Mr. Big as always, ready and very happy to crush this key, man. He was looking forward to this one. Commiserations to RB, of course, unable to move forward on this, but it is time for Nemo to get this. What's the first one? What's the first one sounding like? Ooh! Ah, this feels good for Japanese contender. I love that. Very happy with this one. A sigh of relief, but it is not over, Mr. Nemo. As we know, you still have one game to be there, and there we go. Brutal, shattered, absolutely wrecked. Another key gets destroyed. More dreams get shattered, but Nemo is still alive. Let's take a look at the highlights.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Group Stage 2 continues here at EWC City of the Wolves. You can hear them howling, yipes. Whoo! It has been amazing game so far, and we've already seen Keys get crushed. And don't you worry, there's going to be more, but this next one is going to be a killer as well. Fenrich, Reynolds coming up to the stage. We know where our heart is, but we got to call it down the middle. This is a scary one, bro.
No doubt about it, man. Fenrich has been looking like an absolute killer for the first phase of City of the Wolves here at EWC. He fell just a little bit short to VX Bao in the mirror match, but we've seen how volatile that could be. But now, when you're talking about volatility, guess what? You got the big man, Krauser, coming in, being piloted by Reynolds. This is your last chance right here to make it through into the qualification phase, but also, Shadow X is still waiting in the rafters for the winner between these two.
Absolutely true. And of course, just for the update, that next match does set up Nemo versus VX Bao in that losers bracket semifinal, which is gonna be a killer. But then we have to worry about this one. Reynolds, Fenrich. We've already seen Fenrich really put on display what he can bring to the table. And look, this unfamiliar Krauser, I would say, especially for a lot of the people here, we've only seen it a couple times, mostly from Reynolds and of course represented one other time, but my man hits like a Mack truck, right? He definitely tells you, look, you don't want to get hit. However, if Mr. Karate is on the screen, it's not the worst part to be in.
I would have to see actually how that plays out, considering I don't really get to see as many Krausers kind of face off in this matchup. But trying to look at the overall stats that we've seen from Reynolds thus far, right? His overall record, if you consider the first day, he had to face off against a Mr. Big, Hokutomaru from a single opponent from Chris G. He had to face off against Rock from Mitsuhashi. And then even further down in the losers bracket, the lower bracket, he had to face off against Mr. Big and Andy again. I don't think he's had to face off against a single Mr. Karate thus far, which sounds kind of far-fetched, doesn't it?
It sounds crazy, right? But there is no way, and I mean it, there's no way he does not have some experience in this matchup. Mr. Karate is all the rage on the streets right now. Everybody's got a pocket Mr. Karate, right? He's looking like V for Vendetta out there, bro. He's everywhere. However, having a nice little curveball with a character like Krauser, where you really have to switch it up. And I talk about the buttons and the ranges that this character, Mr. Karate, likes to play in. Krauser's got some pretty big buttons that we've seen. So let's see what Fenrich does to get his game started. And oppositely, let's see what Reynolds does to kind of close that gap, get the hit, and potentially cash it out.
Damn, my man just flexes and the armor falls off.
Yo, just right out, just Cadillac kick straight out of the gate, wake up with a button, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, they're swinging, both are brawling.
Speaking of swinging a little too much. Can't swing on that. Cash out. Already getting in the throw, getting these knockdowns and kind of set the pace.
Damn, and the juggle as well. Fenrich absolutely ready for that exchange. But he was ready as well. Yo, Reynolds on the other side, ready for the command grab. Bring it back to the corner, hold this.
Rev blow to get the knockdown. The triple feint, he wakes up throw though. He does not take the bait. Counter hit, confirm. Reynolds can definitely close it out, and that should be it. First round, first blood gonna go to Reynolds in this Fenrich matchup.
Yo, my man was waving his pits right above his arm, or right above his head. He's like, yo, take a whiff of this real quick. Give him a couple of feints. Slam him down. Do it again. Stanky leg. No, it's gonna be a good tag.
Yo, throw him in the dryer, bro. Oh, JD into the super. Okay. Nah. Oh my God, he goes through.
Doesn't work like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it being like a hit throw makes for some really strange exchanges. But wait a minute, big pickup here. He's got the
This dude needs to get checked, man.
Bong. Yo, you can't check Mr. Karate. Oh, he's still alive. I told you he hits like a truck. If he gets this hit, and he's an overheating a stand beat just to close it out. I was looking for a random hit. A spray hit would have actually changed that game.
Yeah, I don't even think that was a counter hit, right? There wasn't a button attempt from Reynolds on the way down. Throwing the spicy pierogies. The giant one. One to go. Third for the kid. Oh, yo, give me that.
Uh-oh, no. Push to the corner. Bruh, far stand D into the super, and you get the knockdown, more pressure in the corner. The big jump, but he didn't get the hit, maybe too high. Got the hit, didn't get the combo, excuse me, maybe just too high.
Bring it back down.
Oh!
Don't give me that! You thought you could press a button? Nah.
And he actually waited out the red blow. Look at the damage on display. Spins one, and look at his life, bro. There's a lot of red up there.
And that cyclone doesn't work. Why did that whiff? Too early? Perhaps.
That's it, Rock.
You better hit him. Oh, he's way too far. The recovery's not going to be enough.
Gets the exchange, side switch. Fenrich on the defense looking sharp, though. About 25 seconds left on the clock. That's an eternity in fighting game time.
Oh, no way to lay it out, though. That was an excellent call out on the jump. As soon as he saw Fenrich commit to the dash, he knew a button was coming. You see a mini pop-off. Reynolds pretty happy about that one.
Lock in. You know what's crazy? When Reynolds is playing like fighting games, especially in tournament, it's like no smile. But when he's off the game, my man is smiles galore, bro. But he's locking in business style.
It depends, right? If he knows he has a solid read on your emotions, he'll start giggling. He'll start
That's true.
laughing.
That's actually true.
And that is how you know that's going to be a very dangerous Reynolds. But right now, it's been pretty serious, as you had mentioned, and for good reason. Fenrich now has him on the corner, trying to get the tech chase. Oh, no punish. Now there is.
Gets the throw. Back throw at that. He's in the corner. Feints him, and he bets it on an uppercut. Look at the damage. Grown man damage. Mack truck damage even. Throw him in the dryer.
Ooh. You tried to reversal with what now? Oh, the smirk on his face. He's getting into it.
Get ready. Fight.
Reynolds. Big confidence booster for him.
Oh, wow. Okay, far D. Gets the knockdown. Oh. And chasing a lot of the approaches that Reynolds representing right now.
Catching him in midair as well.
Single buttons.
I like this too. A lot of airborne activity coming in from Reynolds, and also forcing the block from Fenrich, allowing him to get some of these throws.
Wow, close enough to get that close B into the crouching C. Always willing to spin the bar to get the knockdown. Oh no, gotta watch it dome.
Man, some of the sounds that come out of these kicks sounds like a belt to ass.
Bong, bong.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, no, but he just takes the throw.
Do that again. I like this, man, the strike throw.
And then the button, it's eventually gonna come. Gets the hit. Has bar. Got a lot of bar, actually. SBG. Can't count out Mr. Karate, though.
Oh.
Caught you peeking. I like that, playing back a little bit. Float gets the beat, but it's not going to be enough. Reynolds, you can see him just adjust himself. Hits the head nod of authority. He's like, yo, if I get one more of these bad boys.
He is looking the most confident in this matchup right now. It is such a different demeanor. This is the first time we've actually seen Fenrich play from behind so many times thus far in this set. Granted, it is now 2-0 in favor of Reynolds.
Trying to get to this semifinal on the loser side once again.
Oh, slap chops, baby.
Oh, bomb. Push to the corner, knockdown is well, wild punish.
Bring him to the other side. Axe kick.
Oh,
the delay.
Yo, the Kaiser Claw taking mad damage, bro. Saw the SPG, maybe a small reset. Almost had the cross up. What a chase.
I love the challenge, too. Uh-oh. It's just a matter of time.
Rev Blow gonna take the knockdown.
Counter hit. Super. No, not enough.
Goes for the cross up this time. DP actually works. Far C commits to it, cancels out of it with the Rev Blow. Overheat on the side of Krauser, and still he hits a button. Reynolds, set point right now.
It's so smart for him to play active defense because of that overheat. If he was going to be put into a block scenario, he would have been crushed. But now, doing the crushing himself.
Oh,
that's
big counter
huge.
hits. Big damage, and he's got a bar.
Oh, bone crusher.
Oh,
outside of the club.
Oh.
I
ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. Hold on. Big damage, Reynolds cashing his ticket. A key is crushed, and it ain't his. Big win on the side, taking out Fenrich nonetheless, and the Krauser does it. Man, me and Yipes pointed out something. My man Reynolds is starting to look like the character he plays. He's starting to look like the Krauser, and he's staying alive in the bracket. What a win.
He's got to keep up that momentum. He's got to keep up that exact attitude if he wants to progress even further. He has to face off against Shadow X in his next match, but boy, was that an exhibition.
And with that being said, let's send it over to Damascus so we can get another show of a key being crushed.
And we love those, Steve. We love those. Reynolds, big smile, made it work. About to crush another key. And this one is a big candidate key. Fenrich out of the tournament. Reynolds still very much need more Krauser to come on the tournament, but not before we shatter more dreams. And it is time, as always, to say goodbye to Team Vitality's very own Fenrich as Mr. Reynolds does the job. Smashed, obliterated, and end of a dream for Fenrich as Reynolds moves forward right here. One more game for him to try and join tomorrow's final stage. The top 8, the Krauser, can definitely do it. It's been hype to watch Reynolds. Congratulations, staying alive in the tournament. One more match for him to make it out. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Things are still heating up here at EWC for City of the Wolves. We got Group B in elimination phase, back into the hot seats. VX Bao versus Nemo.
It's gonna be another one. More keys to get crushed. I can tell you that right now. VX Bao, Nemo. Definitely these guys are familiar with each other first and foremost, but two, they know what's on the line. And it's tournament life. Obviously, you still need a couple more matches if you want to go through to tomorrow, get to that top 8 bracket, but it starts here, one match at a time.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of wild to see it. Again, when we go through each and every one of these phases, like we've seen the big resets, we see how much of a dynamic that kind of changes for a lot of these players kind of being reset into a brand new life, brand new territory. Being considered into top 16, though, again, that's going to be a rough shot because it's going to be much more different in terms of how many lives you get. It's going to be single elimination. It's going to be first to 5. It's going to be a very, very different landscape going into it for the final day.
And even more so, we might see another Mr. Karate, right? But obviously, we've seen a lot of Mr. Karate. Nemo been fighting one himself, so we know he's prepared to deal with it. Big jump in to start it off. Nemo gets the first knockdown. And look at the screen.
Big jumper like Michael Jordan. Big Bao. Does get it. You already know it. You felt the stance coming. Is that legal to show off in the zoo?
Man, this damage he's taking off. My man needs to be in the zoo with the gorillas. That's the damage where that's how much damage he takes off.
Damn. Oh. Silverback damage.
Oh. Well, he's got an ostrich hanging out in the wild. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. I don't want to go to the zoo. I know that. Big uppercut.
You scared of ostriches?
Bro, ostriches
his body was facing this way, but his head was facing this way. He was chasing him down. VX Bao. Getting destroyed by Mr. Big. Yo, Nemo-san with the conversions. You doing all right over there?
Oh my gosh.
It's a terrifying story, I believe.
It is, bro. I completely
just chasing him down to the Jeep. His body was facing this way. But Mr. Big was facing that way.
And he's facing his corner right now. VX Bao back to the wall. Great chest up in, but it's not enough to stop the pressure. Nemo. I love how he kind of represents that option of throwing the fireball so you don't get comfortable swinging after some of these exchanges.
Yeah, that plus also getting an error on your JD timing, right? Oh, give me that. Bang!
Spins one of those bad boys real close to SPG. Uses the rev card. Lets it go a little too early. Gonna get the C on the side of Mr. Karate. And you know he's gonna spend it.
They gotta be quicker than that. Oh, give me that. Bang! It again. Damn. 2 touch. 2 supers?
That's all it takes, bro. He's that cool.
He's pretty cool. Both these characters are pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Beat down with the drums.
Oh, I like that. Staggering it a little bit. Hold on.
Oh. Nah, he's playing it cool. Nemo doesn't have to go forward. Off the wall. You still managed to press the button. Even Nemo was disgusted at that. He shook his head. He closed his eyes and shook his head.
Oh, big jump in with the C. Okay, we see the conversion. Back to this corner we go. Cash out. Puts him in SPG. Let's see if Nemo can take advantage of it. Didn't wait long enough. The stance is still active. So that means I'm going to get this combo.
Damn.
He's getting real close to getting that bar.
Head looking like a golf ball. Give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't get the kill.
Oh.
The side
No way.
Nice little cross under. Spins the super, but he's got another one. His next exchange could be something big. The command throw, Nemo, and he's got the bar. Is he going to spin it? Of course he is. And stolen from the range. VX Bao had it in his hands. And of course, Nemo going to steal it. He's a bad guy.
Yo,
that's what he does.
He was charging the electric jerkies into the neck, brother. He was trying to inject the cholesterol directly. That is wild, Simon. It's like, no, I don't want these. No, you will.
The electric jerkies.
The electric jerkies.
Oh my gosh, the knockdown. Oh.
He's trying to snap it to his
He's definitely like, how you like these?
Yeah.
He's like, no thanks, says Mr. Karate.
Oh, give me that.
Oh
no!
The success on these jump C's on the side of VX Bao are definitely something you need to pay attention to.
Yeah, and a lot of recovery from the far C's coming in from Mr. Big, right? Oh, again! He just be hitting it in the dome! There's so much landing space on that bad boy!
And don't even need to spin that bar I just earned. Wait a minute. VX Bao with a nice rebuttal.
Brother. My man's got no protection up there. Oh, give me that. Yeah, you can throw it.
Nice call out. We've seen quite a few ways to call it out. The jumps have been represented a lot by Nemo. This time, starting to show the throw.
Oh, caught him down below, trying to catch him moving perhaps. Or maybe the timing just caught him off guard. Electric jerkies. Psycho sausage.
Yeah, the forward CC. One of the better moves on the side of Mr. Big, getting called out, and he's using it so well, but it doesn't stop VX Bao from hitting the button. Speaking of hitting a button, catching the dash, and there's another knockdown on the side of Nemo, the uppercut. I like that. Wait for the stance to end, and then he goes for the throw. Wait a minute, Nemo. That forward CC, the JD isn't enough. It's so on that side. This guy, Nemo, fights back with another round.
And I love the fact that he went for the EX version too on the way out. It gave him a little bit of extra space to catch as an anti-air. And the tricky thing is, the JD timing, sometimes if you're not ready for it, you're going to get smoked.
Stand on the ground a lot of times, but it's starting to work out. Nice jump, but it's not going to get you out of danger. That's why you have to be careful on Wake Up versus Mr. Big. Too many options on Wake Up. The whiff punish, wild punish that is. Hold on. Beating him like a drum, spinning it all.
Oh, just went for it anyway. Gets back with the uppercut. Wild punish on the way down as well. Beat him up.
Oh, and just like that, VX Bao winning that first round. Nemo fighting back to steal the entire game? Looking real comfortable. After he skipped down to break that key, I feel like he's just on a mission to be a villain right now. He's like, I'm trying to break more keys.
That's what it feels like, man. He's making all the right decisions thus far as Mr. Big. He's starting off pretty aggressive. Oh. The air-to-airs also have been very, very clean from the side of Nemo. The tech chase, no exposure. The guard cancel is actually a little bit too far to get that uppercut, but no big punish. Already an overheat. Oh, you're going to be smoked after this.
Look at this damage. And
Force the guard crush. You can force the guard crush. Oh, no. Nothing on defense.
Bro, look at this life bar. Nemo looking real clean. He's on the sled downhill right now. Another round on the board. Nemo, and I think that said it was a perfect 2. One more round, and Nemo might be crushing himself another key, bro.
Brother. Sending the jerkies right down the esophagus, man. It's no time to digest. VX Bow still trying to find an opening up above. We do get the damage. Trying to get the frame kills on the way over. A little bit of pressure. Nemo is weary of it. That's why he went for the neutral jump in case the forward movement came out. But now VX Bow starting to show signs of life.
This is what I'm talking about. The exchange, switching sides back to the corner. Tries to roll out and finally shows that command throw from the stance. Tries to sneak in the overhead. VX Bow holding his guard, but he wasn't holding it enough. This is going to be a full combo conversion. And if I'm him, if I got to spend it, I will.
Damn. The jerky's paying off. The caloric thievery now translating into damage. The rounds have been all the way back in VX Bow's favor. A near perfect against Nemo.
What an answer, especially after that perfect from Nemo. Let's see what the changes are in this round. Oh. Oh, no, what's it, bro? The stance that you can see Nemo starting to get flustered a little. He's like, yo, what the? Nice answer. Wake up super.
Banging on the drums a little bit. Tech chase. Just right through the body. I don't know what he said. I don't like it. Kind of worried about the approach. Yeah, it was bound to happen. We haven't actually seen that approach in a hot minute from VX Bow.
Absolutely true. I mean, Nemo's been doing such a good job of controlling the neutral, right? Just jumping in. He hasn't really let it be represented. But now we've seen more of that stance start to work out. Hits the forward CC. Hold on. Big damage here on the board. Plus, he's got plenty of meter. Called the police and then called Damascus. Nemo is about to crush himself another key, and it will be the key of VX Bow. He's trying to get the top 16. That sets up quite the next match. Shout outs to Nemo, and you can see him elated once again as he's gonna stay alive in this EWC bracket.
Another 3-0 in the elimination phase. Nemo, of course, he is so ready for this. Let's take a look down below with Damascus.
Another key crushed. Nemo keeps crushing dreams to keep his dream alive, and it's another one right now for him to operate VX Bow's key. It is the end of VX Bow's dreams, but the continuation of Nemo as he qualifies to tomorrow's final stage, the top 8 tomorrow for Nemo. Excellent performance. Ooh, this one was loud as hell. Broken, cracked at the end of a dream, but Nemo, of course, is the one who will keep carrying his dreams forward, the one who has decided to drop every other activity or game to focus on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and that is what commitment looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Nemo qualified to tomorrow, looking forward for more. Let's take a look at the game's highlights.
Another key crushed, another player sent home, but we're not done just yet. I know you heard the crash. It sounded like 2 cars impacting, but of course, we got another impact coming down the pipeline right now. Shadow X going up against Reynolds is going to be our next match. And of course, Shadow X definitely one of the heavy hitters here coming into EWC. Came a long way to get this opportunity, but of course, the same can be said about Reynolds, and he's been making his strides with the Krauser to stay alive here.
Little bit of a reminder, Shadow X was looking rather confident going up against Nemo in that 3-2 exchange with Brock Howard versus Mr. Big. Fell pretty significantly in the semifinals going up against Nai Wong, where he fell 0-3. Now it's just a matter of trying to reclaim that confidence, but up against the big dog Reynolds, against realistic Krauser, that's going to be kind of a tall order.
The IRL Krauser coming up right now. But of course, this is for qualification point to the next day, the finals day of EWC. So you know the nerves are high, emotions are high, and so is that prize pool, bro. Somebody's about to get a lot closer to it. It's going to be one of these 2 players. Look, I'm a fans of them both. Obviously, we already know we want the boy Reynolds. You heard Yipes back there with a huge scream. I can't wait to see who takes it.
A pretty significant deal going into this final match of Group B for a very good reason. Winner of this is going to be moving on into the final phase here at EWC for City of the Wolves. Will it be Shadow X to fill in that spot, or will Reynolds have something to say on the way over?
I mean, speaking on the way over, man, I just want to see what's going to happen. Krauser does such a great job of just pushing you to make these crazy mistakes. He has crazy damage payout, but also he's got a pretty good fireball. Rock has something to say about that, though, as he has fireballs as well. He's got a few opportunities to just keep that range a little bit better, and he's got some far-reaching normals that you really got to pay respects to. I'm curious to see what the approach is going to be as these guys get set up with a nice little button check.
Damn, the scene change as the Rev Blow was about to hit, that was pretty epic, I'm not going to lie to you. But a lot of things to kind of consider. I actually haven't been able to see this matchup as often either. Like, right when Krauser had come out, I felt like that was kind of the most we had seen the exposure for a lot of the matchups, but he was still in the development phase, right, by a lot of these players. So I feel like Reynolds has to maybe kind of play a little bit passive for the most part, at least in the very beginning, to kind of see what kind of pace Shadow X is going to play at. But knowing Reynolds, he's always been like an aggressive beast, right? If he feels confident enough to push forward, most definitely he will.
Well, you talk about like the matchup, right? And I'm sure we've seen how prominent Rock Howard has been since the beginning of this game, right? Still one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion, right? Let's see if he has the experience versus Krauser. I doubt that he does not, right? I doubt that he doesn't know what he's looking at across the board. However, at a top level here, when your tournament life is on the line, when you know if you get hit twice, it might be you out of the tournament. That's a big thing to deal with, especially when you have to fight against somebody that's right up there with you in those same kind of stakes. Stakes are high on both sides, but of course we're going to get into it. Shadow X versus Reynolds. This is a big match. One of these keys will get crushed. One of these players will be going home. Let's get into it.
Fight!
This is for qualification spot between these two, Shadow X, Reynolds in game 1. We see The Rock, we see Krauser. You see kind of testing the waters, and I like that, trying to initiate with the axe kick first. Just to kind of close the gap. Oh!
I like that. Just showing him what he can do. Nice. Gets the break right there on the rising tackle.
Big information given because we saw how many times over Reynolds was airborne to get this approach. Damn, son. The feints has been a little bit too cumbersome for the side of Reynolds.
Oh, using a low extension right there. We rarely get to see it. That leg tomahawk finds him low, and now he knows he's going to try to swing after it, so he has to be real careful, though. And now you can see Reynolds kind of pressing on the brakes to see how Shadow X is going to adjust. Nice punish.
Excellent block at that. Shadow X on the move. A big call out on Wake Up, and we get the reset into the throw.
He knows that SPG was about to check in, so he wants to take as much damage as possible, but he gave him access to that rev blow, and he's already using it. That crouch beat could have been dangerous for Reynolds if it actually found his mark after that jump in. Speaking of, but he's in overheat. The buttons, he's trying to keep him on the ground. The air exchange, the jump, the air blow. Reynolds got an opportunity. Shadow X doesn't stop the approach. He gets out of the range of the throw, and Reynolds cashes in, ready to spin the bar at moment's notice, and Shadow X was pulling tooth and nail to try to close that out. Reynolds didn't give it to him.
Man, blowing smoke out of the gun. I tell you what, man, Reynolds was pressing mad buttons on that. If you saw the camera, my man went running the fingertips, throwing out hot fire.
Gotta cool it off a little bit. Speaking of hot fire, the blitz ball gets jumped. Shadow X gets the big confirm with Rock, and he spins a meter. This is how you get momentum, especially in the first game where it's not over just yet.
Counter hit. Yes, sir. A lot of damage incoming. No, I lied to you.
I love how he resets sometimes. Oh, just the big cross up and big cash out. SPG is on the table, and we've seen what Shadow X can do with this. Big jump in with the B, but it's not going to be enough. Wild punish pending, no drop. Reynolds can get the first game in the bag, and this is definitely going his way for now.
Just a slight error in spacing. What was that earlier?
That was yikes.
That was yikes.
That was 100%
I thought
yikes.
that was a car screeching into the building. I was bad impressed. My man got pipes. Shadow X just a little bit off the mark, off of getting that link right, off of the close stand B. Had he gone through it, I think he would have probably taken the round. So very, very fortunate for Reynolds.
Challenging a lot on this ground game, and he sees that he's trying to JD a lot, so he mixes in the throws, still using the tomahawk as well, so just in case you try to get out of there, he's still keeping you on lock and key.
Oh, give me that. So sick, by the way, being able to cover that option in case you just defend. Ooh. God, that's such a sick combo.
Oh,
lordy!
Wild punish, big damage, takes the knockdown. Close D goes for the feint. Takes the throw.
Oh. Can you imagine the kind of family reunion he had after seeing Krauser? I hate you, Uncle Krauser. You missed my 18th birthday.
Man, I'm a bad guy. Wait a minute. Overheat. And I like that. Shadow X not stepping off the gas, putting Reynolds back to the wall, and try to make him deal with a lot of these options.
I mean, he's kind of forced to as soon as he was put into overheat, right? I don't think he was going to be willing to spend that meter, but we get a big counter hit now on the side of Shadow.
Wow.
That was a counter hit, right?
Seppuku.
What a backdash, too. Knowing full well that Reynolds was trying to prioritize the corner positioning.
Shining Knuckle, SPG, clock out Reynolds. Now his back's on the wall. Far C catches him flinching at the tail end. Shadow X ties up this set 1 game apiece. Says it will not be easy.
No doubt. Night and day difference between what we saw from him in game 1. It's been pretty damn even in regards to how many shots they've been firing, how many big opportunities they have to get these combo extensions. And just overall control, right?
And that's why you see him going back to these fireballs, because he does such a good job on the side of Shadow X, but it gets a knockdown with that combo leg tomahawk. Big jump C, but not close enough to get the combo. Not sure what that exchange was expecting from Reynolds, but once again, scrambles aplenty. He's gonna get a bar here pretty soon. I want to see what he's gonna do with it.
What's the defense like on the side of Reynolds? Still under pressure.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. The run. And look at this, just turning on the offense. A lot of exchanges on the side. Shadow X with the life lead and the knockdown after the super. JD guard canceling, sneaks in the throw. L Colt let me know. Shadow X loves to go for that command throw when you least expect it, but he also said it can be his downfall at times. Not this time, though, and it actually gave him a way to get the lead in this set.
It's kind of wild because I think he's been very successful on landing some of these really important command grabs that kind of close out the rounds.
Okay. Knows that he was going to try to extend it. Air exchange, working out neither one of their favors. Yo, the guard cancels have been doing damage right now. Giving us a look that Reynolds hasn't put on the table yet.
In hot pursuit on the other side, does get the throw. Reynolds dashing on up in there.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Air, that's a counter hit, being in full state. Hella damage. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa. That was kind of scary. He had plenty of bar. Obviously, he knows this was the first round of this game. Maybe trying to conserve it a little bit, or maybe just had faith he can close out without it.
Could be all of the above. Not mutually exclusive. Reynolds fully stacked. Not a... Oh, Lord, he's still within range to get the pick up. Attack Cyclone.
Oh.
My man does the offering plate chop.
Yep. Offer your life up. Wow, the cross up.
Do you guys take credit? Oos.
Okay, shining knuckle push to the corner. Empty jump tries to go for the low. Great defense on the side of Reynolds, though. He finds a hit of his own, and he's got bar. And he's going to have 2 bars pretty here soon. But he spins one early, get that big life lead, but this does put him in SPG. Backdash almost got him out of danger, the feint. And now Shadow X, a second chance at life.
A lot of EXs coming in from the side of Shadow X.
Oh, caught you out of the air. The exchange, not going to get the kill, but the big jump in from Shadow X. He's going to make Reynolds pay. There's Bukin, he's got a lot of bar. Call the police, point at him. This should be the closeout. The wings are out.
He's right here, officer.
Oh. Bro, every time I see the KO, I always expect it to come sooner. So I'm like, wait, is he still alive?
Yeah. You know, it's caught, I think, everybody off guard. Not even just from the commentator segment, but I'm pretty sure at home as well. And man, really, I want to say, great tenacity coming in from Shadow X. We get the command grab. It's not even close to over yet.
I feel like what we need to talk about is the fact that these guard cancels have saved him so many times. Even when Reynolds had like the offense pumped up to a 10, the thing that brought him back was these guard cancels.
Oof.
And now,
it's the run throw.
Blocks it this time.
Good reads coming in from Reynolds. Now back-to-back throws.
Feint. Almost caught the backdash. Great awareness, though, to know that it wasn't going to combo. Spins it all. Whoa. No anti-air, but the crouch slide. The 2B gets the confirm. Checking some on the dash. Reynolds once again.
Not able to steal his turn back. What a check there down below. Crouching B, just stuffing Shadow X right in his movements, or right in his tracks.
Okay, one more round gets us one more game before we decide who's going to make it out.
Excellent punish, too. That's the second time he's been aware of the overhead, successfully blocking and punish accordingly. Raging Storm.
Little rev blow. Little rev defense, excuse me. Oh, SPG's up. Shadow X is on the damage, though.
Oh, counter hit. Buttons on the side of Reynolds. Wake up.
Catch the toes. That should be the round. And set point here for Shadow X to send Reynolds home.
Get ready. Fight.
Looking at the resources, Reynolds still sitting on 2 stocks, right? 2 big supers, 2 touches could lead to a lot of damage. We've seen the big fella explode onto the scene from these openings. Speaking of which, we got the side load number 1. Can we do it again?
Oh.
Tomahawk.
No, the rev guard saving him once again. And now he fights back to the middle of the screen. And he hits him with the side switch with the run. And he gets the throw. We've talked about how successful he's been. Oh, the jumps. Reynolds on the defense. He gets the big hit.
Nice call. Another cyclone.
Gotta watch that rev gauge, though. Almost caught him. Great feint on the blitz ball. He almost had the whip punish. Didn't block the cross-up. Reynolds stays alive. We go to a final game. Tournament life on the line for both of these players. Yeah, drink that water. Drink, you too. You too. Drink that water. This guy Reynolds still alive. Shadow X fought back after losing that first game. And now we go to a final gambit. Who will be the winner? Who will crush whose key? And who will make it to top 16? Tries to go for a big cross-up, not going to get it. Oh. Damn. My man said, how disappointing.
You haven't even been in his life for like a decade, bro.
Oh, the feint. Got the hit, but still resets into the normal throw.
Oh, chase down from the jump away.
Everything was working for a second there. Shadow X gets the knockdown. Tries to go for a jump reset. Guard cancel, gets the hit, and here comes Shadow X.
Oos. There. Favorite Shadow. The big punish coming in from Reynolds, though.
He's got bar. He's got bar. The next hit could do it. A light confirmed into super. Almost had it. Air to air. Shadow is there. What are you going to do with it? Watch the legs. He tries to go for it, and he makes the big gambit, and he could die for it. He's got the meter. We might be going to one more round, and yes, it will be. Final round for one of these contestants. The next one will be going to top 16. But who will win? Will the cross-hand style prevail, or will Reynolds be making his appearance at top 16? He gets the next blow.
Off the juggle as well. We're going to get a pretty sizable amount of damage. We do have super on deck. Opting for the knockdown.
Oh,
that's a punish. He just whiffs completely against the red blow. Reynolds can walk away with the perfect. We can tie it up. Final game, final round. What an explosion. What a response from the side of Reynolds. He's got a lot of meter to him. Back into the action.
Oh my gosh. One of these players going home. Remember that throw. El Colt let me know he loves the throw. What a, oh my God, what a JD. Wow punish, feint combo, look at the meter. He's got a lot of it. Spins one, and that's a huge chunk of life.
Gonna go for the tomahawk to close the gap. No, it's gonna be Shadow X looking to keep Reynolds in this corner. We do get the fireball. JD on the way over. Tomahawk, great uppercut.
He needed that jump to work. Reblo gets the knockdown. Reynolds up close now. Tomahawk, he jumps out. And now Reynolds and them exchange positions. He gets the hit, spins a little bit, and he's in SPG, charging it to get the overheat.
Excellent call. Reynolds could be on the offensive. If Shadow X even gives him a moment to breathe, not quite dead yet. Overhead block. Watch out for the command grab, perhaps.
Oh my God!
We could get a guard crush, Steve!
The guard crush works! Big jump in! Reynolds gonna get the bar! He could send him home, and Reynolds cashes his ticket! Top 16, he takes out Shadow X, the Krauser, 3-2 Reynolds, and look at that man's face, the house! That's what I'm talking about. Top 16, another key is crushed, but it ain't that man's right there. It will not be.
That is a grown-ass man. That is the Papa power-up. That is Reynolds moving on over Shadow X in the most clutch performance of the day, bar none.
Dude, yo, shout-outs to Shadow X. I can't believe we just saw quite the set. We're going to send it over to the stage and see how this plays out.
Reynolds, oh my goodness, the definition of clutch. Congratulations, dog. That's how you play, man. That's how you play. Congratulations. How you feeling right now, Reynolds?
Oh my God, I don't even know. I don't even know what happened. That was crazy. That was so crazy.
Bro, that was absolutely insane. God, like, go ahead. We need you to go ahead and crush this key, brother. Well deserved. Oh my goodness. Whew. Yeah, yes, sir. Reynolds officially has qualified for the finals of EWC 2026. You only get this type of action right here. Let's go ahead and send things over to our highlights. Jeez.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
That was incredible. Reynolds, the Falcons killer, knocks them down, qualifies for finals. If you're not entertained, then I don't know what will get you out of your seat. An incredible showing. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama. Yipes, my goodness. That was the first time I looked at that and said, Fatal Fury. Wow, I'm glad I'm here.
I'm not going to lie. I thought he wasn't going to get it there, but he kept it clutch. He kept his composure, and he finished the job, dog. I was losing my mind. I mean, you already hear half my voice gone just over that one match. So, man, excellent stuff from Reynolds.
Oh, my goodness. From a perfect two, which one of the rare perfects that he gets just to send it into overtime and ultimately get the win. Just sensational. But let's take a look at our next group coming up. It's going to be Group A, another incredible group with wonderful competitors. And for some organizations, well, they've got their final competitors playing. That's Vitality and Falcons. But we have to make an important announcement. due to ongoing health issues. Goichi has decided to withdraw from the ESPORTS World Cup. We wish him a speedy recovery and look forward to his return next summer. So Goichi will not be playing in this bracket. Kindavu will automatically move forward. But let's talk about some of the other matchups that's taking place. I mentioned Vitality. All they got is K-Top. And, well, of course, for Falcons, Kindavu, he gets one step closer due to Goichi. But what are we really looking forward to here? Because, man, we got some great matches, Logan.
Yeah, I mean, that just completely blows this competition wide open. Going into it, we were looking at Shanghai versus Goichi. That was the big narrative. Now, who knows? Lagia looking super strong. Mitsuhashi waiting to step up here in Group A. And, of course, when people are turning up with the kind of performances that Reynald and Nemo have been drawing out when they need to in the clutch, who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows? Like Logan said, the championship is wide open. Let's take a look at what just unfolded, though, with our Group B, because, my goodness, was it not exciting? So many close matches. Reynald, clearly, we just watched him get a sensational victory. He will, in fact, advance to playoffs. But as all competitions go, keys were crushed. Championship opportunities are lost. Yipes, walk me through it.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm just to piggyback on what Logan said. It's literally wide open, so anybody could take this. I mean, you got Naiwan pretty solid. Of course, Lagia is in there. Now Reynolds is in the picture. Now you're possibly going to have to deal with Nebo. Man, it's literally anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, look at that start from VX Bao. Got a big win against Fenrich, but he was sent down into the lower bracket in another tight matchup with Lagia, and he wasn't able to make it out. You know, no one knows what's going to happen. It's impossible to predict, and that is why this is must-see TV right now at ESPORTS World Cup.
I'm so pumped up. Let's take a look at our highlights because, man, what insane moments we just had on that very stage. And like I said before, we lost a couple of competitors, not only from the Falcons, but also Vitality, two that have been fighting hard to win that club championship trophy. And, well, this is just week one, but you never know how far you could be set back if you lose your competitors. We start, of course, over here, Shadow X and Nai Wong. Now, Nai Wong gets a clean victory, Yipes, and this guy hasn't slowed down since his performance yesterday.
Yeah, as soon as he beat Shaha, which, of course, for people that don't know, he actually taught Shaha how to play Billy Kane, so it's kind of like historic there in that scenario. But Nai Wong is definitely poised to definitely take a lot of bodies as he moves forward.
He definitely is. We move forward to our next series, and what a series it was. VX Bao, Lagia, and Lagia, by the way, just an incredible competitor, much hyped up coming in. He secures a ticket to the finals.
Yeah, it looked like VX Bao was cruising. We were sitting in the back watching that set thinking, wow, he's really stepped up. He's been a top 24 level player for the last year and a half. He looked like he had Lagia in the bag, but Lagia showing why he is Mr. Prize fighter himself and stepped up and turned that round with a reverse.
Yeah, VX Bao, like you said, man, much hyped up, looking incredible, but unfortunately, VX Bao, he ends up going forward in the loser brackets, and then he's ultimately defeated. But either way, that series was absolutely wonderful. And you see the celebration as Lagia. He can't believe it himself. He moves forward to finals. Again, a much hyped up competitor. We expect him to go deep into finals now that he has that opportunity. And Goichi out. The championship is up for grabs. Will Lagia be the one hoisting the trophy? Naimo versus RB ended up going down. Now, RB, we've had a narrative around him throughout the entirety of our broadcast being day 3, but Naimo as well put up a tremendous fight, taking him down 3-1.
I mean, look, this is a legendary rivalry from the past game, so it's kind of cool to see these guys actually meet in Fatal Fury. I mean, at the end of the day, anybody could take it, but that was a great match. Of course, Nemo moved forward, and he's ready to go off.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite part of this is watching Nemo go to the Crusher as well. Like, he in the FGC is a little bit of a villain, which is rare to see from the Asian players. They're generally very respectful, especially out of Japan. Nemo, you're going to see the grin on his face as he steps up to the Crusher. He loves to play that role.
Well, that was the first key crushed. RB is out. But we move forward, and this is where we start telling our story, right? Fenrich, we've been hyping him up. Of course, coming out from the side of Vitality alongside that of K-Top, but Reynald had other plans, defeating him 3-0 in a clean sweep.
This was unbelievable, right? What a dominant performance here. Fenrich on the karate, the big odds-on favorite. Reynald, this was the moment, the big breakout for him. 3-0, and that's definitely going to give him the momentum, which he then carried on into the Shadow X match.
That's right, and carried on to the Crusher to take out Fenrich officially. And, of course, VX Bao falling to Naimo, and then, of course, Shadow X, Reynald. That last series was just sensational, out of this world. plenty of matches to come, and now we transition our conversation over towards, of course, Group A, which is going to be coming up, but we did lose RB, a talented player in his own right, and we had a chance to talk to him during his exit interview.
And I want to just understand a little bit about what he's going through, having had a few moments to reflect on the match, what he's thinking right now. So if you could ask RB where his mind is at this point in time.
RB 你就是辛苦了一天，然后很遗憾，2比3惜败给了奶王。那你从刚才比赛到现在也是有了一段时间让你去反思反应。那你个人能不能跟我们大家也说一下你现在的心情是什么样的？你在想一些什么事情呢？
其实心情还是挺失落的，因为其实已经努力了大半年嘛，好不容易可以走到这边，所以输了真的挺难过的。但我觉得总归一句，就我可能还是太弱了，我需要再多练习变强这样。
I mean, having lost here on the stage, it's a huge blow to me. I'm definitely, not having my best day right here, but at the same time. I mean, this is something that I've worked for the better half of the year. It's something that has always been my goal, and I'm really, really sad to have only come this far. That being said, ultimately it boils down to I'm just not strong enough yet, and I have to keep working harder and harder, and hopefully I'll make it even further next year.
You could see the emotion on his face. It's never easy to suffer a loss on a stage, especially when you've been preparing for over a year for this very competition. But he gave it his best, and I just want to reiterate for all the competitors on that stage, they made it here, and that is an accomplishment in itself, even if your result was a little bit disappointing. We're about to move into Group A. Let's start talking about our first matchup. It's going to be Score versus Dark Angel. What a matchup that we're about to have. An important one indeed. I feel like we've talked narratives all tournament long about these two. What are we expecting?
I mean, two of them pretty much like historic OGs when it comes to the SNK side of things. So it's kind of cool to see them meet them in the middle of the stage. I mean, both got historical runs in their own right, but definitely whoever moves forward is okay with me at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some Terry on Andy action, some brotherly love or brotherly hate. Last time they met, it was Dark Angel that got the convincing win, by the way, in Gemma, in his home nation of Mexico. So we'll see whether he can carry that momentum here.
Well, luckily we had a chance to catch up with them going into their matchup. Let's hear what Score and Dark Angel had to say.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty here on day 3. Dark Angel is going to take on Score, and they are all hungry for a top 8 spot, but they've got to battle each other to get one step closer. I want to start with Score and get his thoughts on taking on this Mexican prodigy. So, 次の相手は去年サイン取ったすごい強いテリー使いのダークエンジェル選手です。今日相手としてどう思いますか？
いや、かなり苦しい戦いかなと思いました。はい。
So I asked him how he feels about taking on Dark Angel, and he said it's a very, very, very difficult matchup, and he's aware of the pressure and the solidness he's going to need to deliver to get the W. Dark Angel, Score is very aware of how dangerous you are. He's very aware that you're a huge threat. He's seen your performances, 3rd place last year, cannot be sniffed at. How do you feel about taking on Score here today?
Score dice que está muy al tanto de que eres un excelente oponente, que quedaste tercero el año pasado, está con mucha claridad de que eres muy muy fuerte. ¿Cómo te sientes al respecto?
También respeto mucho a Score, agradezco sus comentarios hacia mi resultado del año pasado del EWC y pues también considero que es un oponente demasiado fuerte y sé que será una pelea muy reñida.
I respect Score as well. I appreciate his comments about my placement last year. I know this is going to be a really, really, really tough fight.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Four more available spots in finals. 4 keys needing to be crushed. Hollywood Raw, bring out Group A.
How insane was that first group, ladies and gentlemen? That right there is what the FGC is all about. In the last match, Reyno with the clutch out, keeping himself alive and thus keeping the hopes of the NAFGC alive. 4 players are in, as Reflections has said, and now we have to see who will be joining them in the finals. It is time to bring out Group A. Coming out first, Score! Dark Angel! Mitsuhashi! Punko! K-Top! ZJZ! And finally, Kin Devu. Our second group is ready. It is time to get to the action to see who will punch their ticket into the finals. Let's send things over to our commentators.
It is time for Group A, Group Ambition, if you will, because one of these 7 players will have to Excelsior to the finals here, leaving Goichi, unfortunately, the returning champion, gonna be gone, but I am Rome himself. I'm getting ahead of myself. I am joined with the illustrious El Colt. How you doing, amigo?
Happy to be here, my brother, hermano. Rome, of course, we are watching no other than Score, who is protecting his soul in that key. That's the pose, that's what we know. Of course, he will be fighting no other than Dark Angel, representing Navi, but of course carrying the hopes of the Mexican familia in this tournament. A lot of tradition is being protected right now, but Dark Angel, man, it's a match that will bring sparks.
Absolutely. 2 of the most exciting players in this bracket, of course, Dark Angel beating Score at La Gema 3-0. Kind of free, right? And the older brother tends to beat on the little brother. I know about that. My older brother used to do that to me. But Andy do be fighting back. We got that demon flip. We got those great fireballs. Obviously, some of the strange but useful setups that Score can utilize in this matchup. But will it match the ferocity of one Dark Angel who plays at such a blistering pace, right?
I am really wondering if Score is going to bring out Andy, or does he have something else in store for this matchup in particular? But yeah, this is what's been happening. We talked with our Angel during the time together with him in this tournament, and many people was asking, are you going to stick with Terry all the way? And he said yes. He brought me here. This is our second year together, and I really want to stick to my guns. I just love that kind of passion about the player under mains.
And look how far it's got him, right? That's a valid point you brought up. Xiao Hai, who said in an interview earlier when he lost, he felt like his karate wasn't ready yet, right? And that's because he didn't stick to his guns. He didn't use the Billy Kane that he just used to win Evolution. Dark Angel rocking it with Terry, keeping it here, even though he has labbed the Tengu Titan. But, you know, it got him here to the second day of group stages and looking to get into the finals, of course, to meet the other 4 players here, which can be done. We've seen Dark Angel's performance last year, getting 3rd place, looking to get that coveted title. Of course, like I've mentioned, we will be crowning a brand new EWC champion this weekend. Unfortunately, Goichi, who is going to take part in this group stage, will not be here. We wish him all well, but the battle must go on. Score versus Dark Angel. I'm super excited to see what we got here, and I think I see a big old nose.
Yes. It could be dangerous, but of course, we will have to wait to see if this is how it is. As you were saying, Gambare, Goichi-san, mejórese pronto. Por favor, please get better soon. We will see. As this is a button check, so just the players getting ready, honing their tools, honing their skills in order to push forward, as you can see them right now on that beautiful golden stage of the EWC, the upper echelon, the zenith of fighting games right now here at Paris, France, my dear Rome.
Paris, yeah, the stage looks like we're almost in the same venue, right? The gravitas of it, the biggest stage of them all, if you will. But I'm interested in this matchup to see how it goes. Dark Angel, like I said, plays at such a blistering pace here. The way he operates with Terry Bogard, using a lot of the tools that most Terry Bogard players don't really exercise too much, right? We see a lot of round waves for the meaty pressure, right? We see the feint, the crack shoot feint that just looks so wonky, right? So cartoony, Mickey Mouse, if you will, throws opponents off their guard. But Score, I mean, he's an older guy in the game. He's kind of seen it all, and he's got some tricks up his sleeve as well. Going to be starting with the Mr. Karate as expected here. But like you mentioned, we have Andy. We have a long set, and that's the best part about a 3-game set, right? You have time to adapt.
I told you, I have been watching Score for a long time, and I know that he keeps certain strategies about particular rivals, right? And something was telling me that he was not bringing Andy into the fray. Let's see if the Master of the Drago Supremo is the right tool for Score as we start this group. The group of the ambition, as you say. Here we go, immediately trying to jump some of the neutral, but Score let it rip a little bit too far, and he's getting a heavy punish, just as he being great far D in order to bring the anti-air, but of course the Drago Supremo, he has already thrown 2 of them, like he's not stopping down. Score going far, but
and there's a third one. Yeah, the third one's gonna whiff right there. Dark Angel gonna keep it real simple here, tries to wake up Rev Blow. Yeah, man, that was an ambitious DP to start things off, but there is the running Tatsu. They're already looking kind of scary. Wake up Super again. One of those options, the very few options that will snuff the Drago Supremo stance in the face. It is that Power Geyser.
Very fast fair round. Not analysis. Score came out swinging a little bit out of balance, a little bit out of range, but still, I know he will bring more. Great confirm over there from the fireball to the D. And now the heavy. Look at that. Oh, Gaia, protect me. That's canon.
My man was moisturizing himself in that fireball, right? Lingering on, trying to catch Score coming in. But of course, Score gonna just stay away with that one. Keeping him close though. There's the 2A. Gets a bit of a frame trap right there.
A little bit too low in order to confirm over that, but the Drago Supremo, the counter, it's gonna work. We're gonna see the full series into the Shao Hokoken.
Yeah, big damage already. Far D, and look at the spacing from Dark Angel. He knows where he's at all times on the screen there. Drago Supremo nullifies the fireball. We get the low clip. SPG in for both these players here.
Oh, that backdash was dangerous. And another one just to prove that he is not afraid. I do believe that there is enough in the tank in order to deliver the victory. There we go. Power Geyser. Dark Angel takes the first game.
That was as surgical as it can get. Might as well put the mask and the scalpel in the hands of Dark Angel. One of the best when it comes to the execution every game. We know what he does in KOF, and he brings that style of flavor here to Fatal Fury.
Just love to see it. Mighty Rome. And we will push forward. Score not taking a lot of time in order to adjust his thoughts. He believes that he knows the answer. That's the process. Ooh, a little bit of a counter hit over there, controlling space with some basic power wave movement. Great sweep at maximum range from that Hecane there.
Yeah, big whiff. Dark Angel, he was trying to predict those Tatsus, right? It's a little bit too early. Whiffing sweeps there, and that cost him the trouble. There's the hey, though, the longest lingering counter. Stuffs the startup of that one, though. Nicely done. We get the full super confirm. Now we get freaky with it.
Let's see. Oh, no respect at all. Dragon Punch immediately to prevent any kind of meaty aggression. Patience now, but Dark Angel telling Score that he has to be the one in hunt. The Score with one bar can be very dangerous, but Dark Angel is gonna go with the all-reliable EX Power Wave, the revolutionary version. Beautiful. And he's gonna take the round.
Yeah, one of the best specials in the game, right? Lingering fireball, double hitting there, getting caught that time. My man Score said, I'm about to even up the score on this side of the fence as he gets the full confirm. Fireball to your face. We're going to recover? No. I haven't seen anybody go for the meter charge, right? Just going for the Oki. Understandably so. As we get the clean jump, hitting that JC at the apex there, Coat enables that wild punish counter on the way in.
How dangerous is hesitation against Mr. Karate, using the red blow in order to get out of there, getting a hefty damage. Look at that. 60% is gone, and forcing Score to stay on the corner trying to catch the jump. No, you are going to skip neutral. You are going to catch that Cadillac Kiku in order to bring an advantage. Great anti-air into the Power Geyser.
Beautiful space trap yet again, right? Dark Angel staying on him. The X-Crack shoot just to maintain. He was looking at that extra life. Ooh. You can't jump right there. My guy, you're going to get sent to the heavens yet again. Dark Angel, beautiful confirm in the corner. Lovely space traps. He's been utilizing that EX Fireball constantly to force the hand of Score. Get Score to force a bad habit. Maybe a jump, maybe a hop. Every time he's ready. Because of the recovery of that, he's able to get that power dunk and like that in the corner, setting him up lovely to roll the dice. Dark Angel 2 up in emphatic fashion here. We might see that character select. Yeah, we're looking at it. we're thinking about it.
Yeah, I love to see it. Thank you, production, for showing us this moment of thinking, this moment of strategy. Score, considering what are his options. He's going for the man of the clan, the Shiranui legacy, being represented by no other than Andy Bogard. Of course. Look at that. I love that that new uniform from Nabi, bro. Bringing it the gold skin to the EWC as it should.
The gold and white. I love to see it here, but I hope Score doesn't get low-broed, right? Obviously, you don't want that to happen here. See what he can utilize for this matchup. He can kind of nullify getting through Fireball. I was going to say using a Demon Flip, but Dark Angel with some of the best jumps right here, just closing the distance. The throw is in. Now he's looking for a bait.
He tried to roll out of there, but no. Dark Angel ready for the options of, as you were saying, the Demon Flip at the little by little dose. Fireballs trying to clip Terry on the middle distance, but patience. I like this patience, the change of style, this change of rhythm by Dark Angel when he knows he's in control. Oh, he let it rip, going for the sweep, but sadly for Score, no more is landed. Dark Angel with a big mistake, and now he's feeling the pain.
So in that Demon Flip sequence there, Dark Angel was expecting the cross up, right? He tried to dash in to make it block on the other side, and he could punish, kind of like he tried to do there again, but Score varying up the options, having quite a few. He's going to need one more after this knockdown. Nazanyakin, he's going to get a throw, stays on top of him, goes for the low, but backdashes. Dark Angel stabilizing and just trying to get out of dodge.
He's trying, as you say, to readapt to the styles, the change. Oh, that's gonna be heavy. Not enough to kill, of course. Going to run for the approach, trying to go for the tricky stuff, but Score saying, no, bro, I don't need that kind of shenanigans right here. I'm going to cover every option with my DP.
He gets it right there. Ooh, speaking of covering options, yet again, EX Power Wave. So strong, man. Multifaceted tool. Too early on the throw. We got the recovery there. And a good shot for Score. Score, luckily enough, has him locked into the corner. So you can get that throw pressure. There's a tick throw setup that Andy is so good at, right?
That jump in is simply fantastic. Over, of course, by Dark Angel, who is going to deliver a massive damage. That's a lot of damage, they would say, my dear Rome. Now he stays on the defense, and be careful because you could catch a fever.
That was not a counter hit. Saw the invincible ping there. Dark Angel thought it was time to go to work, but now, my guy, you're clocking out right here. But hold up, pose on him.
What's the wake-up option? Oh, he just ran, running away with it. Como ratero, he simply walks out of it and forces Scores to eat a knuckle sandwich on the corner. Match point for the Mexican player. Score came out swinging.
Yeah, this is the first round of Group A. As we see right now, Dark Angel just staying around, man. Not going to be a square here. Looking for those openings. Goes for the meaty fireball. Again, trying to catch anything from Score. He is going to catch the back hop. Score just dying in that corner there. One more sequence for Dark Angel.
Oh, look at that. One more. Score is fighting there. Oh, the guard cancel. I don't care. Score keeps up the momentum. With the red low, he said, Viva la revolución, and stays alive right now.
Yeah, that guard cancel Rev Low saved us. But speaking of guard cancels and saving us, Dark Angel gonna spin as much as he can. Not gonna be enough due to the scaling, but he still has another chance. Wakes up into the super, and this is not over yet. Score can even things up right here. Take him to the final game. We are gonna break that guard indeed. No.
Dark Angel decided to let it go in order to prevent that hit. In the end, Score is gonna take it. It was so close, the damage was not there. Oh, Dark Angel will have to make an adjustment. Score survives to fight another match.
So I wonder if he was waiting for Score to opt for Revblow, right? Revblow deals so much guard cancel damage, but there's a tiny gap, right? Not everybody has a sequence that goes into Revblow, and I wonder if Dark Angel was waiting for it and maybe trying to punish for Super in that gap, which is why he possibly didn't get it. Either ways, coulda, shoulda, woulda, it doesn't matter. Score puts himself on the board right here, looking to tie things up. Dark Angel can't get flustered though, right, Code? I mean, he came in super hot and ready, almost like a $5 pizza, giving him a 5 knuckles to the face though.
Yo, brother, you know how that tastes. Immediately the pain. Dark Angel is trying to stay collected. The big C hitting, but nothing to go. Immediately those dark cancels on perfect frames on the first hit room. This have been the note of this tournament. Players are so ready right now about that.
Yeah, I mean, great check right there. The Farsi coming in clutch. Not a normal that we often see from Andy due to the slow startup, but it works out in this case as we get the super confirmed. Now we're going to go for Demon Flip again, and he does. This time he delays it, though, as you saw. And he gets the punish on the trip.
Dark Angel being a little bit predictable on his escape, but finally he does something crazy, and the crazy works. Landing in front of Score, the DP not enough to kill. That's gonna be a great punish. Why Score went for the worst option there, giving a gift.
Huge mistake. You saw the side of Dark Angel breathing a sigh of relief. Unfortunately for Score, though, dropping that combo, he had enough meter to Rev Excel after the elbow that would have given him the game. But we're already thinking about the next one. Score can't linger too much on that last one. You don't want to get low broed by Terry Bogard.
Score spent a lot of hit at the start of the round, going up to 60%. That's gonna haunt him for the rest of the round. As Dark Angel is pushing forward the overhead, but no button over there, no going to confirm. Score simply says, let's believe on a prayer and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he's gonna get that full confirm all the way to the other side of the screen. If you Score, keep the aggression. Good defense from Dark Angel. Finally, though, cracks under pressure. He capped his knees too, man. He went for the knees. I know Terry a little older. He's looking bad right now. He can't be going like that, though.
They know that they are brothers after all. What an answer to that Rev blow. Score more than ready. One more round. These two are really dishing it out. Fantastic stuff over here by Score. Playing like a prodigy, my friend.
Beautifully done. I'm sorry for yelling like Bobby Boucher, y'all watching at home. My bad, but that's the reactions, man. That was a sick setup there. Score beating the Rev blow out, but look at that Dark Angel right back in. We get the neutral jump. Both these players, man, playing in that ethereal state right now on a higher plateau. No one wants to give an inch to anybody else.
It's going to be dangerous. This series we have seen with Score pressing that close D. Oh, respect me. The power geyser immediately. Score respected that landing. Ooh.
That was nice.
What a reaction over there. Predictions by Score. I think he has enough in the tank. It will be close, Rome.
No, not going to be enough just yet. Demon Flip always on the table. What are we going to go for? Not going to overload. The DP only gets the first hit. That's all we need. You have on the bar. Using the plus frames there. Dark Angel runs out of the way. And he predicts the Demon Flip. This will do it. Dark Angel staying on top 3-1 and defeating Score just like he did a few months ago.
Yes, but this time it was way closer, and Dark Angel delivered. The people roars. The Navi representative is gonna survive. Ahí está el Dark Angel. El Darks, as we call him, is representing in a good way. Fashionable display right now, but I know that he was feeling the heat. Score was adapting and proposing so many new tech. You just love to see it, mighty Rome.
That was masterfully done there. Dark Angel navigating the waters right there of that matchup, doing the damn thing. He moves on in the bracket, but we're going to be moving on really quickly to some highlights of this, and we'll be right back.
We are back, people. Thanks for staying with us. Everybody make some noise, because right now we have one of the favorite players to take this. He has been rolling over everything that stands in front of him. Mitsuhashi with that rock from the Virtus Pro legacy. I do think this boy can go far.
I mean, we've seen him go far just a weekend ago, right? Getting runner-up only at Evolution here, looking to double his fortune, possibly win the entire tournament. We talk about how strong Mitsuhashi is against Mr. Karate, but the man across from him is not playing that man. We are using another form of karate. Of course, we got Punko on the Gato. Punko, always a threat, especially in these later half of tournaments, man. This guy has nerves of steel. I'll talk about how gangster he could be, walking down his opponents, hitting whatever he wants to do, and especially when he gets in that mental state of just, you know, everything connecting, everything working here. Punko, one of the hardest to stop, you know, like a freight train, right? You can't pump the brakes on him. He's going to be all gas, continually going going on. But Mitsuhashi, again, a great stalwart player. He has a nice foundation of defense here. Some of the best guard cancels you will see this entire weekend.
As you are saying, this man, Punko, always dangerous. Always a factor of chaos, and I just love to see how far he can go with his Gato. Mitsuhashi, the man of the fundamentals, but also some crazy confirms. He has been getting the squeeze of damage every time he gets an opening, so I am very excited to see one of these two move forward on this first part of the Group A.
Yeah, Gato has no qualms with, mixing you up on the wake-up options there. Obviously, you talked about his buttons being as strong as they are. They're also girthy, right? They might not have the longest range, but they got the fattest of hitboxes. And often Rock players will like to send, an EX elbow from full screen. I can see that getting touched by the cuticles from Gato's far C. But Rock ain't no slouch either, man. He is on the front cover of the game. You know that SNK took well aware of this character there. Those air fireballs coming into handy. The Shinko Nage, all of the tools from Rock Howard. I really like the guard cancel heavy fireball that you see a lot of Rock players exercise due to the counter hit having so much hit stun in it, and obviously keeps you safe on block. The double Reppuken!
Completely agree, my dear Rom. So much development has been brought in the style of this game. The options that open up when you are feeling free, when you're feeling safe, going forward in your offense, no, you can be open. That's one of the wonderful things of this game, and I hope everybody at home is enjoying this. We are getting word from all over the world about how our heroes, these players, have been performing, and everybody is happy about what they are watching on screen, my dear Rome.
Look, man, I don't want to say anything about the other competitors. Obviously, we have so many more amazing ones in this side of Group A, but I could very well see the winner of this match being possibly the winner of the tournament. Punko's resolve, man. He's a guy that always finds a way to get here. He might not get in the door to EWC early enough, but he will scratch and claw it. And Mitsuhashi just on one of the hottest streaks. The only man to defeat him, Colt, is not even in this bracket anymore.
Yeah, it's insane. So many predictions for sure are in shambles, as this bracket has been one magnificent surprise. A beautiful ride, that's for sure. And we are more than happy that you at home are being part of that ride with us here at the EWC 2026 live from Paris, France, the city of love and light. What a scenario for this celebration.
Hey, don't forget the city of fashion and style, man. I see a lot of beautiful people. We've had the pleasure of getting around town a little bit when we've been traveling to the event and seeing everything around. Oh yeah, it's all nothing but beautiful people, beautiful folks here in the EWC. But this match ain't gonna be nothing but beautiful. It's gonna be ugly, it's gonna be guttural, it's gonna be visceral, cantankerous, other words you can use to describe this one, because it's gonna be nasty as always. As we lock in our picks, Rock Howard with the purple jacket on, and of course Gatito, eyes closed, but my man can see right through your soul.
Oh yeah, except to find his sister, right? Like, that's the one thing he cannot see.
That's the one thing we don't want to see, man. He chooses not to see that.
He wanna see. You are completely right. So let's go. Now is time. Now is time for these two to face each other. They will take control of what we are seeing. They will take control of our emotions. Here we go immediately. Mitsuhashi with those parties trying to do something, but Punko delivering it with the sweep. Immediately Mitsuhashi wants to get a little bit of space, finds the clip on the toes, and delivers the basic 1-2 into the hard edge. Punko is not slowing down.
Great recognition from Punko. The counter hit confirmed enables that combo that you normally can't get from that range. And he is all the way in. Mitsuhashi, being super reserved right now. And I like that the immediate turn take back here. You don't get no chance to get your offense started.
Yeah, but now he will. After that mid-throw, perfect neutral jump. Finish it with the style of Daddy.
Look at those, the variant up the strings right there too. Punko's already represented the guard cancel technique capabilities, but look at the long go stream. Mitsuhashi getting all them normals up in there. 4 hits to the super, the dumb hard edge.
It's gonna make it.
Did you saw Punko's face? He just rolled his eyes and he's like, all right, here we go. That's what I want to see.
I am here yet again. You could feel the cortisol rising, Rome.
The cortisol is
and
crazy.
we will see if this can perform. Ooh, look at that Mitsuhashi. Yeah, I think Punko has a little bit of a shaky mindset right now, as Mitsuhashi will make hit of every one of those dents in his armor.
Oh, that sequence right there. He was expecting Mitsuhashi to block the rev blow. I mean, the palm which led to the rev blow. We're not going to get a chance. Had enough time at DP, I think, but he just opted not to go for it. Punko late with the reactions, my guy. Gotta wake up, man. This is a crucial matchup. We do find a hit we need. We have all the bar in the world. Of course, the corner control here, too. Punko could get real nasty with it here. Goes for the fake, but nothing on the side. No bites, though, from Mitsuhashi.
Overhit. The fever is in, but it doesn't matter. The far D to control Punko. Going insane in terms of the offense. He knew that was what needed to be done. But Mitsuhashi, in the end, was able to survive all of that and perform the perfect button for the perfect moment.
Mitsuhashi played that a little too well, right? He was a little too reserved.
He has been playing insanely good all weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been so reserved. Even in his portrait, you see him, you know, he's like very animated, right? You see in his play here, he's super calm and collected. Baiting the wake-up roll right there. Punko looking a little bit flustered right now.
After that super solid first round, yeah, he's not looking as his normal self. But here we go. He finds the open on. This is where Punko looks the best when he's at the offense. Now, what's the setup? Going for the chase. Wow, wake up, Repuken. That was risky.
I don't think that's what we wanted. I just think it happened to come out, right? It might have been the corpse hops that messed up the inputs, but you know what? We're already moving on to the next scenario here. Punko finally gets the hits. Double dash up C. He's going to get the closure here in the corner. We have enough meter. Goes for the red blow, though, and this is fine, right? Because you have enough to kill. And then look at that. No fair again from Mitsuhashi. Try to go for the back turn to possibly get him to jump in the sky to go for DP break. We've seen Gatos do that all weekend long, but Mitsuhashi, man, this guy is as cool as a cucumber, but right now he's getting sliced like one as well.
No respect for the old man, that's for sure. Now the dragon is climbing the waterfall. Gato in the hunt, and he is in a perfect position. Check your boots. The toes were stomped, and now the damage is on. Finishing with the stairway to heaven as the things are going on. Oh, no, but then Mitsuhashi says, no, bro, you have to stop it. You will have to respect, you have to earn it, as everything is earned here at the EWC. He tried to do something. No, great anti-air. Punko has everything to close it out. One more mix, Ron, what it is.
Yeah, we're going to just stabilize here. Go for nothing again. Mitsuhashi wakes up command grab. Doesn't care about any option you want to represent here. I got some of my own, but that was beautiful. Punko scouting the rev blow. The rev blow was obviously not even looking for the hit, mostly to just keep him grounded, right? To lock him in the corner. Force another scenario out of Punko, but great neutral jump on wake up there.
The BNB on Rock finishing with the hand on the face. The shining knuckle, allowing the blood to boil. There is a hit. Now Punko has the corner. Let's go. We went from coast to coast. From left to right, the rocket is on. And what is the option?
He said, I will break you. You try to break him down there, but Rock, I don't know, as solid as can be. Granted, though, we're looking for a defensive option and possibly going to get one. There's the far D counter hit. Could have converted into super. We will on that one. You said it right. Puts the palm on his face. Kuraina.
Letting those red eyes to glow. Okay, staying on the same side. Punko tried to go from left to right just to feint. Great hit. It's gonna be enough to kill. Shining Nakuru. Vámonos! Mitsuhashi looks so strong all this week, man. Like, for sure, Virtus Pro made a fantastic draft with this guy.
Yeah, momentum has been heavily in his favor. And we've seen even at the start of the year, going back to Frosty Faustings, Mitsuhashi having one of the first showcases with the buffed Rock, really putting his character on the map. And I love to see the progression of him becoming better and better, more solid in his case. And on a 2-0 deficit, Punko has to figure it out here, man. You don't want to go down to the losers and group ambition. It is not where you need to be. You don't want your light to burn out.
Too many sharks down there, that's for sure, as you say. The flames of elimination are down there waiting for those who fail. And now Punko trying to establish his gameplay. Mitsuhashi has become so hard to chase. Finally makes a mistake. The jump in is perfect. The full series from Gato is gonna end with the dragon. But what else might be wrong as he tries to go for the setups? No respect, cero miedo yet again for Mitsuhashi.
That's like 4 times in a row there, Cole. He just did not respect the options from Gato. Gato has quite a few. Most players will crack under that pressure. Mitsuhashi is not them. He is him instead as he gets the EX elbow, but overshot there. Doesn't get the follow-up dunk.
Exotic situation there. As you say, the follow-up wings were not spread fast enough. The moment the situation was different, but now Mitsuhashi is gonna find it again, and he has the full salsa, all the money, make the investment, only one bar needed for the blood to boil, and the wind rises towards Mitsuhashi's side.
Punko looking deflated, man. I've never seen this before. Mitsuhashi, he's just playing so solid. Punko unable to really get the upper hand at all in this entire set, even when it feels like he's in a life lead. It's for a brief moment there, walking into the stop sign, known as that size 10 boot. The far D from Rock gonna give it to him as we take him to the wall. Shining edge. This is looking ugly now. Mitsuhashi, the pressure is on. Normally more reserved here. Tries to catch him off the back jump with those fireballs. But luckily for Punko, Gato kind of skinny as he navigates through.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure, Marty Rome. The pressure is here. As you were saying, Punko has been trying so much to establish a consistent offensive series, but Mitsuhashi has stopped his track every time. Now, when the first of the elimination is right there, he is finally finding the hit. This is what Punko needed. Is this the momentum shift? Is this when the Xenoidal will change his direction, Rome?
That's where it starts, right? I mean, you get that star, you start to build a little confidence, it starts to snowball more and more over here for some bad habits out of Mitsuhashi. The throw attempts are working right now. Punko could keep this up. Already got him to the wall too, but of course, man, like a firecracker, he's gonna bust out here. There it is, EX elbow. Always tricky to deal with, right? One of the better neutral skips in the game. Forces you to react in a slight moment.
Trying to catch those jumps. Mitsuhashi telling us that his favorite button is the crouching B. Punko finally, little bit by little bit, has been so hard for him to feel like himself, but finally the overhead is going to hit and the chase is on. Patient for Mitsuhashi, who's not respecting the EX hard edge in order to deliver every single damage. One more check. We have to be careful, like he has been storing those command throws, bro. This could be the moment to let them out.
Very possible on both sides, right? Both of the characters having access to that. Great option there. Meets him in the sky. Punko, emphatic victory. Much needed on the side of him, man, to go up 2-1 right now as he takes a deep rely right there. Deep breath, excuse me. My man is breathing super hard. Man, listen. I know it looks easy on the screen, folks at home, but competing at the highest level takes the most out of you. These players are exhausting every percent of that 10% of the brain power that humans use, trying to tap into the 11 just to get another win over Mitsuhashi. But Mitsuhashi unfazed, unparalleled possibly, and maybe undefeated if he can take down Punko this round.
As far as I know, that's the first game that Mitsuhashi has conceded in this EWC. Insane, the level that he has been displaying, but Punko is trying to match that up, and he is trying it con la mezcla, los mix of the rhythm, trying to get him with all of the options that Gato has. Stop it. Controlling the space with the 4D. Now trying to maintain the momentum. Oh, but the jump in with the D, he's not caring. Like Mitsuhashi suddenly is brawling, not only fighting.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really pressed right now. Obviously, that was a beautiful jump in, and that was enabled because of the far D. The far D pushed the hurt box ever so slightly to the right side right there, enabling Punko to get that beautiful jump B cross up.
Thunder sides, bro.
Cracking your neck. Free chiropractic treatment of charge. Actually, I don't even want to go to a chiropractor whose eyes are closed, man. I need you to see what you're doing to me.
Let's go. So far, Punko is trying so hard to maintain this momentum, but Mitsuhashi immediately says, stop it. 50% of damage is gone. The full series is perfectly executed. But he drops it. Oh, no.
No. He goes for the setup there.
Yeah.
Get the corner control here. Obviously, cut that stage off, man. Make Rock a little bit desperate, but Mitsuhashi hasn't showed any of that. He's fighting out with his normals. Most players always opt to look to get out with guard cancels or maybe jump, but look at that. Mitsuhashi, the blast radius.
He let it rip. No fear at all. The red blow is gonna hit another one of those rising tackles, hitting in the perfect momentum, in the perfect spot to stop Punko. The Shippu can fly in the air, trying to cover any kind of approach. Immediate reaction, it's gonna trade!
Ooh, so we used the wrong super. You gotta use Raging Storm. It's full invincibility, and Punko's gonna take full capabilities of this punish. Hidden gear. We're gonna open up his chest right now, man. Open chest season. I hope you got some medicine to take care of that, or you might catch a cold.
Breathe and bring the pain. Punko is going to set this 2-2. Wow, what a reaction from this veteran, showing us that he can have all that resistance, all that endurance. in order to bring the battle to one of the best performers in this tournament.
Look at the body language, Colt. My man was slouched in the chair, ready for the grave, right? 2 games up right now. He is sitting upright. He is looking more poised to take this one. Mitsuhashi, though, still unfazed, could walk away with this one. It is 2-2, folks. Group ambition. The winner of this will move on to the later half of this bracket.
Mitsuhashi stopping for a moment, allowing Punko to get out of that corner. Now the papers have changed. The break has become the hunter. And right now, a little bit far away for those anti-airs. Mitsuhashi has to spend the bar in order to stay safe. The stairway to heaven to keep things safe for Punko. And here we go. No, great backdash to stay away from there. And a little bit far away for those fingers to reach Mitsuhashi. Incredible reactions with those anti-airs, Mighty Rome.
Oh, very fortunate, though, that he wasn't close enough to get a full confirm, just like we did right there. Punko, and he goes for the throw. Nicely done, hard knockdown. Again, it's hard to force Mitsuhashi to go for anything on wake-up there. He's so reserved in his approach. You don't see a wake-up DP at all.
He wanted to press buttons after the good prediction. The red blow is not going to hit Punko. He's bringing a harassment that we haven't seen Mitsuhashi in this position before. His aggression, his chaotic flow is really getting something out of Mitsuhashi. No! That was so dangerous, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what we were going for there. Lands on the DP break. We have the level 3 here to get this first round, and we will be happy to oblige. 7 seconds left. Mitsuhashi, though, learned this one from his stepdad. Power Geyser! Pose on him.
The heritage, bro, the teachings of the legendary Wolf in the young pup being executed right here, right now. One last chance for Punko. This is match point. Oh, you're going to start just like that? Man, Rev EX card edge, that's insane.
He's got a 100% hit rate, it feels like, on that, and that's just because Punko's always pressing buttons, trying to advance. What a beautiful cross-cut DP on the other side. And again, Punko, is average. Even on defense, he's super active here.
Let's see. He's gonna get the corner. The approach, of course, we lose the O-key, but he makes the bait. You were saying that he haven't felt none of them, and Punko finally read it.
Yeah, that's the right time to read. The crucial moment here in the round ender possible. Immediately grips him up, my guy. No flex, holding that one. It is final round, final game for the finality of this matchup here. I'm tripping over my words. Sometimes that happens, but these players can't afford to do that in their play. They need to be exact on every moment here to close things out.
Mitsukashi's pressing buttons. Punko is smelling blood, I tell you. Look at that break. Just to go back, but that was a mistake. Mitsuhashi is gonna get that 30% combo. We will see. No, not like this, Punko, not again.
Rested big time.
That's his curse.
The big one right there. And there's a throw. He's an SPG, though. We have that extra layer of possible defense, but Mitsuhashi will bait it out. And he's going to go for the command grab off those Flutter 5Bs. This will do it here, Colt. We're going to spend everything in our arsenal.
So close. One last chance. What opportunity, but that's what everything Punko needs. No, it's going to be the prediction. The hardest of reads of the red blow. We're gonna jump it. Mitsuhashi knows that was so close. Too close for him, I think. But in the end, he's going to survive. He's gonna stay on the upper echelon of this bracket, Mighty Rome.
We've seen all day, Colt, in this group and in the last group, so many matches are going the distance, right? We'll see a 2-0, and then quickly if somebody would come back, even if they don't finish things up, I like the fire. It still burns inside of them to continue to go on there. But Punko, unfortunately, gonna lose on that side. Mitsuhashi takes it as we go to some highlights.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
The ride continues and we are more than happy. Look at that screen, people. Look at the match that is approaching. This is a treat, a magnificent banquet of good gameplay. We have no other than K-Top from Team Vitality facing T1's own CJC.
You call him K-Top, I call him l'Espoir de Europe. Almost botched that one. He is the hope of the entire continent of Europe here. K-Top looking to do his thing. K-Top having an impressive performance yesterday, defeating Shanghai, and one of the most exciting matchups all weekend long. It was such a crazy one, right down to the end. Pixel for Pixel, Tengu for Tengu match, but he's here, and he's going up against the one and only ZJZ. We got a button check going on, but ZJZ might be locking in that Preacher, a character I think that can do her damnness against Mr. Karate. She's got some strong long range. She has that full screen super too to bait out the counters and punish accordingly.
And the kick that can cross the
absolutely the Golden Hill. We never forget the Golden Hill. Another great tool here. If you can react in time, and ZJZ has got those, man. As many.
But you know what's Preacher's heaviest tool? Her more dangerous weapon? Science.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, she can use that, hit that QED. You know what I'm saying? And flex her knowledge, put the whole formula out on the wall, and draw all the conclusions to see what she can do against Mr. Karate. But sometimes he is the foregone conclusion, right? And you can't figure it out on your own. He will instead. This is going to be a great one here. K-Top going up against ZJZ. Two matchups, two players that I'm highly excited to see here. Contrasting styles. K-Top, man, that youthful aggression, man. He just goes all the way in with that karate. Not a care in the world. We've seen his guard cancels and how it excelled him to the top here. And ZJZ usually taking a more reserved route, right? We know him for his lame style. I always make the joke calling him ZZZ because that man will put you to sleep with his play, but it's so effective.
But it has changed. Like this year with Preacher, he has changed that a lot. Like last year, with Hotaru, you were completely right. But right now, this man is placing out some hype, and I am so happy because he also has the fashion check perfectly matched, as he always plays with the red Preacher. That man, that girl looks fine in those black trousers. But we will go immediately going for the aggression, and K-Top saying, no, you have to respect me.
Start your first hey counter of the day in this side of Group Ambition. And here's another one for your troubles, but a DP bust out there for ZJZ. Right back at you though. Again, like I said, K-Top, this man will press on your wake up. He is not afraid.
And ZJZ says, okay, right back at you, bro. You're gonna be mashing, I'm gonna be mashing. Now, what's the option? Now he blocks, now he waited, immediately breaking into the throw. K-Top always going forward. Look like he doesn't have a back direction in his controller. That was a big mistake.
Dog, was that counter? Was that punish on hit? I feel like it was punish on hit, right? Because how long it lingered, but I think I saw a counter hit ping, so he probably went for something else after. Either ways, though, hey, you're going to the. I was gonna say dead. I was trying to find something to rhyme with that one, but you know we're gonna rhyme with this instead. We got the whole Shokuken to your body.
And I can hear those Vitality fans right here supporting their boy. After all, he's defending the old continent, but CJC can you do something about it? So far, no. How Shokuken. Here we go, 1-2 in order to be super close. Those Cadillac kicks riding him into the victory will be a big mistake, but CJC just let it go. Se la dejó barata, Ron.
You cannot let that happen again, right? If you're ZJZ, you got to capitalize on any minor mistake here. K-Top's not going to give you a chance at all times. Tacking on the DP at the end of the counter. Nasty work, catching the advancing movement of the ZJZ. ZJZ might have to go back to the drawing board here. Blocks the overhead and the proper DP punish.
Let's see, again, waking up with the standing A into confirm. Right now, K-Top is saying, I don't have a care in the world. I am just here to play buttons, always active, never giving off the turn. He is feeling danger.
And you should. You eliminated, you sent Shout High to losers. You you know, first one to strike the gauntlet to show that anyone can bleed here. Any Titan here can go down. Of course, you're going to come into this one feeling that confidence boost as he exudes all of that resources right here. 31-hit combo with Karate.
And he's indeed riding that momentum. Finally makes a little mistake, and TJC, you know, he will capitalize the most out of it. The damage is on very even in terms of health right now. Oh, but he comes all the way to the top. Sadly, he makes a mistake. A little bit too far away for that slender DP. And now Preacher on her best moment of the match, getting to frame. Pure energy.
Ooh, blocks the overhead. I was going to say that Karate DP was skinny, man. He should buff it, man. It's not good. I think this character might need some help, guys. Maybe just a little bit more to get in there. We got some fireballs, though. CJC tries to jump over, but that extended Howkin. You know what? I joked with the buffs. I think Karate might be fine as is. But I can tell you one thing, Preacher's not, and she's going to the grave.
Shout outs to Kato being so ready. The hit on the top could have taken a little bit a lesser player out of balance, but no, this young man is able to catch it without a problem. Change of style so far for Kato. Going for fireballs, trying to break even into it. Oh, wow. There is no respect for these two players right now. Pressing buttons on one of each other. I just love to see that. This is a bar fight right now, Rome.
That was the first combo ZJZ has connected in 3 rounds. That's just how dominant K-Top has been in this entire set. It's been mostly straight hits, though. Right now, ZJZ with the life lead, and he's tracking down that dash from Preacher so fast. That's going to get a nice confirm here. We should get the screw up, because that is the optimal damage ender. Yes, it is.
For the third one? Oh, so close. So close for the Maelstrom, but in the end, the misplaced throw, CJC perfectly using the dodge, the upper dodge in order to get the hit and the kill. Now we're getting a little back of rhythm, but can he do it in time, bro?
He's going to have to here, right, to tie things up. And he's not bad. There's that far-reaching C. Preacher's got that long range. I don't remember the exact number on startup, too, but it's so fast. A stronger C than more of the stick characters in the game. You can use it for wild punishes like that, but of course, right back at you. The rebuttal from K-Top, and he's going with the high. He keeps doing heavy DP, which is only invincible to high moves, which is not a bad idea. Obviously, the stand C from Preacher is one of those.
And K-Top feels like a millionaire man, bro. Feels like he always has money in the bank to spend, and he will have yet again. Here he wants to, how Shoko can one last idea, one last concept. What's gonna be? You are gonna be pressing buttons. K-Top is gonna turn, and the homeboy is making these people happy. Make some noise!
Wait, K-Top's the hometown hero?
He has to.
No way. Yeah, I mean, the crowd is reacting. You know, maybe he is, and I think he is, folks, like I called them earlier.
The Vitality fans, they are here.
Yeah, there they go.
They are here supporting their boy. Yeah, there we go.
Yo, Vitality, if y'all watching, y'all got a shirt for me at the booth, I'll pop out. I'll see y'all from here. I'll come say what up.
Yeah. Remember us.
They're going to forget, bro. But you know what? We ain't going to forget K-Top and his dominance that's happening right now, forcing a character switch for the one and only ZJZ, the Gato, which we've seen him play too as well. Love the fact about this game, obviously a lot of these players come from KOF. KOF, you're forced to play 3 characters. So naturally, a lot of players in this game who come from that background, they're able to use 3 or more characters at a high level. So we've seen quite a few swaps here, and we're going to swap to the action. But you are not getting away from that fireball. I don't care who you are. It's got a name on it, and that name is ZJZ.
He is so ready. And look at that, going for the reset, for the knees on the faces, even sending some fire with the town getting Gato into fever. No, but K-Top knows something, bro. K-Top has everyone's number. Look at that bracket. Danny, Xiaohai, now CJC, what's going on?
Razzing him up, man. K-Top's too good, but the rebuttal on the side of ZJZ, we gotta just stabilize, man. We need some momentum on our side. But again, K-Top just changes it up, and we see the full carry confirmed. Yeah, that will definitely seal the deal for him. He's got enough for the bar. We're going to the next round. K-Top, set point from a dominant 3-0 here. ZJZ pondering, is he the thinking man? Did he figure it out? We'll find out now.
They are bossing. Vitality is bossing right now. Let's say a little bit of patience back to the fireball game, trying to go for defenses and attempting a skip of the neutral, getting the throw. CJC is not pressing buttons. K-Top is super active with the hail of their people. He is pressing forward, mighty Rome.
Ooh, pressing forward. Indeed, that far C. Forward facing here. Watch the nose. You got a big one. It elongates your hurt box. And I'm about to elongate this pan. You're going to need ice packs after this one. Goes for the meaty close D. Keeping it simple here. I think ZJZ is respecting the wake-up options from K-Top, and it is costing him dearly.
Another how Shokoken, one last goal. One last option. He goes for the overhead. No buttons. Oh, there you go. You fell for it. You fell into the trap. This man is not lying, even if it looks like it. My God, what a tournament for K-Top. Daniel Massa, Shao Hai, now CJC, taking the best of the best out, and he is looking only for the top.
He is, man. K-Top, it's in the namesake right here, and he is sending everyone to the bottom of the bracket. K-Top moves on forward. Of course, he's not done yet. We're going to be getting into the qualifications into tomorrow on the next side of these group stages. But look at that man. His face has not changed. He is a killer in this bracket. K-Top all the way to the pinnacle of the EWC. One more to do it, and of course, we'll figure that out as we go into it. But we got some highlights to show you from K-Top's dominance.
Well, things continue to heat up as they always do. Our final spots for the finals and our final keys are going to be crushed for our group play here in the playoffs. Hey, I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama and Vicious. First up, and waiting to say it all day, Vicious, loving the fit, man. That's fresh.
I really appreciate that a lot, man. I gotta say, I gotta dress up for the occasion because these guys have been showing the utmost professionalism when it comes to busting ass on the stage. It's been godlike so far.
Oh, it's been incredible, and it's only been heating up ever since Reynald, right? And the matches, I feel like, have increased in intensity since that very match. But Group A has not disappointed. We had 3 wonderful matches ended up taking place, and we've got a bracket to break down and look at because things start to get serious, especially for those competitors who are now in the losers bracket, because for some, well, it is the final chance for their organization. I asked the question for Vitality, for K-Top. Is he one of the players to potentially hoist a trophy? Well, right now, he is looking out of this world, Logan, beating ZJZ in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, and it ain't a surprise. He's just following on from his result. He beat him 2-0 at EVO a couple weeks ago. He's got another very difficult challenge, but he has shown that he is ready to rise to the challenge of the very strongest names in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Mitsuhashi awaiting him up next.
That's right. And Vicious, I look at you, man. Kindevu, obviously, he moves forward. He's got to go against Dark Angel. Now, the big story with Kindevu is he is the final opportunity for Falcons to make it into the finals, okay? So for Falcons, Club Championship trophy. Same thing for K-Top with Vitality. That's the big storyline.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it right now, too. I mean, unfortunately, Goichi had to bow out, but one of the biggest things that I do think is impactful, the fact that Kindevu has not had his chance to truly play or warm up. I don't know if that's going to be a significant factor because once Dark Angel gets to get started with his Terry, it does become a huge threat. So we'll see how it plays out for him.
But for the only T1 player, ZJZ, he's now in the loser bracket going against Punko from Weibo Gaming.
Exactly. That's going to be a very, very difficult match. They're not the kind of names that you want to be facing for your tournament life, but that's where we're at. We're in phase 2. Nothing but killers.
That's right.
Someone's going to lose their life.
Well, let's take a blast to the past with our highlights, taking a look at the matches, and of course, so many great moments. And man, oh man, we started with Score versus Dark Angel. This matchup goes 3-1. Vicious, what did we see?
I'm actually kind of curious to see like how much he can kind of bring this exact momentum to the other Mr. Karates in the bracket. I was thinking to myself, you know, Score, he might be a little bit of a sleeper pick, and then the big Andy switch up, right? That was the only time we actually saw a little bit of a shake up. So I think Dark Angel is feeling pretty confident about himself in the bracket.
Yeah, it was only a momentary switch in the momentum.
Bars.
He was able to close it out in emphatic fashion. Dark Angel moving on, repeating that result from Gemma a few months ago.
And now Score forced to protect his key, his heart in the competition. He loses one more. His key gets crushed. He will not see finals or have a chance to win. We look at Mitsuhashi going against Punko. It was a close series, 3-2. You could see the emotions in Punko's face throughout that series.
Yeah, I mean, we're used to seeing the emotions on Punko when he manages to pull the results out. But by the end of this set, you'll see how much it meant to Mitsuhashi fighting for that place in the top 8 finals. And boy, he managed to close it out in the most tense of sets.
But I love the amount of information given for Punko, right? If we know him for as long as we have, he's definitely one to be a late riser, right? As long as you give him more games to play, more information to dissect, he might prevail.
Now, Mitsuhashi still learning about these players. I saw his image on the screen when he won, and I'm seeing him here, obviously. Man, he's got a lot of attitude behind him, you know, for as much as he could possibly give, but the emotions, you can tell it meant a lot. He's potentially moving forward to finals. We'll have an opportunity to watch him in just a little bit, but he's got to go against K-Top, who has been out of this world, who beat Xiaohai. He's got all the momentum in the world. But next up was K-Top versus ZJZ. ZJZ much hyped up throughout the tournament. We expected him to go far, and he absolutely has, but K-Top has been sensational.
Yeah, ZJZ is, you know, a storied champion when it comes to SNK titles, multiple EVO championship titles in previous King of Fighters. But he got made to look very normal by K-Top, who has broken out. This is a real breakout performance for him this tournament. We know he's got quality, he's got vitality on his back, he's got Europe on his back, and he has rose underneath that weight and pressure.
And he's forced all the characters out of ZJZ as well. That is no easy feat to get him that type of convincing win against both of those really studied characters. I'm impressed, man.
That's it. And again, just a reminder, Goichi, due to ongoing health issues, unfortunately had to back out of the Esports World Cup. We do wish him the best of luck, and we hope to see him next summer. In that mention, though, Kindavu does move forward. He will be playing in the matchup coming next and one series away from securing a final spot. Either way, Group A is far from being done. Again, we have 4 more spots in the finals and 4 keys that we need to crush. But one thing is for certain, gaming is in the blood of all the competitors, and I want to know what console they started with.
Empecé a jugar desde niño, alrededor de desde los 5 años.
家にファミコンがあったので4歳とかそれぐらいだと思います。
始めたのは3歳とかだったファミコンですね。
4、5歳の頃にファミコンをやったのが多分最初です。マリオとか。
Lo que más me gusta de jugar en consola más que nada es la experiencia y la competitividad dentro del ámbito.
ゲームがコンソールゲームが好きな理由、やっぱゲームは楽しいからまあ家で友達とかと一緒に遊べるのはすごい楽しいなと思う。
Me gusta un poco más que nada porque empecé desde consola y la verdad me es más cómodo jugar en consola.
コンソールゲームでプレイしていくうちにやっぱり同じ趣味を持つ友達っていうのがかなり増えて、そのゲームのおかげで友達かなりたくさん増えたので、そういう意味ではやっぱり感謝していますね。はい。
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back, everyone, to our studio. Hey, check it out. We got a special guest here. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Logan Samba, but Karate is on the desk.
Yes.
Shall I call you Mr. Karate? Which one do you prefer?
Mr. Karate, that's my nickname. So now everybody can pronounce good my nickname because Americans, English always pronounce Mr. Karate or something like that. But now there's a character who is very good, I guess.
That's right. Very good indeed. We've seen it a lot. Karate, it's great to have you on the desk. Obviously the big story here, 4 keys are about to be crushed. But either way, let's get your overall thought process. Esports World Cup for 2026. We're here in the Allianz Vault. It's been a sensational event. What do you think about it all?
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's always good to see people that we know for many years, like Reynald and Shaoai and everything. We are a family. Fighting game is about love, and it's cool to have this event to get together and to fight, and the best always win.
How important is it for you to have the Esports World Cup here in Paris? Of course, there's so much fighting game history in this city.
Yeah, but France have a lot of great champions, and it's very important for us to have this event in France because we are so hype for fighting games, and now we have CotW. It's from Europe, and he proved that we are not free.
No, nothing has been free, that is for certain. And KTOP is a perfect transitional point because he's about to go on that stage. KTOP, Mitsuhashi about to face off. Now, KTOP Karate, I mean, he has been sensational. It's sad that his twin wasn't able to make it to the stage. But what do you think about KTOP's at least matchup here? Because it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but the K from KTOP is for karate. So
okay.
since he found his character, now he's invisible. And when you beat Shaoai, you can beat everybody.
I mean, he is going up against the karate killer, though, Mitsuhashi. That rock's been looking tremendously strong. So it's going to be a very, very big ask for him.
Yes, it is. Well, I'll tell you what, it's coming up now. It's time to get and really see how our Group A is going to finalize. Let's send it to the stage for Group A.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fatal Fury action continues. Who the hell want to qualify to the playoffs? Well, we're going to round that off in just a second. My name is IFC Yipes, and of course, back on the mic. Joining me on the scene is my brother, Tasty Steve. How you doing, my G?
You know how it goes. It's a pleasure to be here, an honor to be here, especially my esteemed casters. I mean, we got a lot of cool people helping out over here, man. So shout out to those guys handling on the desk and the stage as well. But the action is just heating up. They're trying to get the top 8 KTOP. Mitsuhashi going head to head. Listen to me when I tell you, this is about to be a banger. KTOP has been on an unstoppable tear. Mitsuhashi with a crazy showing at EVO. It could be either one of these players. Let's see who's going to stay alive.
Man, classic historical battles is what I like to call it. I mean, Mitsuhashi, he got a bit of a story here. He has been deemed the Mr. Karate Killer. He's been rolling up in every dojo and just been stepping on their floor with shoes on.
Yo.
Very disrespectful, of course, but looking cool as he does it. All right, already.
Yeah, bro. And on top of that, the Mr. Karate. They said it, look, the Mr. Karate Killer, but I think it's by way of defense, right? I mean, the guard cancels, just the way that he just defends a lot of the options, and just keeping anybody he plays, including a Mr. Karate, on their toes.
Keeping it cool is the name of the game when you go up against Mr. Karate. But the thing about KTOP, I want to highlight his defensive choices have been amazing. The perfect Drago. There it is. Get the combo. Of course, that's the only way you can get it when it's perfect.
Okay.
I mean, when it's rising to the skies. He's seen the branches on the trees. Hard knockdown.
SPG, check in. Close D. He wants to pressure Rev defense just so we can push him back a little bit more. And I like that. It disengages. Oh, Cadillac kick. SPG to get the knockdown in the corner. This next exchange on both ends could be the end. He's got the meter, and I know he's going to spend it. Oh, call the police. You heard the sirens go off. Spread the wings. Get the kill. I'll spend it all if it gets me around.
This is 187 in progress. Over. The Caucasian males are in. Rock Howard is doing justice as usual. Come on, man, H-Dope. What's up, Dope? I see you, my brother.
Here we go.
This is going to be a good one already. Starting the match off. Try to hit him with the staircase, the Stairmaster, but nobody was home. Oh, the layup off of the backboard. Let's go, Mitsuhashi. Trying to go in there, clipping the legs, of course, padding it because he's trying to clip him walking back. The guard cancel, and we take the trade all day. Amazing.
Bro, you are seeing some high-level City of the Wolves right now. The guard cancels, the just defends, the back and forth, bro. Two crazy characters. I mean, two really good characters. Rob, very much known to be one of the big heavy hitters in the game. And this exchange still goes by way of KTOP, even though the scramble looked like it could have went either way.
All right, there we go. We put him in that SPG state. Now we're going to have to slow down the offense a little bit on the side of KTOP. As you can see, he retreats like Starscream.
I'm out of there. Retreat. I live to fight another day.
He said, Megatron, is that you? Here's a hint. There we go, trying to go for the stand roundhouse for the wild punish. Hold that, fully charged. Now, what's so crazy about that fully charged fireball, if you catch him a little like squirmy trying to jump to get that good punish, that fireball's so big, it'll clip the person jumping in and you'll get a counter. Speaking of counters, though, Mitsu on the prowl.
Talk about getting clipped. Big damage. SPG on both sides. Revving it up. Look at that side of rock. Into the full-blown. Does it again. Spins it all. Mitsuha gonna take it. The first game on his side. Easy. Just like that. Yo, Rock Howard. K-Top looking like he was unstoppable for these last few games that we've seen him. But this guy right here, you got to talk about his accolades, man. We talk about how he played at EVO and just one of the strongest competitors that I feel like that is still represented in this KOF bracket. Excuse me, the City of the Wolves bracket.
You good. Listen, let me tell you, right up the same alley. Listen, but let me tell you something about him, man. I mean, I know he wants to gun for the big win on the side of Mitsuha only because he did choke it up a little bit against Shanghai. He literally had the game-winning combo dropped, and of course, Shanghai resets it, right? Shout out to Shanghai. I know he's watching right now. But it's all up to K-Top, because this man bodied that man.
That's facts.
So it's a different look, and of course, rocking that Mr. Karate as usual. We ain't gonna sound like a broken record here, ladies and gentlemen, but I like high-level play. Where me and Steve come from, we don't complain about tears.
Oh, yeah, bro. No tears here. I just want the games to be fast, furious, and good.
Disgusting, okay? Wow, blocked in time. The ACL and meniscus is too strong. We're looking for it.
Nice with that fireball pressure, far D, and you can see him kind of teasing with that target combo. Wild punish on the stand D. This is one of the things that he's known for, and he's been showing it all weekend. Big cash out, SPG on the edge for both of these players. Mitsuha a little further away, tried to get the punish, but he wasn't ready.
Ooh, wow, caught him on whiff on the dash and crouching like that. Was disgusting.
Whiffs the dunk. Full charge, wild punish on the rising tackle.
The big nose bandit still in there. He's an SPG, though he is high on the rev side of things. That's why you see Mitsuha trying to press him. He could establish some offense. I like that. He's going to see the random jump. What's it going to be? I feel it. He's going to look for it. Yep, don't get too thirsty here. And say, give me that. I'm not going to fall for that.
I'll take it. That's fine.
That man is playing. He's becoming the wall. Are you crazy?
Finally gets the hit. Look, almost 10 seconds left on the clock. He's got the bar. Call the police. That's the sound they make. Bong.
We're on our way. 2-11 in progress as I just stole that over.
I think he left a mask at the scene. Explosions on the back end. And there we go. K-Top getting the momentum. Instantly hear the crowd wake up.
Somebody's getting robbed at broad daylight over.
Yo, K-Top, this man is thinking. He's trying to stay active, though. I like that he picked this spot to hit him with the Drago, man. The Drago, excuse me. That's Drago. This man got a serious face. The nose that belongs to Barbra Streisand is now in the form of a mask held by Mr. Karate. Get the hell up off of me. Wow, caught the back dash. Wasn't grounded, though, so he couldn't get it confirmed.
And you can see him playing back quite a bit. I like that he's willing to stand there and take it, but he didn't stand there. Neutral jump, big pickup. Gonna spend some meter on it, puts him in SBG, but he's got some meter. You know he's gonna spend it, not gonna get the kill. Mitsuha's got a lot of work to do, a lot of gaming to do. Neutral jump C, big damage on the board. He's got a lot of meter. He's not gonna spend it just yet. Spends half of it. This next exchange could be curtains, run up throw. First time represented. Scoop the legs, dunk him again. I've got the bar. I'll spend it all if it could get me around. Once again, the second game, they're tied 1 round apiece.
He was literally at max range for that command throw, Steve. That was very clutch. Put his hand in the cookie jar and he found what he wanted. Good stuff there, the jump in. I cannot believe K-Top started with a fireball. That was a classic jump in here for Mitsuha, excuse me, I said Mitsuha. Multiple hits is what I try to do. What I say, really. Okay, here we go.
He's been seeing a lot of these fireballs too, right? So it's only right for him to start scouting it. He's been using the charge up ones. He's been using the small ones as well. And he's trying to wait on it. He got clipped last time. Doesn't want to give him another opportunity. And just a regular 5A to get the hit confirmed.
He needed that because he needed to cool down a little bit on that ref side. Okay, Rev guard trying to leave that pressure just a little bit. Oh, but we got our combos. Of course, we are going to make that count. We have no choice. We need to bring that percentage down on the side of Mitsuha. Oh! Yep. That actually exploits late JDs, but buttons and mostly text. A lot of people have been doing that. I've seen that on the side of Goichi. Of course, he'll just run up and DP break dead in your face. That's pretty much a built-in delay. So good stuff there for Mitsuha to snipe that out on defensive.
Yeah, you got to be aware of all the options, those breaking moves. I mean, look, it can be a cancel. You never know. You really have to be on your toes. We've just seen a lot of different defensive options, whether it be the JD, the jump in the corner, the guard cancel as well, and obviously the built-in mechanic, the SPG. It goes a long way staying alive in games like this. That's why you see a lot of people go for resets resets because they know the scaling is going to take effect, so you got to reset it. But we go back into the battle. Mr. Karate, Rock still on the screen, and this is definitely a back and forth.
Rock on. Listen, he's living by the name, the Mr. Karate Killer. I'm telling you, he's going to every dojo, disrespectfully putting the shoes on their floor. Oh, the big punish.
Oh.
That's the big start of the double.
Close D, gets the cancel. Look at this damage, though. No bar needed. It delays the last part of the target combo, possibly looking for a reset, but he's still stuck in this corner. K-Top not letting Miso breathe.
Like that, went for the combinational attack there. That overhand, and there is plus, by the way, which is pretty solid. Okay, DV break. Oh, no, that's a counter hit. Interesting. So that was a punish? I got to do my homework on that one. Oh, the big old igloo button in the form of Kenneth Coles. Caught the backdash with the Drago.
You can't get away. That's going to be another round. K-Top answers back in full. And like I said, this is back and forth. Tooth and nail, they're fighting to get the lead.
Oh!
The guard cancel punish? Okay.
That was a hyper defense on top of that. That was hype as hell. No pun intended. The layup into the combo to the finish. Hard knockdown, killing some frames. Hard read on the DP. Great call out. Now that life bar is suffering. SBT is still available. We still have one ball, one more mix for Mitua.
It's a Karate. What are you going to do? I'm going to wake up DP. That's what I'm going to do. Close D. Grab to stay. Pushes him back quite a bit. Mitua trying to get in there.
Oh my God.
Grab guard. That does crank it. Guard cancel. Wait. Rising tackle to get the combo. Steal the momentum. This is why I feel like he's the man to beat. We've seen it kind of sprinkled across, but he's been so consistent in doing it, you can't count him out.
My man Rock is pulling up saying there is no mercy in this dojo.
Oh, what a back catch. Full conversion pickup. I will spin it.
Let's go. Kill some frames. Skip it just to get close with the Tatsu. What's it gonna be here? Wow, the back is. I like how he's not letting nothing stick. Like it's always like an air reset scenario for me too. Just to reset neutral. I swear. Oh, okay. Nice technicals. That could get ugly next time. That might be another DP or DP break.
And we've seen him go for the jab a couple times, right? Just that stand A.
So to throw off the JD timing, which I love. So the one thing I love about this game, the defensive options definitely swayed momentum very quickly in a match.
And you really start to see it come into play, especially in matches like this. K-Top trying to put himself back in the running. Light bar is super close. Both of them checked in for the SPG.
You got to watch how he uses that rev because he is revving up, and there it is. Call the policia. Bad boys. Won't do.
Big damage on the board right here.
Remember the name, but you'll never remember the face.
Oh, yo, that's bars.
Mr. Karate, he said there is no mercy in this dojo.
The nose knows.
I like that.
The nose knows.
You got to deal with obstacles when you're dealing with the nostrils.
Yo, chill.
Like that?
We commentate. We comment. You got to chill.
That's what it's about, baby. Wordplay.
I like the stand C. He's been mixing it up at these ranges, that far stand C, and still aware to get the cancels too. But that's definitely a range we've been seeing Mitsuo actually push buttons. That far D, that stand C. That's where it's really started to come out. So I like him mixing it up.
Throw that plasma. There you go. He's trying to fully charge. Of course, Mitsuo, I respect it. You can't jump. And there it is. Drago!
Yo, big damage. That's how he gonna sound in this corner right here. Reset once again. Close D. I love this option.
Oh. I like how he just kicks back and relaxes. He wants to kill himself. Keep an eye on his eyes, not the nostrils. The cross-up.
Okay, gets the combo knocked down. Run up throw this time. Throws him out of the stance. Backdash. Wow, punish with the close C. This is gonna be big damage.
Pull.
Yo, right on.
Pull, turning him into a freaking clay pigeon with the uppercut. Pull.
Yo, this next hit. If K-Top gets it, he won't get it there. Rising tackle. Dash up throw. K-Top calls it out. That's another thing you got to look for. We've seen a lot of representation, especially after the knockdown roll out, and we've been seeing the chase. Throw is a good option there, too.
Come on, Mr. Karate. Plant trees, not people. Jesus, that man Rock became Earth. There it is.
Almost 50% already gone.
The storm that is raging. Oh, that could actually turn into a confirm. That is, of course, if you did the EX, it does come out a little faster. But Mitsuo, of course, preserving his rev. That way he can keep healthy.
Cancels it, tries to check it. Guard cancel into the full combo extension. Of course, not a lot of damage, but more than enough to get the momentum.
Still good. More than enough, but he's almost close to these two power charges. The HD, great quality on the TV screen with that defense. That was amazing. Are we going to go for the throw?
Oh my God, bro. Oh, wait a minute. K-Top trying to get back in this game. He is down one.
Check the Kenneth Coles.
But he is up around.
Oh, you saw how he whipped and went low? Ooh, I love that type of mix. Just a clean.
Tried to get him with a command throw. Wild punish. Mitsuha still on set point. And look, K-Top is on the ropes. What is he going to do? A change up. This dude has actually answered every option that you've wanted to do. Now you got to go deeper into the bag. Trying to catch him out the air, and he does just that. Big damage on the board with the wild punish. Interrupt. Counter hit means he's going to combo.
Yo, I swear, the way Mr. Karate runs, it look like he's trying to not miss the bus.
Right? My man look like he's running late for something. Had the hit. Oh, my God, the cancel.
Let's go, get in there. Goes for the legs. Quick little tap on the rev just to get a little bit spazio. Looking for that wild punish right there on the side. Speaking of wild punish, got it off of the DP break. Wow, he thought he was going to stay. He actually thought he was going to roll to the other side. Now he's going to pay severely. The storm that is raging. What are we going to do here for the mix? No! Drago!
Okay, wait a minute. My man's got bar. I'm using it. Yo, call the police. My man just stole his game from me.
Yeah, pardon my back, but don't pardon my face.
Yo, what did he look like? Tell me what he looked like. He had on a mask. His nose was really big. Dead.
Yo, shout outs. Knicks in 5. You gotta love it. Yo, K-Top is so clutch. Was down and out, had a powdery donut on the scoreboard, and ties it up, going head to head right now with Mitsuha. This is ridiculous gameplay. This is gourmet. I love it.
Yes.
Classic historical battles. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but it just sounds so cool. Classic historical battles.
Big pickup, K-Top, taking us down to a final game right now. This is the deciding match between these two players.
El Caban, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
It's throwback. Nice.
Want to check?
Yes, exactly. Usually people, when they JD that, they try to back that just to create space. So I like that he actually got a clean punish. Good stuff there to Mitsuha.
The throw, the neutral jump. Multiple throws on the side of K-Top right now. But now Mitsuha gets the throw, and now he's got him in the corner. Rage run. Oh, yes. He crossed him up, and that's one of the best defenses you have against the stance. Big damage on the table. He's got Raging Storm, but he chooses not to use it. You see it often because of SPG, and you know the scaling kicks in.
Look at this feeling himself. He looks like he's buffering here. No Bruce. See what happens. They're looking for that standing roundhouse into the level 1. I'm pretty sure that's what he's looking for, that padded or just a clean hit. That way he could just finish the job with a combo and take this lead in this 2-2 scenario. Good block.
Cancels it, stand C.
I like how everybody's aware that it's a overhead. Thank God.
Had the counter hit. There it is against the stance. He's got the bar. These guys did that. This is going to be close. Not dead yet. 13 seconds left on the clock. Check the Stairmaster. And now K-Top switches the clock. It's on his time. One more round, and he could be going in. And wow, Cadillac kick to start it off.
Yo, I cannot believe he was ready for that. I feel like Mitsuha was looking for the crossover, but he did do a short hop. Big, wild punish off of the layup, off the backboard. The storm that is raging. What are we going to do for the opener? Nice. Looking for the shimmy.
Oh, throw.
Another one.
SPG, watch for the stance. There it is. Gets out of there. What a guard. And it's not going to work. Wait a minute. K-Top gets the momentum back in his favor, and he's got a lot of bar.
He need that meter, though, on the ref side, so he's definitely going to spend some cash right here. Absolutely. What's it going to be?
Life lead slightly in favor of K-Top. He can cancel. That might do it. K-Top, he's got a chance. Big damage. He's got the meter, the heat. And he actually killed him, but the cross-up's going to do it. K-Top does it. He will be showing up again. It's going to be top 8. Hits him with the point mask. Put the mask on. You can't stop the nose. The nose knows. The nose knows.
K-Top looked at him dead in his face and said, there is no mercy in this dojo. There is no mercy in this dojo.
What a run. Another pop-off. Historic pop-off. Not only taking out Zhao Hai, taking out Mitsuha too. That means he's going to top 8. What a play. City of the Wolves. You hear the crowd. You hear the crowd. We don't need the key to be crushed because there's still games to be played, but he's asking for the noise.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is what it's all about. And you saw K-Top's interviews, man. You saw what he was talking about, man. At the end of the day, this guy is primed and ready to take this all the way home. His momentum is outstanding. I'm telling you, he be down 2-0 and bring it all the way back. He just needs a little time to download, and then he finishes the job. He did that to Shahai, and he did that to Mitsuha. And it's kind of crazy because both of those guys was in the grand finals at EVO, and he just bited them just now, right in front of our face, hibachi style.
And look, and it's good to see, but I want to know what's happening down on the stage as we take a look at the replays. We got more games coming up. Stay tuned. I know we just sent you away. That match was crazy, but we got more for you. Top 8 is where we're going to see one of these players. It's Dark Angel versus Kendevu. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, speaking of angels, I think my dark horse is Dark Angel. We've seen a lot of changes happen to this, potential run for top 8, but you can't count out Kendevu. Next match, Dark Angel versus Kendevu. I don't think people know just how much of a threat Kendevu is to any game he enters, especially in a game like this where it's so neutrally heavy, where you got a lot of system mechanics that can help you out to balance around the gameplay. You know what I'm saying?
Two of the OGs of the game, of course. I want to give a big shout out to Dark Angel because not only does it for himself and for Mexico, he literally does this for his family. I kid you not. Kendevu, prideful from the land of the rising sun. We already heard what happened to Goichi. I hope you get some rest, my brother. We're not going to stress that. We know we're going to come back better. So, of course, Kendevu in the back of his mind said, you know what? Maybe I didn't earn that right? But I'm going to defend his honor by busting this man's ass. Let's see if it actually happens.
Yeah, let's see if it actually goes down that way. But also, I want to just talk about Dark Angel and the Terry, bro. The damage, ridiculous. They definitely helped this character out when it came to the Season 2. However, we can't talk about damage and not talk about Mr. Karate. We just seen it in full display, and everybody shows, their own little sides of what they're going to be doing with this character. However, we know the stance is going to come into play. I'm curious about this matchup because I'm not too familiar with the Terry Karate matchup, and I want to see what Dark Angel knows.
Well, I mean, you're going to see a lot of heavy target combos just to rev up on the rev, of course. More JDs on the side of that afterwards for the DP breaks. You're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of delays when they trying to counter poke against each other. A lot of wake-up jabs just throw off a couple of things. But, I mean, that's more in the favor of Mr. Karate. As you know, it's kind of hard to take your turn back considering the stances there. So, it is what it is. But I love it. I like it nice and cheap. I like going to flea markets and seeing great moves like that, like Drago. I love it. It is what it is. We're going to the mountaintop. This is going to be a fire one. Mexico taking on Japan.
This is about to be a banger. Look, I was just telling the homie, this is when it gets really sweaty. To play in the last day, you got to play at the top of your form. And the Terry Bogard versus Mr. Karate is what we will get. This is this Group A action. We've already got one of our qualified players in K-Top. Let's see who the next one will be. Dark Angel or Kendevu in this next match will be going to top 8 on Sunday. Tomorrow. Let's get it.
Let's go. Terry Bogard, a.k.a. Rock Howard's actual father.
The actual dad. He's the dad that stepped up. He's not a stepdad. He's the dad that stepped up.
That's boss. Oh, the the crack shoot.
Crack shoot.
Really, I'm saying that right. I was going to say it the other way around. It didn't sound right. Yep. Right on landing.
Then guard cancel the stance. You got to respect it. The Draco. Don't make me pop the trunk.
He opens up the trunk every single time with his foot.
Right, and it's a mass back there. He's like, you made me do this.
There it is, the patented confirmed from Dark Angel. We've seen that all of last year getting represented. Hell, I played him online. I got kicked with that a couple of times. He's pretty disgusting, I must say.
Okay, I like that. Playing the fireball game. That power wave a little different. You got to approach it a little differently, too. Backdash gets him out of trouble, but there we go. The SPG going to get the knockdown. No combo to finish it up. Watch the meter on both sides. He lets the stance rock. He's like, yo, you see the shoes? Do what you do, but watch my shoes. That's all I'm saying, bro.
He looked like he want to put the foot in the mud or something.
He's like, bro, I ain't trying to muddy my shoes by kicking you in the face.
Or putting it right up your gluteus maximus. Confirm again. Look at that chunk of damage. It's almost about to clear the name on Kendevu's side. Wow.
Told you that stance. See, it's right there. Kendevu, one exchange away from going to the SPG check-in, but he gets the close seat. Big wild punish, big damage in the corner. He's got a lot of meter, too.
There it is. Of course, knocked down the hardest way. Oh, I like that. Killing the frames, of course, faking the overhead, going for the low. DP break. Couldn't get much, though. Oh, wow. He's seen a guard cancel immediately on the side of Kendevu. That was godlike.
Bruh. Oh, he got bar. He's going to use that for sure. But he's not dead. And we've seen what he can do. Watch for the guard cancel after the JD, but it's not going to be enough. And I like that. He calls it out. You might want to backdash in the corner. You might want to neutral jump. I'm going to spin a little bit, make you block it, and I can still cancel it. That's one of the perks of Mr. Karate. One of the perks of the mask.
Well, definitely Drago was definitely the winner there. I mean, he had the right ideas in terms of how he wanted to counter poke, but I mean, we already know the old story, how it goes, okay? But we're going to see the adaptation here on the side of Dark Angel. Oh, no.
Guard cancel again. Bro. Defense at an all-time high. Backdashes this time. Oh, they are scrapping. Look at Blue Mary's dog back there like, what the heck? What is going on?
Oh, you see him already? He's already going down, back, and back, down, back, and back. He's trying to make sure that JD is solid. What, did you hit me with the YI order? Oh, big roundhouse. It's icy. Are we going to spend that cash? Are we going to wait for it? Or do we want healthy rev? No, he's going to save it for the kill.
Wake up uppercut. Oh, big cross up.
The good old mule kick. All 4 feet. All four hooves. Excuse me. Let's go. What's the mix? Meaty stuff? The low, blocked. Good defense. Good neutral jump there from Mexico's finest. Dark Angel takes round number 1.
Okay, wait a minute, though.
Ow. Good gameplay. Stop.
Crispy gameplay, too.
Plus frames. You got to take that. I'm trying to skip the neutral. I want to get close to you. I want to get to know you. There it is. That is godlike. Kind of reminds me of drones, if you know, you know.
Gotta get baited. Big damage. Look at the cash out. He's got a lot of bar. SPG, this next hit, that's Terry Bogard. That next hit can be Curtis, but that's Mr. Karate.
Oh, no, the high dodge to avoid the rev blow. That was very solid. Finished the job. Nice and easy. I actually thought he had to spend more, but no. Just like that. What a quick answer back there from Dark Angel. All he really did was just a little bit of adjustments just to become a little more safer in terms of how he wanted to maul Ken Devil. He got his offense off and his rocks off, and he ties it up 1 apiece.
Here we go. Dark Angel locking in. Look at the eyes. They tell a story.
This is for the family, damn it. You want bread on the table? I got you. I'm on my way.
Trying to get this bread.
Oh, ow.
With the glass.
All the starters for Terry Bogard, no matter what it is, counter, wild punish, it just does massive damage. He's literally a walking magnum. Plus frames. Scoop, no rev blow for you.
Catching the stance. Wake up, reversal. Not sure if that was intentionally supposed to be a cross-up. What a chase. And look, once again, representing every option. We've seen people use that option to actually throw you off because he can cancel it and dash forward, but if you don't, you can still get the punish. However, you got to call it out.
Yep. Already confirming that stand roundhouse. I like how he hits the break with the heavy, though. And speaking of breaking, we getting a combo here from Ken Devil. Full corner carry. Are we going to keep it healthy? Yes. Spend that cash to keep the rev healthy. I love it. Oh, looking for the delay JD, excuse me. I was about to say Olay. Oh!
Wow, punish into the geyser.
Like that. The feint into the low, but the backdash represented here from Ken Devil. Oh, messed up his guard cancel there a little bit on the crack shoot.
Caught you jumping. I like that he's always ready for it, though.
Yeah, man, and you can't JD from that low. Yep, what I told you. Big target combos. Here it is. It's going to be a throw. Absolutely. To expose the rev below.
And has been working out versus stance, too. He just runs up, throws the stance a couple times. I really would be thinking the same. But also, Ken Devil, we've seen before, represent the Andy Bogard. Do we see it here in this instance? It's not as crazy as some of these other matchups we've seen where, you're like, you know what, I'm only worried about my boy, Mr. Karate. But now, we saw what he did. He took a game off of Xiaohai with that, Andy. Will we see it? Or...
Oh, no, we got the taco meat.
Oh, yo.
Marco Rodriguez. Black man with a Spanish last name. I freaking love it.
And a pompadour. I love it, bro. I wish my hair could do that, but here we go.
That's it. We in here. That's straight from the dojo. That's the real dojo right there. You better not disrespect. You better put some respect on his name. Mind you, this is one of Ken Devil's original characters. He actually plays the whole cast. I just want to throw that FYI. He has a Rock. He has an Andy. He has a lot of characters. But definitely we're going to go for the money makers. Already the close light kick. We getting in there. I like, peep the stand. He's like, yo, pull my finger. Smell my finger. Look. It looks crazy.
Let's see if this switch is actually going to help him out. This is set game for Dark Angel. And if he can get this, he be cashing his ticket. But he's finding big hits, big damage on the board, too.
I love his confusing movement. You saw that he ran back, walked back, and then he ran back again just to get some offense and got the target combo off. Hardest of knockdowns. What are we going to do? Whiff go high? No, we're going to go for the safe jump stuff, but was ready. Wasn't safe enough. He wasn't low on the ground. It wasn't active enough. Excuse me. It wasn't advantageous enough, I should say.
Man, these guard cancels, they can change the tide of any match. The fact that Dark Angel is so consistent, regardless of the character, should tell you just how good he is. Hold on, the throw.
Exposing it. That's a JD rev blow every single time, and Dark Angel is calling it out every single time. Oh, the overhead. Oh, the delay button got exposed. The rusty elbow. That needs some Johnson & Johnson. Yes. Yes. Very ashy.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, Marco, when he hit you, hear the The throwback kung fu movie hits, bro.
I love the salmon, what is that, the bottom part of his gi?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Salmon. You know, I used to say salmon for years, but it's salmon.
I did too, bro. I'm from the Midwest. That's part of it.
Oh, the low. Good block here from Dark Angel. I seen a little bit of a fuzzy there.
Just defend once again. Ooh, catches him jumping in the corner. We've seen people go to this option quite a few times. Wild punish. Didn't spend any of the meter. Can Devil fight back? Answers with a
What?
No, bro, that's a big hit.
Even Dark Angel had a laugh. I hope we highlight that. He must have thought that was funny in the moment. I would have laughed.
Bro, he hit him on the shoulder blades, bro.
Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Break, he's got it. Break, he's got it. Oh! Woke up with it. I don't need a snooze button. I'm on time. Oh, good block, and that is a punish. Absolutely. You always block that overhead. That is a solid punish. Oh, just for the break. There it is. And continues the onslaught with the target combo. Well, excuse me, combination.
Yeah, there we go.
Good stuff there from Dark Angel. I like in the middle of the moment, he can still be a little bit like loose and like not too serious.
Yeah.
So the dude laughed when he got hit with the cross-up guy. That's pretty sick.
I mean, look, I feel like we forget sometimes there's a lot of money on the line. We're supposed to be having fun, too. So I'm glad that he can take, he can actually laugh.
The strongest attribute from Kendebu, but he hasn't really got it in off yet consistently, is to put somebody in the corner. The reason why I'm saying that is because he's so good at sniping out jumps and making you panic. But a guy like Dark Angel, who's wow, damn, that man touched the cuticles with the boot. That was crazy. Hold on. Nice
punish.
Oh, that dojo, they all learn that move there, huh?
Oh, yeah, bro. That's the staple. That's 101.
They all say, ooh. Ooh. He's backing off, just letting the rev go a little lower. He's trying to get away. Nice JD, 72% on the side of Kendebu. It could get ugly. Same thing for Dark Angel. Oh, good jump in.
Jump in. He's got bar. Not dead yet. But this corner position says a lot. Oh, the feint. Blocked.
They run up in your house. Target combo. Good check there from Kendebu when he stays alive. Ties it up. 2 apiece.
2 games across the board.
Fire. Nothing like we said before. This is going to be a classic historical battle here in the live stage. Year 2, Fatal Fury here on the stage of EWC. I am enjoying these battles because they all putting their heart on the line, man, and you see it on their sleeves.
Lots of games being played, and of course, man, people was expecting Kendebu to probably stick with the Mr. Karate the entire time. But we've seen a lot of it. There's no way these players aren't forming a strategy to beat him. Kendebu goes to the Marco, ties up the set. 2 games apiece.
Well, hopefully there ain't no malfunctions here.
Should be all right, man. I'm just trying to get back to these actions. The games have been so ridiculous.
Yo, look at Marco, son. He's so cool. I swear I've seen him in plenty movies that happen to be in the 80s. For sure. Kendebu, man. Yo, people don't know how legendary this guy is, man. He went under the radar because he's not really taking like the other game series.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where you are used to seeing what type of gameplay that he brings to the table. But he has fully committed to Fatal Fury. Matter of fact, he did come from the CVS2 side of things, so it's kind of up his alley in terms of the speed that he wants to play. So he really loves this game, man. I had the privilege to play that guy in like 60 games, and this guy whooped my ass. It was bad. His score was like 60-10, dude. Like, this dude is ridiculous.
That's the whole point, right? And that was what I was trying to highlight earlier. The fact is, Kendebu has a long-standing history of fighting in games like this. And in the pace matches him as well, right? Having the defensive options. I mean, they had just defended CBS2 as well, so it's not even like he's far from it. And just understanding how these games play really does fit him. But you can't say anything about Dark Angel. Dark Angel just the same, man. Long-standing, historic player. And on top of that, he gets the character right because he's running the Terry with big damage on the table at all times anyway. Plus, he's got the knowledge to deal with most of the characters in the game, so.
Man, these guys are outside, man. Yo, somebody's key is about to get crushed. It's a 2-2 scenario here. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget. And I hope everybody's at home is enjoying. Let me go check in the chat real quick. This is usually what I do. Look, me and Steve. Of course, shout out to my beloved Tasty Steve. I hope y'all guys are enjoying the commentary as well. Listen, at the end of the day, we like pay attention to the action. But sometimes I just like to pop in on the Twitch, man. Just say what's up. So let me go up in there and say hi. Hold up, I'm loading up.
Yeah, while these guys are getting set, making sure they're all squared away. We're going to take a look at the replay real quick. Just to show you, man, Dark Angel, man, like I said, I feel like he's a dark horse when it comes to this tournament so far, man, especially because, like, some of the characters we've been seeing, man. If you're seeing plenty of Mr. Karates, you should be able to take him out down the pipeline, right? But you can't say something like that about Kendebu because he's definitely going to be like, you know what? you might know what's happening. I have no problem switching up the lineup just a little bit. Goes to the Marco, and it definitely switches up how things are going so far. Gets another game on the board and ties the set. That's how you know they are fighting tooth and nail to see who is going to stay alive on this winner side of the bracket. Obviously, you got a second life down on that lower end of the bracket, but you don't want to get it through there. That's going to be way too hard.
I love this intro. He'd be like, Fatal Fury, Sete, of the Wolves.
He's invested.
I like the sound y'all. I mean, I've been to the arcades and I played a lot of SNK cabinets. When you put the quarters in and they make that sound, it really brings me back, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, dude. For people that could relate, that's in the chat, this game is for the uncles. This is the unk function. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even mad at that because it's bringing out a lot of faces that hasn't been out for a while when we're talking about being outside in this fierce competition right now in the FGC. So big ups to everybody taking some time, man. I know a lot of people are grown-ass men, right? On top of that, still finding a way to perform so well, get sponsorships, right? To get up and involved in the EWC side of things to qualify. I mean, so many nations. Again, we're so used to seeing like China or Mexico really being the dominant force when it came to Street Fighter. Hell, even Korea as well. But like, I'm very impressed that we've seen a lot of the Japanese representation here in City of the Wolves. So
I say that this game and just, Fatal Fury and games like that, KOF, those are like the football equivalent, the world football equivalent of fighting games. Every region has a community that plays this game, and they're very, very deep in it as well, man.
Yes.
It's got a lot of love all over the world, so I'm happy it gets proper showing with the best players on the world on a stage like this.
Man, I don't know. Who do I need to talk to put some of this music up live?
Yo,
the opening is fire. It'd be like...
I've been talking about this the entire weekend.
That joint is fire,
Ever
bro.
since I've met up with Yipes, he's like, yo, Steve, bro, the music City of the Wolves, bro. It just goes straight into his own one-man band over here.
Yo, seriously. Now, let me stop.
The soundtrack kind of go crazy. I don't know if people know. The soundtrack for this game actually, guys, kind of goes crazy. But here we go. These guys getting locked in. Not sure if they're still testing or not. Yeah, they're still running a test. But no.
Let's go, man. Kendevu, one of the legendary killers of the FGC, going up against another legendary killer with Dark Angel. That man came out of the heavens and turned the lights off.
You got to check the tapes, bro. All you got to do is check the tapes. If you guys have any questions, just boot up the YouTubers, and I'm telling you right now, you can find some of these matches where Kendevu has been one of the heavy hitters, man. One of the first, I used to buy magazines from the stores, and his name was in that bad boy. You know what I'm saying? My man is acting out the song right now.
Yo, I'm telling you, dog, that joint be hitting. Here's a Marco versus Terry Bogard versus Marco. That game is fun. Yeah, I love this game, man. This is
wait, are we going? Or I think this is it.
No, I think we're going.
Oh, we're going. Here we go. Dark Angel versus Kendevu. It's 2-1. Wait, is this?
Nah, I think it's 2-2. It should be 2-2. I mean, we'll confirm in a minute. I like to confirm with whoever gets up after the game. You know what I'm saying? So scoreboards doesn't mean anything. Whoever says Matei first wins. Thank you so much for the production. I see y'all.
Okay, Dump puts him in trouble. Big punish. Kendevu,
All right, that was a nice little cool off there, but you know what? These guys still coming out swinging hot. That's how you know they've been shadow boxing that whole time as they was waiting. SPG activated here. The delay did not fall for it. Damn!
Oh, nice.
This is gonna hurt. He's gonna have to spend it early. I love it just for the rev to come down. What's gonna be the setup? Safe jump stuff. What a call out. Even Kendevu had to say Matei on that one. He acknowledges.
He's actually making him crack, because you can see he's literally staggering so many buttons, adding in the throws, and the damage payout is so high, he gets you to swing. And now, Dark Angel, set point here to stay alive on winner's side, go in the top 8.
What the hell did he say? He said, I won't have it. Oh, sweet. Swept you off your feet. The first date jitters. Yes. That's big buttons. Plus frames. Nice snipe out there on the call out on the jump and on the short hop. Of course, you cannot JD in a short hop. Another DP. The anti-air is on flick. Dark Angel, hold on a second. Can he do it? he can't do this. Excuse me, just one hit away, depending on the starter. But we do have cash on the side of Kendevu going for the plus range. Nice JD. Good backdash. Almost had the punish. Now we got the power charge on the side of Dark Angel. What is Kendevu going to do to walk this man into the corner? Looking for that confirm. Punish.
Man, I thought he almost had it, but that's going to do it. Dark Angel will be going to top 8. He's going to go up against K-Top, but what a showing. Nonetheless, he's still got more work to do. However, Kendevu will be going down to this lower bracket where I think he's going to have to face the winner of ZJZ Punko.
That's right. Wow. Yo, I love that. Yo, a year later, I am still impressed with Stan Roundhouse confirms into Geyser, man. That is so sick. That is patented at this point. Trademark for the side of Dark Angel. But big shout out to Kendevu, of course. I do believe that was the loser side as well.
No, that was winner's side.
Oh, that was winner's side.
So
Okay.
he does have another life. He does have another opportunity. And like I said, I think he will be taking on the winner of ZJZ and Puko. But that's going to be the loser semifinal side. K-Top will be the next opponent for Dark Angel, if I'm not mistaken, for this top 8. But of course, we got quite a few players. I think we got 4 already lined up for this top 8. Oh, and we still got a couple more games to play. These games have been going so crazy, and we're starting to see the how strong this Mr. Karate is go by the wayside. But we're not done just yet. There's more Mr. Karates to see. This is EWC 26. We got more Fatal Fury right after this.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope we ain't leave too far. You see, just try to kick back and relax. EWC action, of course. Fatal Fury, City of the is in the building. Of course, we got ZJZ taking on Punko. Both of these guys legendary in their own right. Man, if I had a pick right now, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say Punko just over the strength that he has been very emotionally invested in this tournament. I'm talking about, you see the tears of display. I like if you beat him, he gets angry, but if he wins, he becomes happy and he starts tearing.
Yeah.
This guy knows what's at stake and he plays with his heart. This guy has been traveling for so many years. I'm talking about, I've heard stories of this dude shadowboxing, looking at the wall while hitting buttons, thinking like he's in an actual match. I cannot make this up. F word, my guy Femi, thank you so much for the details. But that was crazy, though. Like, that's how invested this guy is. No matter what the game is, he found a game that has kept him grounded here in the FGC.
My man was in the gym by himself hitting buttons trying to get good. Same thing goes for ZJZ. Not a stranger to this position, not a stranger to this stage. Unfortunately fell by the wayside early on here today, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. It's not the easiest. Went down the K-Top from that winner's side and now residing in the lower bracket. This is his last life, last chance to stay alive. Same thing goes for Punko. And like I said, whoever wins this, they have to take on Kendevu for a qualifying match.
Yep. Actually, let me see. Yes. Let me update this. You are absolutely correct. You should be right. So just to touch up on you. So K-Top qualified. So he's in there. So we don't got to worry about that. So I know Mitsuha is down there on the loser side of things, which is pretty scary considering the fact that he's a killer. So he'll be going up against Score. But yeah, we look at that down the pipeline, so it's all good. We got ZJZ versus Punko. This is going to be a banger. Of course, Mr. Karate, there is no mercy in this dojo, taking on Gato.
My man Gato.
Why am I doing this with the claws?
That's what he do on his hand anyway, though. He's doing that too.
Yo, so it's kind of cool. So correct me if I'm wrong. Apparently, the lore behind this character is he shut his eyes out. Like, he shut his eyes down. Like, obviously, just he closed his eyes, right? But just to heighten his other senses.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
He's trying to get the daredevil powers. He's trying to make sure all of his other senses are heightened to a fighting degree. Punko versus ZJZ. One of these players will be going home. Aki will be getting crushed after this match. But first blood goes to Punko. Big damage on the board. And I'm glad you brought up how emotional he is. I'm telling you right now. I was just telling the homie, check the tapes if you want to know. Oh my God, the buffs.
I didn't even know
that was a season 2. It was a season 2 buff. When you're in stance, you actually, if you reflect the fireball, you actually goes back to him. And
I didn't know
regular, it actually just dissipates the fireball now.
Now, mind you, when I fight Gatos myself, the only thing you see is the stance into the command throw when they up close, right, at the end of the day. But that was sick. Okay, Bunko still alive, though. Touching that SPG side of things. Oh, holding my back, says Gato.
He's actually using that, man. Making those fireball battles a little more consistent, especially for a character like Gato. I mean, it's not like he needed it because he takes off a lot of damage anyway, but... Bong.
Yo, Bunko, get some space. Let me get some tranquil kick. Come on now. It's getting conditioned right now. No shampoo on the side of ZJZ. Dominant start. You never want to let this man hit you with the snowball effect. Mr. Karate. I mean, Bunko's JDs is godlike. That's why he got clipped right there. He probably did the he did backdash there, so that was the OS with the rev guard. So he got blessed there a little bit. So I like the delayed button presses from ZJZ. Oh, wasn't in range, unfortunate. Big opportunity here for Bunko.
Yeah, got the far C, but the uppercut, unfortunately, is going to whip from that distance, and it makes sense. But now Bunko's got an opportunity. Nice. Hits the feint, goes for the throw. Oh, gets the counter hit back throw just to get the corner. Great awareness. Back throw again, and he actually uses the counter. What a conversion. He's got the meter. That should be it. He don't even need anybody drop the combo. Oh my God. Not versus Mr. Karate.
That is literally one more hit away. Bunko, what are you going to do? Do not bust out with the DP. And if you do, you have the cajones the size of globals. Planets. I said globals. Planets.
The red blow combo, and he dropped the combo. Of course. Woke up DP. I want y'all to know, if you once again check the tapes, this man is an offender. He will wake up DP. It's in his blood at this point.
Oh my goodness. I knew we felt that he was going to do it, but you know what? That was the proper way to do in the scramble when everybody's missing stuff. I appreciate that from Bunko. Here we go.
Cancel. Big damage. To the corner we go. Check the meter though.
That is Mr. Karate. There is no mercy in this dojo. Oh, I like that. No delays for you, says Bunko. He is going to hit those buttons. I like that. Just to conserve a little bit of the rev. He didn't go for it. He just went for the rev blow right after.
And it got him out of the corner, knocked him down. That's actually good. And look at what he's doing right now. Just outside of SPG, CJC on the ropes.
Almost caught that. That is how you punish the stance with cross-ups, but he wasn't in proximity for the big punish. Here it is, safe jump stuff. No, not even the meaty stuff. Damn, that was at the last active frame I see. We are killing some frames in order to get some great frame advantage, and ZJZ is representing that pretty good.
And that's one of the reasons that you do that, right? That close B from Mr. Karate, you can cancel into 2C as well. Combo if you need to, but you can also still feint it. You can see where you get the reset in the corner. He continues to go for it, and it's actually really dope to see. But here we go.
Let's go. I like that. The tech chase. Bunko, that is patented trademark Bunko mix-up in this game. He will follow you however you knock yourself down here. I like that, keeping him to the wall. This is what you want to do, the full control.
And you can see him using that Gato 2C. And there's an opportunity to combo off of it, but only if it's a punish or a wild punish.
Nice. Wake up buttons. I don't believe in your delays, says Bunko. That is the story being told here when it comes to the defensive options. Oh, psych!
Bro, wake up. You can do it, I can do it too.
I just said,
and mine got a full combo off of it.
Is this where Geese lays? Like, is this where he sits?
Where he died, bro.
Oh,
but that's
yeah. That's
his house, though. This is his house.
He said where he died, bro. Listen, I stay in a warehouse all day. I don't know these things. Okay. Not even. He wants to kill. He wants to kill.
The rev guard, Joe, that dissipates the fireball as well. But we've seen that Bunko will use the back turn option, not looking for the second hit, but he's not dead. Oh my God. Whoop, whoop. Call the police. Crack his neck, and then do a job on the back.
Gato, he's not even seeing what's going on. He don't even know who he's fighting, which is crazy.
He don't even know who's there.
He could just open his eye like that. He just go like this. Like, huh, is that a nose?
Is that a nose?
No way, that's his nose.
I'm fighting a tingle over here. I like that dash punch. Gets the corner. Like you said, chasing the recovery out of the corner. ZJZ in trouble. Back to the ropes. Bunko up around in the second game.
Damn. Oh, trade. Yo, I swear if you did a stand light at the super, that probably would have worked off the trade scenario.
Oh, they scrapping.
Hell yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You're going to pay big time for that one, buddy, in full price. And he's going to use that meter immediately just to relieve some of that pressure off of the rev. The engine was revving. Oh, the meaty overhead block. That could have led into a combo for sure. Oh, command throw.
Oh, God.
Spend it. He's going to build it all the way through.
He ain't dead, though. Scaling because of the back turn throw.
That's true. Oh. trying to steal the match here. 2-11 in progress.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, not dead.
A sliver.
You get a hard knockdown set up here? What you get?
Scaling.
Oh, not even. Okay.
Like that. That was a bait right there. If he would have did DP, he would have got caught. Get off of me. You see how my man break the throw? He's like, bro, don't touch my jacket. Are you crazy? Oh, it didn't work out this time. He misses the DP. He needs something big. And of course, dude, check the tapes. It's on his resume. If they had a lineup for things that this dude has done to break the law, is always wake up DP. Punko is known for it. My man was born DP. That's literally in his blood.
And it's usually off of a scramble scenario where somebody misses something, right? Like, oh my God, I missed this DP. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna run up in your house and DP right there, just waiting for you. Oh man, I was pissed off. That is leg day on a Friday, right there, getting represented from Mr. Karate. Here we go. No tech chase. He's trying to go for the back throw, but was definitely out of range. Punko on the assault.
Big jump in, big damage as well. Didn't even need bar to make it hurt that bad, by the way.
Yo, let me get a chin breaker, bro. I haven't seen that one setup yet. That's how you know they're respecting the Drago so much. You're not even seeing overhead setups on the side of Punko. So let's see if he's going to do it here. I think he is. Let's go, chin breaker. Come on, for the one time. Let me get it. There it is. Oh, not even command throw. And you know what? That was what ZJZ was looking for, considering that he was walking back, right? That was godlike. Conditioning, no shampoo, a lot of dandruff on the side of Punko, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
Okay. Up around third game.
Pow!
I like that. Covers the distance. Oh, wait a minute. Lunge punch back to the middle of the stage. Just waits for it. Gets the counter hit. That means he's going to get a full combo extension off of this, and he's going to get the knockdown in the corner.
All right, speaking of knockdowns, what we're going to do the condition. Chin breaker here. Not even the delayed stuff. Looking for the messed up JD attempt right here from the side of ZJZ. Oh, Wes is getting implemented. Actually, no, he's not. You usually see it when you see the rev. He's trying to backdash in between that, right? So Punko's playing solid on the defense. He's playing smart. He wants to close this out.
There's an exchange. Close D. Punko not rev guard this time. Back throw. Great choice, though. But we've seen what he's been representing. Yo, the Draco. Hold on. Wait a minute. My man's got bar. My man's definitely got bar.
He's like, oh, skip it. Oh, no, he blocked that.
Yes, he did. But he did punish it, though, and he didn't even get the super.
Oh, my God. A lot of mess-ups over here.
Oh, no. And now you're starting to see it. You're starting to see where this high-paced pressure, what happens after it. There's only so much you can take before you start making mistakes. Even the best start to crack under enough pressure.
Dude, yo. I'm telling you, it's always that same freaking scenario. ZJZ drops something, and he just drops the potato because it's just too hot, and he ends up in a scenario where he's scrambling with Punko, man. Yo, high level, man.
You don't want
high level. No scrubs. That's what you said?
No scrubs, bro. It ain't no scrubs playing in this game. I'm telling you right now. There's nobody picking up this game and being like, yeah, man, I'm about to go win. No, you're not, bro. It's too many people.
I don't want no pigeons. But no,
hey, that's, yo.
Let me stop. That's a throwback. If you know, you know.
Yo.
Punko right now. He is the Gato specialist. Him and Lagia is just doing an amazing job with this character. But the preacher is out, though. The student of Joe Higashi. Joe Higashi. There you go, my guy.
And they both wearing glasses. I want to see what the mix is. We saw this in day one. The mix after the knockdown in the corner, it don't even matter the side. Nice conversion here, Preacher.
He's like, oh!
Oh, nice stand C dash punch. Tried to go in the back turn. Gets called out.
He's tripping.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He thinks he's gonna freeze up. That's crazy.
And with confidence. Yo, I just spend that cash all the time, bro. I want my rev cooled down at all times. But you need it as a defensive tactic, too, when you really need it.
The rev blow needs to be careful. Spending a lot of that SPG and the awareness of ZJZ to walk under, get the confirm, get the kill, willing to spin the bar. And I like this character switch.
Let's go, yeah. That was the main squeeze before he went to Mr. Karate. So I like that he's got. Oh my God!
Stand seed.
Smell the palm. Lord have mercy, looking like Kung Fu Hustle. Palm coming out of the sky. Elevator go up. Tell me if there's a chandelier up there, my dear. Oh, looking for that whip punish. Ooh, JD specialist.
And the cancel. And I like that. Just a 5-8. That neutral. Oh. Guard cancel into super. Yo, Punko, bro. This guy's waking up. He is not trying to go home.
Finally, a chin breaker.
Okay.
That's the type of stuff I want to see from Punko. Now, the next scenario we see there, I promise you it's going to be a command throw. I'm calling it now. Punko with a chance to move on. Let's see if he can finish his plate.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Get the close deep, big confirm, boom.
Okay, trying to snipe out the delay, of course. Oh, what the hell? ZJZ try to do the challenge?
Wait a minute, okay. Wait a minute, Punko.
That's right.
Once again, chasing the tech.
That's what he does best. Okay. Offense, he's getting a little space. I like how Punko slowed it down here a little bit, knowing what's at stake here. Oh, big punish. Aye, you're gonna pay with your life.
Oh man, big damage on the table. Big damage on the table. He wants to take it to a final game. My man says no. Got one more exchange. Spent a lot of meter. Punko can close this out if he gets another hit. The Preacher, oh, he got the wild punish. That means it's a full combo. But you got a lot of gaming to do. A lot of gaming to do here. But SPG is there. 30 seconds left on the clock. Red Blow, not gonna do it. Oh my God, the Red Blow actually got him in trouble. Preacher has a big chance. This is big damage. Oh yeah, you're done.
Wait a minute, don't choke this up. There we go.
Yo, ZJZ staying alive. 2 games apiece. He just committed too hard to the Red Blow. We've seen how active ZJZ is on the ground and was actually ready for the punish. That sends us to a final game to send one of these players home. A key will be getting crushed.
Man, Punko should have kept the gangster. Just go for the regular level 1. Keep a bar at stake, but just go for the overhead and the kill. I know he tried to put him in a pixel scenario to make him guess, but that DP was everything for the side of ZJZ. Actually, I think he hit it with a counter hit. I forgot what happened. It happened so fast. 2-2 scenario though here. Game 5. I love it. Ooh, overhead.
Oh,
you wanna break my chin here? I got something for you in the form of Muay Thai.
Bro, he did wake up body again. Okay.
He's good. Now we get some hard knockdowns, of course, because of the Red Blow.
Oh, break the glass. Hold on. Red
Wow.
Blow. Defense gonna get a full combo. Gonna get a full combo. That might be dead.
No,
oh, yeah.
That literally only worked because it was counter hit. Yep. So that was full send, full commitment for ZJZ. If had Punko not pressed nothing, he would have been cool, probably air reset it and got a big punish. Oh, wow. That was an angry Punko moment right there. That man said, run up in your house and sweep your house.
And then run up, back turn, command throw. Tournament point here for ZJZ. Excuse me. Elimination point for ZJZ here to send Punko home.
100%. Now into the level 1. Let's go. Elevator go up. No, we're going to save that. He's cool. You know why? He's low on the ref side, so I understand.
And SPG would have scaled the damage heavily, so you know he's probably trying to wait to get a closeout hit. Red Blow last time got Punko in trouble. Nowhere near it this time around. He's just trying to get around to go to the next game. Cancels the back turn stand. Dash up, calls out with the DP. And of course, I'm going to spin this bar. Final game, final round between these two. One of these players will be going home. A key will be getting crushed. Shrapnel will be everywhere.
Bro, what a hard read on the back dash. You saw the same thing I saw, right?
Yes.
Punko is locked in. And it looks like he got a little too overzealous there. Got caught in traffic with the Muay Thai slugfest. Oh, watch the legs. Go for the legs. Oh, my God. He's going to have to spend that cash now to keep it cooled off a little bit on the rev. Very nice, 53%. So he got a couple of more revs here if he really needs to close this out. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't have the ball. Oh, my God. It's not going to kill. He's still alive.
Oh, my God.
Punko with the DP. Why not? Come on now. You've seen the movies before. And the wake-up button. It was no advantage there on the side of Punko. ZJZ stole him. Stole the match straight from Punko. He was in full control. And like I said, man,
you can see it. Fighting tooth and nail to try to stay alive. And he was doing very good if you look at the pace of where it was going. Punko, one of the greats if you ask me, but that will be the end of his EWC run. Long, arduous journey to even qualify for EWC, especially in a game like this. But your winner and the person that stays alive on the lower bracket will be none other than ZJZ.
Wow, look at that. He's just humbly is going to accept that key to get crushed. But of course, let's send it over to Rob the Builder.
ZJZ getting it done when it mattered the most in the clutch. ZJZ, congratulations. Absolutely insane. You know how much of a dog you got to be to just have your name just 3 letters. He could change from ZJZ to WWW, because that's all that he's getting as he is crushing the legend Punko's key. My goodness. Be careful, ZJZ. Okay. Yeah, go all the way through it. You can't have no mercy. No mercy. Again, congratulations, ZJZ. one more match to try to qualify for tomorrow for our finals. We're gonna go ahead and send things over to the highlights.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And we are back. EWC, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Oh, you already know what time it is. If the matches have been any indication, you should know that it's not an easy battle. And of course, this is going to be Kendevu versus ZJZ. This is also an elimination match, a decider match at that. Whoever gets this will be going on to tomorrow for a top 8 showing. And you know ZJZ's got to be on a hot streak. My man went from one seat to the other. He changed sides, but the goal is still the same. Beat whoever is sitting on the other side of that machine.
That's it, man. Playoffs.
Yo, the playoffs?
You gotta love it. Playoffs. Kendevu. No, I should say ZJZ in the hot seat. Oh, no, this is Bud Check. There is no way you'll ever see these guys play the first SPG. Mm-hmm. You know, good times. I mean, you know what? Let me talk about it a little bit if you want to get technical. Obviously, survivability rate is better towards the end, but you can get a lot of early hard knockdowns, but you're not going to see this in this meta, unfortunately. Well, depending on the character, I personally love middle and last, depending on the matchup, you know?
Okay.
But, yeah, man, the way this game is evolving, dude, I love it. I mean, I know we're fighting the dojo right now. I mean, like I said before, we came from the world where we fought the cheapest of the cheapest, so to me, this is a walk in the park. I don't know for you guys, but like I said, Buff is a DP range. Okay, Gibby, I know you're here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give him more.
This dude, yipes trip.
Give him more. Why not?
I don't know.
Give him more.
I can't look.
Look at me in my eyes.
I can't
Look
follow.
Give him more.
Look, he means that. I'm a karate player right now, and I want you to know I can understand if you don't buff his range, but that's still crazy. But here we go. ZJZ sitting on the stage versus Kendevu. And look, this means one of these players is going home.
Yes.
This is a qualifier match. You either qualified on a flight home or you're qualifying to tomorrow. That's what's on the line.
Yeah, man. Excellent stuff. Look at him. My man got the what? Damn, I seen the nose hairs. I can't believe a man's got nose hairs. That's crazy.
That's authentic, bro. That's authentic. When you become Mr. Karate, it's an extension of you. So that's real nose hair.
I like that karate style versus the Muay Thai, the ooh-way. Let's go. We looking for it already. Okay, sizing them up. We're trying to download a little bit, fill it out, of course, do some homework to see exactly how people react here. First blood here, first touch for ZJZ. What's it gonna be? We're gonna go for the, we're gonna go for more pressure. Oh, he had the right idea. I actually thought he was sizing it up for a DP with the backdash, but probably respecting the DP entirely.
And you can see ZJZ already starting to play that kind of counter Mr. Karate game. The standing far C's. Of course, that projectile is really going to help her out too. But you can see just walking into that range, but getting clipped by a lot of these projectiles. I'm glad Kendevu knows this.
Yo, did you hear how that sounded? It's like somebody's getting punched real hard in the face with a helmet on in a hallway.
Right, in a frying pan. Big damage. Old cartoon El Kabong style. Big damage on the table though. Not going to spend it.
I like that, trying to tech chase. He's trying to keep him in the corner. I like, even if you don't get an Oki, at least you keep him pressing the corner, so it's fine. Oh, wow, the empty low. I'm not too sure what ZJZ tried to overcommit there with a forward dash. Maybe thought he was going to stay in the air or something. I know, try to cross under, but no, actually did say counter hit. So. Oh!
Yo, jumps into it.
Like a magnet on a fridge. That's crazy.
Stand C and then into the counter again. CJZ getting a little too comfortable. We talking about Kendevil. We know you just fought Mr. Karate, but you still got to be ready. Try the rolls.
Oh! So if that would have hit, I swear I would have broke your headphones. Steve.
Oh, man. You going to break my headphones?
Absolutely not. Shout out to my guy, Casper. I see you keeping us hydrated out here.
Oh, nice. Big damage, gets the knockdown. Oh my God, guard cancel into the Draco? That should be illegal. Big damage on the table. Kendevil's got plenty of bar. Spending one, I like that. Aware of his resources.
Wow! My man sized him up for that one. Is that going to be a throw? Oh, meaty overhead. Oh, he had it. He probably wasn't confident enough to think that he actually landed. But mind you, that's why I said give him a little bit of a range. You know why? Because if he did DP there, it would have whiffed.
And you saying he needed that?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Jay-Z fighting back. Oh, wow, that's had so much reach. You got meter. You should be able to get the kill. Not even going to need it.
Why you looked at me with so much concern?
I'm just saying, man. You look. Going into the cheap realms. I know where you come from.
Yeah.
Trying to make it even more cheap? That's crazy.
Yeah, I want more.
More.
All right, here we go. Okay, plasma. More plasma. I never see somebody shoot plasma from straight off the ankles. That's crazy.
It's the socks.
King.
It's the workout socks, bro. That's exactly what it is, man.
Pose, yep. That's a Kodak moment super right there. Every kill begins with K. Oh, that's not Kodak, but I just want to throw that out.
Bruh.
She says hooray with the last of. Oh, Drago!
Say hooray, he says, hey, big damage. Bong.
Skip it.
2C.
Look at that walk speed, boy. Look at Crispy. Come on over here. And you know what? Mind you, they play neutral here, but he's really respecting the Tatsu. He's just trying to be careful. Oh, yeah. Don't touch the knee. It's strong. I drink a lot of sea moss.
Wait a minute. Gets the DP. Meter on the side of Kendevil. Probably going to use it.
It's chucking a comet in her face. Jesus. I like that he backed off. He thought it was going to be a DP challenge right there on the side of ZJZ. He has all the meter in the world. Out of range for the low, but he still gets the wild punish, and he has that cash to spend it. Never be cheap on the first date. Pow.
Oh, okay. CJZ looking good. Just fought him, Mr. Karate. Still in the hot seat, though.
Lock in, man. Get that water. I like how everybody here, including me and Steve, synergized drinking water.
Yo, in sync, bro. Kendevil.
Though I lied because I'm still talking while you drink. But anyway, oh my God! Right on the poodle schnoggin. That was a big start of the match. 16 hits and counting.
Look at the damage. Hey.
Come on, like you really think I wasn't going to do it? Come on, man. I'm a big fan of Rocky IV. You kidding me?
Also, that movie's a banger. One of my favorites.
Yeah.
Easy.
I think the weakest one is 5, but we ain't gonna talk about it.
You know what? We can have a discussion. Big damage. Still has meter too to do some work with. SPG is there, but you never count Mr. Karate. The overhead though. The oomph was too in sync.
We got no meter though, but we get a nice little scenario there. Damn, yo, them legs getting blessed, son.
Man.
Yo, my man got open toe sandals. You sure you got nice shoes? Open toe sandals. And if you're Dominican, you're wearing socks. Useless information, but I just like talking. That's just what we do. Get that away from me. Meaty fireball.
Hey.
My man's letting off them screw legs easy. Watch it.
Conversion.
You gotta spend it now. ASAP, yes. Bring it down. Cool it down, man. It's too hot in there. Oh, wow. The DP. What a challenge. Oh, okay.
That could have been a whole lot worse. And the button. CJC finds another hit. And now, small lead. SPG is on the board for Kendevil.
Oh, damn. That defeated the startup of the Red Blow. Unfortunate on the side of Kendevil. Strong start here for ZJZ. 2 to the powdery donut. My man is looking good out here. Just finished having a great match with Punko, went to the wire, so he's staying on the hot seat. So I feel like he's warmed up here a little bit. Kendevil's going to have to set the tone and raise that difficulty setting.
Does Kendevil consider the switch right now?
To the Marco?
Nah.
Nope, not at all.
If he's going to get the dub, he's going to have to do it with Mr. Karate. And I'm going to tell you right now, ZJZ and the Preacher looking pretty sharp right now.
Let's get another one. Oh, nice backdash. Okay, I thought that was going to be a back throw, but you know what? He gets out of harm's way, so it's okay. It's okay.
Hey. Oh, wow, commits to the DP. ZJZ overextends. Actually gets him in trouble.
Okay, screw leg from the socks. That's crazy.
Telling you, bro, it's those workout socks. That's how you get the ankle projectiles. There's the throw. I like that. Layer the offense. Send the projectile first.
Thought he was going to hit him with a JD there. What the hell did he got snuffed out with? Instead of counter hit. Oh, I guess he tried to anti-air with a button. I'm not too sure. There it is, the counter hit. Confirmed. Are we going to spend it? I would. No, not even. He cooled off. He's good. He's good. Unless he wants that hard knockdown for the fit. Are you serious?
Wow.
Now you put yourself in a dangerous situation. Watch this Tatsu. It's on its way. Oh, my God. Yeah, he had to try. He took the hit. He took the hit. That was smart. But now we got the safe jump stuff. Wasn't safe enough, and he still gets the DP into the level 2. Is it enough? Absolutely. That was unfortunate for Kendebu. All he needed was that one attack on a safe jump. That was very unfortunate there for Kendebu.
Okay. ZJZ looking real sharp in the gameplay right now. Set point to send Kendebu home. Set point to crush Kendebu's key. Still fighting though.
I like that. I like when they pop them up super high with the super. They get more advantage on the knockdown so they can get more shenanigans going. Oh, the backdash. And now we catch you reaching into the cookie jar. Big damage here on the side of Mr. Karate. Damn, he thought he was going to make it on the other side on the tech roll. Unfortunate. DP was waiting. You can't jump on the man, Kendebu, and he has another chance at life.
Okay, it ain't over just yet. And he's got some fans out there. You love to see it. You love to hear it.
I know.
Getting sweaty up here these games.
I know, you're going to get... I see. You want to match that energy?
Yeah, bro. I ain't got no choice. 2C goes for the cancel right after. Nice, JD. But ZJZ just does not stop going forward, bro.
There it is. Alleviates. Listen, man, I salivate when I see a rev guard high.
Right.
So I could only imagine what Kendebu's thinking right now. Oh, my God, what a backdash. Another snipe out. What?
And C, it's far C, pushing them back really far. So getting the combo on the follow-up, not the easiest. That's what I mean when I talk about the input. You got to be aware.
So you know what? And you know what I suggested, right? Give him a farther-reaching DP. Come on now. You should be happy I'm suggesting that. Pow! Kendebu stays alive. Another chance at life.
Still alive. I'm still alive.
That's right. Has Kendebu been here before? He's been in the dungeon. He's been in the trenches. He knows what it takes. I've seen this man win plenty of big majors back in my day. That is a killer right there. Don't count Kendebu out. Straight from the land of the rising sun.
ZJZ just needs a game to close it out. Cross-up hits.
And there it is. Elevator go up. Yes, the clay pigeon on the side of Mr. Karate from Kendebu. Oh! Wham! Pow!
Goes right into the charge. Wait a minute. Reset. Looking for a button. Neutral jump. One of the main things we've seen on the defense, especially in the corner after you get knocked down by Mr. Karate.
No overheads for you. No meaty setups. No.
Oh, hoping ZJZ will flinch. And he did just that.
Oh, just to rise him up a little bit. Oh, right under there. Looking like he's playing limbo. He's going to have to do this immediately. Do not put yourself in the overheat state. Wow, fully committed. Oh, okay. That was worth it. I didn't even catch that.
100% is worth it. Gonna secure himself the kill. Also around ZJZ. Now back on set point. Strike a pose.
That's it. Straight up.
Straight up. All right, here we go.
ZJZ with a chance to close the book on this match. Remember, guys, this is pretty serious. This is a loser's side, so somebody is going to go home to the spectator seat, or in this case, the player lounge. So let's see what happens. Okay, off the counter hit. Easy access right here for some more mileage. Wow. A far fist, but nothing confirmed there. Oh, just that was a love tap. Like, yo, watch what's going to happen next time I hit you with this standing roundhouse.
All teases with the dive kick.
Here we go. All the ways to the side, wall to wall. The wake-up buttons. I don't believe you, says Kendebu. What a check
Make me believe. I don't believe you.
I will do it for the hardest of knockdowns. There it is. Skip it. We're in. Wow, trying to catch the tech or the JD attempt. So I love how we just staggered that off the dash with the stand roundhouse. Where the hell you going? He's trying to stay on him like a stamp on an envelope. It's not looking too easy right here for Kindevu to open up ZJZ. ZJZ, he tried to JD the jump, but he was in low altitudes. Unfortunate here for Kindevu. Excuse me, for ZJZ.
ZJZ backs to the wall. If he wins this round,
Hey, you think this is a two-player game? Hey. Oh, right on the nostrils. Yo, stream, somebody need to clip that.
Bruh.
He's dead.
Damage.
He's definitely dead for the closeout.
And it's gonna be...
You're not unbreakable. You must have a...
Services.
ZJZ eliminates Kindevu. Another key crush, but a dream comes to the surface. ZJZ's gonna be in that top 8 with a 3-1 lead and the victory over Kindevu. But you can't let it go without saying Kindevu, definitely one of these legacy players, one of the best out there. Been reading his name for years and nothing has changed. He's that nice. Let's send it down to the stage with Hollywood Rob TV.
ZJZ back to back. T1, that T must stand for Terminator. That's how you move it right now, brother. My goodness, just like that, ZJZ qualifies for tomorrow for our top 8. Yeah, I need to see you be ruthless right now, brother. Look how you look. That's straight stoicism. I should have brought you a hard hat, but Big Hollywood had to take care of himself first. I know this stuff can get a little dangerous right now. Okay, what we doing, ZJZ? We gotta get there up close and personal. You know the drill. You know the drill. Kindevu. Oh my goodness. Kindevu, my guy. Hate it had to be him, but in the end of the day, ZJZ, the big dog, getting it done again. Congratulations, brother. Officially qualified for top 8. This is the type of action we get into right here at EWC. Let's send things over to our highlights package.
Hope you guys ain't leave. Went somewhere a little too far because you do not want to miss this action. This is our last match of the night. Winner of this will be qualifying over to the playoffs. Of course, we got Mitsuha taking on Score. This is going to be a classic historical battle. I know I've been running that to the ground, but it's literally been no scrubs. I would just want to quote my man, Tasty Steve. It has been nothing but gourmet matches. No appetizers. Straight to the dinner, so you guys don't miss on all this flavor.
So let's talk about it a little bit, man. Mitsuha, definitely a player we saw go down earlier to K-Top, which is a crazy match in its own. But now we got Score, Mitsuha going head-to-head. One of these players will get their key crushed and eliminated from EWC 2026. But then one will be going to the top 8 bracket, representing the squad with an opportunity to be a champion at EWC. And how else would you want it? But I can tell you right now, man, This guy's rock is nothing to sneeze at, bro. He's so good with the rock. That's why I'm still amazed that he's in this lower bracket. But on the same time, look, man, we're old men in the community, bro. We've been playing fighting games for a long time. So has Score. He's got an opportunity to actually be in this top spot too. But let's see what happens first here. A key gets crushed. Top 8 appearance on the other side.
Listen, Mitsuha has been doing excellent against the army of the dojo representatives. Mr. Karate fell to K-Top, of course, but that does not take anything away from how consistent Mitsuha has been throughout this whole tournament. So let's see if you got one more. Oh, psych! We're going to the Andy Bogardian.
Oh,
the Bogardians is stepping up to the plate. Andy with the rustiest of elbows. You're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see the negative elbow into like JDs, of course. So we're going to see a lot of that. But that is, of course, But I mean, Mitsuha has 2 seasons. I'm going to be honest with you. He hasn't really been falling for those. That's why you see, again, a lot of delays on offense, man. One of my favorite buttons from Rock Howard is the close roundhouse, the double hitter. Then you can always just go into Rev, double Rev Hukan, how you say it?
Double Rev Hukan.
But just to get some pressure going on. But that is the tool to really get some information on how Score want to be on the defensive side. So let's see what Score brings to the table. I personally want him to pick the Mr. Karate, but it's safe to say, me knowing these guys, I'm sure they played a lot of sets while they was out here, right? So I'm pretty sure they got information on each other at the end of the day in terms of how they want to approach, and he wants to approach with the Andy Bogard, man. So let's see what happens.
And that's the difference in sets like this, right? You're aware coming from group play who your potential opponents can be. So you get to do a little extra homework. But here we go. Elimination match, qualification match, Mitsuha versus Score in a head-to-head, first to 3, best of 5 to see who will be here tomorrow.
Yep. Oh, nice. Wow, already JD in cross-ups. Oh, big roundhouse. When you look at the ceiling and the roof of my house, it is round. Okay? Look at that already, holding that rep guard for dear life. He's just trying to get some espacio, but getting mauled into this corner. Of course, again, stamp on the envelope. Walk back, just see the tech roll and just get some meaties going on while the back dash to avoid the flip entirely.
Okay, wait a minute, rev blow. Nice cancel, gonna get some big damage. The knockdown to make sure he keeps the pressure. And man, just wake up. Neutral B into the shining knuckle to get the closeout. First blood gonna go to Mitsuha.
Yeah, let me get some fireballs though, Squirrel. Let me get some East cans. I'm saying, like, stop playing. I know he's trying to be on his small time. There you go. Set the tone. Because he's been trying to just amplify the offense by just going for the flip, right? The demon flip. So you might as well just stay solid with him. You see how Mitsuha is playing. He's gonna get the slight lead, and he's just gonna wait for you so you can hang yourself at the end of the day. So this is gonna be some top level gameplay here. Score's trying to find his footing here. He hasn't got the open up that he really wanted to get the party started.
And you can see him turning up the pressure. Almost got jumped in on. Score, trying to find a hit. Wait a minute, he gets one, gets the knockdown. And he rolls right back into it. Okay. Oh, big damage.
Safe jump stuff? No, not even. Just to close the distance with the elbow. All right, the forward tech to throw off, so there's no tech chase on the side of Mitsuha. Okay, Score's getting comfortable now.
Dash up again. Great break on that throw, though.
Super delayed tech, too. Oh, finally caught him moving forward, but just answers back with the rev blow. And that angle that it just comes in on, it happens so fast that you would just think it's a regular jump in. Look at that. Caught him mid-air. The fact that it got that range to hit you as an air-to-air as well is just so potent. But Score hangs in there and gets W.
Yo, the Andy Bogard. Okay.
This is who he pays the bills with. Most of the time.
Most of the time.
Oh, sight low.
The toes.
I like that, the on-head advantage just to get that close roundhouse.
Up another jump, committing to the B. Okay. Raging Storm to the corner. Little crouch short to make him react. Gets the throw because of it. He tries to jump.
Then he sounded like he said cash money. Is that not what he said?
That's what it sounds like he says. Gets dunked on. SPG on the check-in.
We're going to back up.
In trouble.
You are not rolling out of here.
Oh, my gosh, the teleport. Wait a minute. Counter hit. Didn't make anything of it.
Oh, wow. Mind you, that was sneaky. He was super close to the corner, so I actually thought he was going to get hit. The fact that he was ready for the JD is amazing. But immediately, you already know we need to call the police.
Yo, bury him at the scene of the crime.
Oh, my God, this man is eating earth. That was amazing. That was pure manure. Lord. Oh my God, I swear that's ridiculous. Stop!
Call out. What a call out. Neutral jump and the jumping once again. I'm not sure what he's trying to scout, but it has worked out so well. Just these slower buttons, these hanging kind of long active normals in the air has gotten him so far.
So what happened there is he was still recovering from the backdash. So as soon as he recovered, he tried to attempt to hit him with a DP, but it was already too late as he got hit with the jump in. So good stuff there to Mitsu keeping it together just to finish the job.
Oh, teleport. You ain't seeing this one though.
That looked like a crossover. I get hit with those all day. You always think they're going to make it through. And then what makes it worse is if you stand up, you actually become that wall.
Yep.
That way they don't cross up. But if you're ducking, that's when they actually cross up. It's crazy. So many visual cues that you got to look at. But it's dangerous all at the same time if you make a mistake.
Can't pay attention to it all, man. The pressure, backdash, makes him just offended, catches him out of the air. Man.
This man jailed him with plasma? What a call out.
Bro, I'm telling you, this dude Mitsu is actually ridiculous.
Hit him with the shallow elbows. Man, it's looking clean. He's going to have to spend that meter, keep it cool down. No, he's confident. He's going to keep it high. Wow.
Bro, enhanced it too? Now you're dead. The shining knuckles? Bro, this dude, and he's laughing about it. And he's laughing about it. Who does this guy think he is?
Dog, he used it as a mix-up.
Yeah.
You understand? He caught him on the tech roll. Met him in the middle, right? It definitely looked ambiguous as hell, but considering that he landed a reversal and finished the job, he thought it was funny. That's kind of nuts. DP!
Jeez, he knows you're trying to jump in.
Pardon my back. I love that move. See how cool the jacket is?
Score's having such a hard time. You know, I tried my damnedest to buy that jacket when I was younger.
That exists?
Yes.
Oh, let me lose some weight. I'll get one of those myself. All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh, bro. This dude.
Ridiculous. It's just what it is, man. It's the second place winner, man, of Evo World Finals, of course. So he's here. He earned his right to be up here. Oh, run in there. Yo, I love runs. I wish Kevin had one, but I ain't got no complaints. He is cheap. All right, there it is. Now we on over here.
5D big jump in with the D himself, and he should be able to close this out pending no drop. 2 games to none right now. Score is running through these games. My man says, I got a date with destiny. It's on the other side. It's tomorrow.
That man was doing the working on the red. That man is trucking, boy. Let's go.
What do you do if you're Score right now?
I don't know, man, but definitely the character select screen is definitely the place you want to be, to just be a little zen, collect yourself, fill it out, right? Make an executive decision. And he says, you know what? I'm locking in. I plan to reverse 3-0 Mitsu. If you can pull it off, that is a great way to not only earn that right to go to the top 8, but you can crush that key and put that smile away on the side of Mitsu.
Just saying, bro. I'm just saying. You smiled at me after you got the dub. I feel a certain way. Last game, potentially, if Mitsu closes this out.
He said, you're mine.
I like how he's trying to control the neutral with the air fireball. Lots of buttons on the ground. Oh, but that's what happens when you misplace one.
That is big. Look at that. He could have made that a lot worse, but he kept it a little simple. He wants to stay safe on the rev side.
Okay.
Okay, air to air.
Oh,
cash money.
Dunk. Yo, just a fan. Stay off of me. Oh, the throw. Wait a minute. Wake up.
Oh no. To pay with your dear life. This is what my man Score is saying. He's trying to even the score. No pun intended. The rev blow. Just to get a little bit of that rev to pump up.
DP canceling the super. Gets the knockdown. JD, neutral jump. 2C. Wow. And that's going to be another one. Mitsu are making it look too easy right now.
This guy looking like an anime character. I love Score's face. He's like, I see.
This is when the turnaround happens, huh?
He's still down.
He's like, you know what, kid, I got something for you.
Take that throw. I like that he acknowledges to take that throw. There might be another one here. Oh my God, you almost caught the DP break. I'm pretty sure there was one there. Yo, he behind those for real. Did you see the reaction? No.
And you can see him getting to wit's end. Try the instant block. Big damage.
Oh, what? Zigzagging across track and field on the stage right here. We do have meter. No, he's not going to use it yet. Only just one hit. Wow. Whoa. He's feeling himself. He's locked in. Me too. One hit away. Score. How you feeling? Can you hang in there? No confirmation there.
Oh, the elbow once again.
Look at that. I like how he gets even hungry when there's less of life, right? Oh, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The cross under. Crouching lights for the finish, and he moves on and advances to the top 8 side. Welcome to the mountaintop.
Yo, my man hit you with this in-place lariat, bro. 3-0 over score. Mitsu is going to be our last player making it to this top 8, but his job isn't done just yet. Because not only does he have to play tomorrow, but he's got to crush that key to send Score home. Shout out to Score, representing the old guys out there, playing some video games. But of course, Damascus is going to be leading the ceremony. Take it away.
Yes, sir, Steve. It is time to crush a key in style as the man lariats his way. He's not a crosser player, but he could very well be. It is time to settle the final key of the day to be crushed at the honor of Mitsuhashi, who qualifies to tomorrow's top 8. Quick safety instructions as always. And now it's about to be time for him to have the biggest of smiles as we're about to see that last one take over, get destroyed. Make some noise. Please get some noise. Please give me a pop. Ooh! Brother, it's on the floor. It actually went all the way there. We don't even need to get it from there. My God, Mitsuhashi destroying the final key will be there for the finals tomorrow. 8 players remain. Mitsuhashi will be one of them. Super excited to see this. Let's take a look at the game's highlights.
What a day it was. We start with K-Top beating Mitsuhashi, giving us some of the most polarizing reactions on that stage. And I gotta say, Rome, I'm becoming a massive fan of these two personalities. Mitsuhashi just qualified, just crushed one of those keys of his opponents. But they have a potential of a rematch. Imagine a grand finals with these two personalities.
The way these young guns are playing, I could absolutely see that reflections. But the hometown, the continent behind K-Top, holding it down for him, you can see he is ready to go.
He is ready to go indeed. What a performance overall from those two competitors, battling as hard as they could to make it. But let's talk about what did end up happening, right? Throughout, of course, some of these eliminations, some orgs, well, lost all their players, Falcons being one of them. They should have been flying high. I think they had 4 total players coming into this Fatal Fury event. Well, come finals, they are not going to have any, Logan.
Yeah, wings clipped. It was actually 5 players that they had coming into this, so even more of a disappointment, I guess, for that organization coming into it. You'd expect them to be picking up the big points with that star signing of Xiao Hai as well.
That's right.
But they're not going to be present at all in that final 8.
Not at all, but one player that will be present is K-Top, representing Vitality. Ryan Hart had a chance to talk to him after his tremendous win just a little bit earlier.
Bro, you're in top 8 in the biggest Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament in the world. Top 8. Do you know how many thousands of people want to be where you are right now?
I mean, it's really a dream come true. I'm so happy because I can feel that hard work pays off. I play so much the game. I love so much the game. Like literally Fatal Fury for me and my twin brother is our life. So I'm extremely proud and happy, yeah.
Spit that, bro. Yes, talk that. After the match versus Mitsuhashi, you was going off. What was all that about? What was this like? Talk to me, man.
So basically, I really have respect for Mitsuhashi. He's an amazing player. But what he does when he beats a karate is he's doing like that. He takes out the nose.
Oh,
every
like
time
that,
he
like
beats
the
a
Tengu mask.
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, what he does whenever he beats a karate player is that he destroys the Tengu mask. So the message from me that I beat him was like, I did like this. No, you won't destroy the Tengu mask. The Tengu mask is gonna stay.
Gotcha. Because I know a few people on stream were like, what is this conversation? What is this body language they're communicating right now? People were a bit unsure, innit? But man, it's amazing to see you on top, representing Greece, representing Europe. I see Tassos in the crowd going crazy. What does it mean for you to step up like this?
It's really, do I even have words to say? Like, do I really have the words to say right now?
Probably not, bro.
Probably not, exactly. I'm just, living my dream.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna also give my best tomorrow. And let's see what will happen.
All right, bro, do that. That sounds like an amazing plan. Thank you for the interview.
K-Top might be living his dream, but we're following along very closely. Roma, I've been waiting for Trash Talk on the stage. We finally got it. And K-Top giving us the lore of what he was doing.
I gotta say, though, he was so locked in initially. You saw the way he was looking at Ryan. Like, he was like, yo, I'm not done fighting just yet. Ryan had to dissect him, break him down to get the young man to smile. But I love that, though. The mask remains, and he is in your top 8.
I mean, come on, you know all about this.
I've worn it a few times. I've donned the mask. I know the power it gives you. K-Top looking to stay on top.
In 5.
Oh, my bad. Oops, my bad, JP. I'm sorry.
There you go. The level 3 it is. But incredible stuff from him.
That's
We were
right.
looking at him coming into the tournament. He has vastly overperformed in terms of our expectations. And it's great to have the Beehive here as well, repping him on, cheering him on tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah, the fans were in full effect during that matchup, and Reinhardt took advantage to get out there and talk to some of them.
I'm here on the ground with Vitality fans next to me and behind me. I've got Tassos here, and he is super tense watching his boy K-Top fight Mitsuhashi for a spot in top 8. What's going through your mind right now?
So many emotions right now. I mean, our brethren is playing right now from Greece, and we're trying to our best to cheer him up. I even brought this in order to help.
What have you got? The oregano?
It's a wild oregano and the chocolate. For one weird reason, whenever I have this, something good happens. So yeah, let's hope it works right now because we need it the most.
The good luck charms are on deck, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tassos, you are a very well-known and beloved member of the FGT community, a solid tournament organizer in your own right. What does it mean for you to see K-Top, one of the guys that you kind of bred from your scene, from your community, do so well here in international competition?
It shows that our country is full of potential for fighting games. Even before the twins, we had Nivek, and even before him, there was Vaenica, who did his first movement at Evo. We have a strong community, and having here the twins progressing and performing incredibly well on the world stage, it's something that I'm really proud of. Being here as well, witnessing in person here with you, with everyone.
All right, thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you so much.
Well, I thought he was just going to be a fan, Logan. It turns out it's someone even more special.
Yeah, I mean, Tassos has been supporting and building the infrastructure for the Greek FGC and the European FGC as well, right? Because it's such an important event in the calendar. It's great to see him here. It's great to see the payoff of that platform bring through the two twins and, give them this opportunity to get here.
Well, and clearly that practice is paying off, right? K-Top is out of this world, and for good reason, for that man that was just on your screen. Let's take a look at our bracket for Group A, because again, it was exhilarating, and unfortunately for some, we did have to crush at least 4 of those keys, but 4 did advance to the playoffs. Let's start at the beginning with K-Top. Instantly over with a 3-0 on ZJZ, and he followed it up with another big win, 3-2 over Mitsuhashi. Now, Rum, we were watching this, and I got to tell you, man, it came down to the wire, but K-Top, he had determination, he had grit, he held on.
Absolutely. The run that this young man is on, those two players, of course, Xiaohai from yesterday as well, he's feeling unbeatable, but I'm glad you brought up that last set, because if the paths cross of Mitsuhashi and K-Top again, it will be a 1st to 5. Mitsuhashi was making that comeback towards the end, but the mask was able to cut him off.
And what about the players that were eliminated, though? Because we unfortunately got rid of 4 of them. Now, granted, the story behind Goichi, we know it. We have covered that. But for the other 3 that played on the stage today, what do we know about them? And how much is it going to change the event that they're not in the finals?
Yeah, ZJZ versus Punko was an absolute nail-biter. They went back and forth. Character selects came out as well. And that was pure grit there from ZJZ getting past Punko. But obviously, we said goodbye to Kindevo. That's a big, big loss for Falcons. No representation at all in the top 8. A big surprise.
Big surprise indeed. And Verone, for you, not only for the people who qualified, but also for the people who eliminated, what was the biggest surprise for today?
For me, honestly, was the Preacher pick from ZJZ. We saw him lock in on Mr. Karate early on. A lot of players have done that. The same with Dark Angel beforehand, but sticking to their guns. And I hate to bring it up again, but Xiaohai said in his interview, the fact that he played Karate too much might have been his downfall, where the other players kept their characters. So sometimes you got to mask off to get the dub.
Exactly. You were talking about that, right? The allure of Mr. Karate, the power levels that are clearly there. Can you get that character into a position where he's stronger than the character that you've been playing in tournament environments for the last 6 to 18 months? For some of them, it wasn't the case. Sadly, Xiaohai.
That's, Xiaohai. And again, one of the biggest talking points, Xiaohai no longer able to potentially overcome, falling just short just last year. And this time around, he falls even more. But don't worry, I'm sure he will be back. He's a wonderful competitor, a legend in the fighting game scene. We had a lot of great moments today, boys. Let's start looking at our top 5 plays of the day. And some of these really blew me away, especially number 1. But starting at number 5, Mr. RB.
Yeah, RB was an excellent play right here. Dissecting the Mr. Big, you're going to see the big finish of this matchup here was the potent Revlo. Those 2 C anti-airs, and he has that sound direction. He hears the wild punish ping, and that means to go. But watch this right here. Putting him in a position to bait the Rev blow and properly punishing with the super. Nicely done.
Number 4 was Lagia's clutch comeback.
Lagia too, another one fighting tooth and nail here. He's going to get that overhead reset at some point in the set, but you can see him with the traditional Gato combo, forcing the mask to open up and look high, but no, the big nose, and of course the grab, just to put the extra exclamation mark on that kill.
That's it. I always love watching this, man. I've really become quite excited watching Fatal Fury over the past 3 days. Number 3 is K-Top's win and pop-off celebration.
We can't talk about it enough. We saw Mitsuhashi making a comeback there. This game is so momentum-based, but at the end, K-Top stays on top and sent Mitsuhashi down to the bottom.
Yeah, didn't get put off by this drop here. He was still able to close it out, thankfully. Yeah.
Oh, with the cross up, I remember that.
It was a reset, right? Yeah, it was a reset.
And there's the trash talk. No, no, no. You can't do that to me. Number 2, Finrich versus VX Bao. VX Bao had so much momentum coming into today's competition, but so did Finrich. 2 players we talked about quite a bit.
All you needed was that hidden gear right there. Sometimes that's enough to put your opponent on rocks, get them a little bit flustered. You don't see that often in the highest levels of play, and that's what's the decision making here right there. Of course, the hey, gonna do the damn thing.
And he did the damn thing indeed. Number 1, though, this is the one that made all of us lose our voices, Yipes included. Reynolds' insane Game 5 performance.
And the very, very clever overheat here. And from here, that was all she wrote, right?
It was, but check this out here. Actually, Shadow kind of gave the game. If he just spent that additional bar, that would have been enough to kill Reynolds. Reynolds noticed that he had another lease on life, and the former Evolution champion exercised his right to go into top 8 by crushing the guard, sealing the deal, and also crushing the key of Shadow X and clipping the wings of the last remaining Falcons member.
That's it. That's your top 5 plays. It's hard to choose them sometimes, especially as we get deeper into the tournament. Tomorrow is going to be electrifying. The Esports World Cup. This is only week 1. We got 7 weeks of this, 24 different games and millions of dollars worth of prize pools to be given out, not only during our competitions, but also for the club championship race. And EWC isn't just happening here, it's happening everywhere. Check it out. Amen.
You're done. This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard stuck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hard from blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill.
Man, I always like seeing Tyler when I know he was on the desk last year. You actually had a chance to speak with them.
Yeah, shout out to Tyler. He's repping his locals as well. Showing out.
That's awesome. That's right. Hey, big guy, man. You know, he might be short, and I'll tell him, and I have told him, but you know what? He's got the guns, and he can outbench me any day of the week, okay? Tyler won. I'm sure he's going to be making an appearance, but great to always see him, a big supporter of the Esports World Cup. Again, this has been such just a great tournament over the past 3 days, and we've gone through multiple groups. We had groups A, B, C, and D over the past day 1 and day 2. Obviously today, groups A and B in our playoffs. Now, what's left? It's of course our finals, and we do have our playoffs draft, or excuse me, our finals draft happening in just a little bit on that very stage. And I'm super curious who gets matched up against each other. You know, for me, again, K-Top, Mitsuhashi, those are the number 2 that I want to see. Is there any specific matchups you guys want to see out of the qualified players? Any picks you have?
I'm just super happy at the diversity that we've got in terms of this top 8, right? Going into it, we were a bit worried about it being, looking like V for Vendetta, masks everywhere, but it's pretty diverse. I'm really happy with whatever we get.
And you know what? Let's see what we get, because it's time to go to the stage with our 2 stage hosts, Hollywood Rob, Damascus. Let's see what the finals is going to look like.
All right, y'all. So officially, it is time for our top 8 playoff draw. Damascus, make sure you let the people know exactly how this works.
All right, it's pretty simple. You can see on your screen right now, these are the 4 players who qualified through the losers bracket. And the winner's side will have 2 players picking their own opponent. First off is Lagia. The rule is you can pick only an opponent in the losers bracket of the other group. So Lagia gets to choose between ZJZ and Mitsuhashi. There is a stare down, bro.
He's thinking about it.
No.
Hold on.
No.
Mitsuhashi, look at the other one. What are we doing?
Bro, look at the stone face. Look at the stone face. Who do we got? Who do we got?
Oh, he went ZJZ.
Who do we got?
He went ZJZ. The mix-up right there. Lagia, the $1.5 million man. And we got the face-off. Tomorrow is single elimination, so that y'all know. 1st to 5, single elimination. So whoever loses that set right there from the face-off that we saw is going home.
You know what he's saying, right? He's telling him, this is going to be a 1st to 5. I'm punching you up in 1st to 5. It's exactly the statement you make by picking your opponents. And it looks like Lagia is happier playing against ZJZ than against the Karate Killer that we've seen in Mitsuhashi.
Okay.
No K-Top.
K-Top and H-Dope this whole time have been talking a whole lot of trash.
I would pick Nemo, bro. I don't want to face that Krauser. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, he's thinking.
Yo, Nemo looking real confident. Look at Reno touching the beard, looking like with the seafood. That's a seafood stroke right there. What we doing? We just seen Reno clutch out something crazy to qualify. So I don't know if that'd be wise, but Nemo's so godlike too. K-Top, we seen the pop-off that he had earlier versus Mitsuhashi. He is the definition of confidence.
Brother, why are you making them wait for so long?
That's a mind game. This is a game outside of the game.
Looking like the VAR at World Cup, my friends. He's making them wait so long before the decision is made. The VAR room is checking. Who do we pick? K-Top puts the mask on.
Oh, the mask. He done put on the mask, the Mr. Karate mask. What we doing?
What do we got? What do we got?
Wow. Nemo.
It is Nemo, and I guess, remember, his brother, his twin brother plays Mr. Big. He's telling him, you're not better than my brother. My brother might be fallen. You're not better than him. I will punch you up myself.
Goodness, the confidence is absolutely insane. You can tell he not worried about it whatsoever, but Nemo been around for a long time. That's a Japanese fighting game guard right there. But K-Top, the new generation, letting it be known that he is not flustered whatsoever. Look at the look on his face. Oh, it's serious, Damascus. Let's go.
Brother, I want to see his first to fight right now. Can we play now? Why do we have to wait for tomorrow?
Oh my goodness. I cannot wait, ladies and gentlemen. This is about to be an absolute banger. First to 5, again, single elimination. Man, them boys, they staring down for a little minute.
They don't want to move.
Neither one of them want to be the first one to flinch. All right, y'all, we're going to have to close it ourselves then. Y'all already see what the match is going to be. It's going to be a banger. Let's send things over to the studio.
All right, what a turn of events. That had to have been the coolest way to determine what the finals is going to look like. And again, I go back to K-Top, man. That guy just staring Nemo down. He means business.
He does, and I like that. To feel the energy, Nemo has been the most vocal about Mr. Karate. K-Top, the Mr. Karate. It's time to put up or shut up.
That's right, time to put up or shut up indeed. And Lagia, ZJZ, go straight to him. He wants all the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him teasing us a little bit, not as much as K-Top did, of course, but he was teasing us about whether he was going to pick Mitsuhashi, but in the end, he did go for ZJZ. So that is going to be two very, very experienced SNK players.
Boys, you know what I'm seeing. K-Top at the bottom, Mitsuhashi at the top. There is a chance to see him in finals. However, let me not get too carried away. Dark Angel versus Reynolds. That's going to be a matchup as well. And then, of course, we get to see Na Wong, who's going to be going against Mitsuhashi. And, man, both of those players have been out of this world. How do we see this going, Rome? I mean, it's hard to tell, isn't it?
It's super hard to tell, but I'll tell you this. Na Wong has been in the cut. He's a guy that nobody is mentioning, and he's already had a great run going on. Of course, he's amongst other Titans, but he can easily sneak through this and become the champion.
Absolutely, and that Billy, like you said, he was the man that taught Billy Kane to Zhao Hai. He is the sensei of the Bow Staff, and we're going to be looking forward to that one.
Absolutely. Chat, let us know. What are you thinking about the bracket? How's it stacking up? Let's not forget, $1 million on the line, $250,000 for first place, and it's going to be one of these great players on your screen in that bracket, and all of that is going to be going down tomorrow. And I can't wait to get into it. Let's take one final look at our highlights, man, because, man, we had so many great moments throughout the entirety of today, and again, losing my mind during that Reynolds win. That comeback was incredible. I didn't think he was going to be able to pull it through, but ultimately he did.
Welcome to the joy of grapplers in fighting games, bro. Get used to it.
That's right. It was absolutely exciting. Hey, tomorrow's going to be a great day for sure. I cannot wait to get it started, but we do got to wait just a little bit longer, right? One more day to go before we crown a champion for the 2026 Esports World Cup Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Who's it going to be? We're going to have to wait until tomorrow to find out.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.